Hey, what's up, gamers? Welcome. It is Friday. Welcome to the first weekend of September of 2025. Does it scare you to know that the year is kind of almost over? we only got a third left, and then it's going to be 26 somehow. And I'm still mentally living in 2021, I think. The internal calendar stopped flipping the pages in 21 and hasn't ever resumed. And I've just been in the same state of mind for like the last 4 years. Which RimWorld expansion were we playing in 2021? What was the most recent one? '26 is going to be so much better, right? I'm scared. Welcome back for what should be, and what is planned to be, the RimWorld Odyssey DLC playthrough, but saving all the content for a future campaign finale. We're pretending like it is 2019. I don't know. I was just spitballing. When did Royalty come out? 2020. All right, I was close. Royalty was Feb 2020. That's actually crazy to think about. Think about all the RimWorld DLCs. Does it feel like they've all come out in the last 5 years? At a pace of almost one per year? Royalty February 2020, Ideology July 2021, Biotech October 2022, then we had a little longer gap, Anomaly April 2024, and then Odyssey back in July of this year. I really feel like Royalty's older than that, but clearly I'm wrong. I think I'm just internalizing the memories of having played RimWorld since 2013, and I cannot remember what it was like to not be 1.0. You know what I mean? The memory banks perceive 2013 to 2020, that 7-year gap, is like, how did we play the same content for 7 years and we were happy with that? It's because the game wasn't done. So they were still adding all of the content. Do you guys want to see something crazy? Well, hang on. Okay, hold on. Camera! I forgot to turn on the camera. There we go. So I was looking through some old folders recently, and this may surprise you, but I do have a couple of old screenshots from a long time ago. Let me see. Somewhere over here. Not many. I can't guarantee you that these are my colony. But they probably are. It is possible that I just took screenshots of the official screenshots of RimWorld from long ago, and that these might... No, some of these have got to be mine. All right, what year is this from? These are screenshots from 2016, October 14th, 2016. We're gonna go in a time machine. I think these are my screenshots, but I'm not 100% sure if they could have been official ones that I used for a thumbnail. Look at that. Look at those stockpiles. Look at the shelves. I was making a proto armory or something in the bottom right. You can only fit one weapon per shelf. Look at the rooms. There's no furniture. I don't think we had such things as end tables or dressers. You just made a 5x5 bedroom because that gave them like the spacious mood buff, right? And then there's a lot. There's other. Look at like the bed art. The old days. I'm not sure that you could even smooth walls at that point. Look at the wood textures. I don't know if that was official or did I download a mod. I'm not sure. It's very weird. Okay, and then we've got, let me see another one. Here's another one of the same base. I'm not sure why they have a giant hoopstone arena completely boxed in the south side of the base. I like the outdoor battery chamber. The Muffalos still look the exact same, don't they? And then another one from 2016. Everyone gets their own steel stockpile, I guess. Because I didn't have a room carved out specifically for a stockpile, so we were just trying to use the space because the 5x5 room with just a bed is so sad. I love that I actually did still do the cooler chimney since 2016 in the top left corner. That is proof that this is my screenshot, I think. I've been doing that since the dawn of time. And I think I was trying to take pictures. This is reverse order. This is when I was starting the base. I think I was taking screenshots of various stages of base development and then just never really finished it, probably. But anyway, long ago. It has come a long way since then, hasn't it? And now we're here. In what almost feels like an entirely different game. Like, okay, if you showed me a screenshot of this base in 2016, I would not have understood what I was looking at. You know what I mean? First of all, our computers in 2016 and the performance of RimWorld would have instantly lit any machine that tried to open this save on fire. You probably wouldn't have been able to really scroll around on that hardware back then. That's funny. But yeah, each individual room here would be a what the hell is happening? I wouldn't have comprehended half of the base. The royal bedroom chambers, the biotech stuff, I don't know if we had I don't know when hospital beds and vitals monitors were added. And mega screen TVs, and obviously the passenger shuttle. Hydroponics have been in for a very long time. But yeah, there would be so much here that I would have no comprehension of. It'd be like trying to communicate it in a different language. Could you leave the tile in 2016? I don't think so. The caravan update was independent of DLC, I think. I don't remember which update they added the world, because I do have a very distinct memory of them making the planet gen was like a whole big update by itself. Then simultaneously being able to caravan. But I don't remember what year it was. I do remember being there because I remember using it as a screenshot for a YouTube series, which would have placed it pre-2018 when I made YouTube videos. Let's see. I might be able to find it. Yeah, because I think I tied, it was Alpha 16, I think. December 28th, 2016 is when I made a YouTube series called The Round World of Wanderlust, Alpha 16. So RimWorld is back with a big new update, which adds a whole world of stuff to do. Okay, yeah, that was 2016, but like December, so almost 2017. And that was like the huge new update. And a picture of the world on RimWorld was like my thumbnail ages ago. Anyway, then we all started to realize how dangerous and troublesome caravanning was. And then we started to build up a resentment for caravanning. But I think being able to like be on any tile on the entire world was cool. To like choose a starting condition and trade with people was cool. And then of course modders ran with it. Anyway, welcome back. We are going to hit the button today. I don't remember what these guys were doing late last night. I think they were just, you know, we're reworking this area and they're trying to clean up after the raids. They've done quite a good job of cleaning this zone up, actually. But the problem is Randy keeps interrupting my preparations with things to annoy me, such as lava flow, which I will now have to intentionally avoid. But we are ready whenever I want to be ready to hit the let's try and win the game button. We have accomplished all of the details required for both having it. We've got an Archon in the colony in Jackalope, who is our most royal pawn. She is the highest achievable royalty level and has been ruling the colony alongside Samantha. And then we have a wonderful bedchamber for not... Why is Noob sleeping in here? Do not tell the High Stellarch that our newest colonist has been sleeping in this room like a hotel. This is not an Airbnb, bro. You got to go into the others like this area or something. Snap, where do you sleep? Okay, you have that room. You should have like this is a little nicer room. And then Maria. All right, you go here, Maria. Trying to get the people with like actual real jobs into the proper rooms. And then Noob, you go in. Actually, no, Noob, you go in here. Zandy, you go in here. I think Zandy has earned the individual room, but they're a Hussar. I don't think that they care. I'm going to say Quail. Give the kiddos their own room, and then... How old is Cohen now? Cohen's only 14. All right, Cohen, you get the other room. Because if the kids are happy, it makes everybody else happy anyway. Where's Cohen on this list? Top of the list. Okay, so then move Noob over. And then move whoever I just kicked out. Miko. We'll do a little rearranging. So now what we're doing is rearranging the autocannon, well, not the autocannon turrets, but we're rearranging the uranium slug turrets. And we're trying to reform this after a failed test run yesterday. I wouldn't say it was failed. It was partially successful. We unfortunately lost 2 of our 3 uranium slug turrets and then had to deconstruct the last one anyways. So I'm in the process of shifting them all back. And the problem is we're going to need a safer method of getting Another component lump. The long-range mineral scanner. Thank you so much. We're gonna need a way to cross safely up to here. So that is gonna be a little difficult. We might have to just snake back to the right and build another little hallway up here that goes like up and left. I don't know how else to do it. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to duck and cover. And sprint across 6 firing uranium slug turrets. Which probably wouldn't go well. I hate that they keep going in and destroying my little lamps. So, things that we've accomplished so far. In terms of prepping for the end, we've got some psychoid, we got smoke leaf, we have like 300 beer. We've got a ton of uranium for restocking the uranium slug turrets. We've got 1600 steel, need a bunch more. Drug-wise, we're at 30 go juice. Might need more go juice, but I feel like 30 should be plenty. 26 emergency luciferium. Almost 100 Psych-IT, stack of Yayo, bunch of smoke leaf, and various serums. 200 heal root. I would like to increase, but we do have 80 medicine, so that's almost 300 meds total, which, like, come on, 300 meds is a lot. Even if we run out of meds, we have still a great hospital. Get a little social training in. I mean, a little combat training via a social fight. Why are you guys doing this? Zandy's already at 20 melee, Outrun's at 14, so Outrun's the only one who can benefit from this little sparring. Why are you guys damaging the goods? Yeah, the Locust armor is taking some hits. I might go ahead and clear. It feels bad to take off Masterwork Locust armor, though. We're not going to make better than that, so... If there is a tattered that's just like a good flak jacket or something, we can replace that pretty easily. Like, there's an excellent one there. I don't know if we'll do better than excellent. There's 2 good ones. 3 good ones. I guess there's a 78% excellent. And then we can probably beat the good Locust armor. Yeah, a bunch of them have been kind of getting ready for replacement, sadly. So let's see what we've got in the stockpile. We've got a good Locust armor, an excellent Locust armor, and another good. As extras. And then we also have an unfinished recon helmet for some reason. At this stage, it's sort of expensive to make more Locust armor just because it's a 120 plasteel, and I think we're a little plasteel starved. We have about 600 in stock, with 250 up here. And that seems like a lot, but it's going to go fast if we have to keep rebuilding turrets and things, or doors, or what have you. But food-wise, we're doing okay on food. They're cooking as fast as they can right now. We can make a nutrient paste dispenser somewhere if we want for emergencies. But I'd like to attach it to the freezer so I don't have to make a new freezer for the rice and such that goes in it. And there's not a lot of room. Could chuck it in here. Beep boop. How much? I guess we have. We could get another shelf for heal root storage actually up there, so I might just move some of these around a little bit. Okay, to do this, it's not really any room. Somebody come in here and move this for me. And then we're just gonna try and jam it in. Oh, but the other things that I want to do, which shouldn't take too long, is expand on the mortars. Get a couple extra mortars out. I'd like to go from 6 to 8. And then make sure we have plenty of mortar shells. And then I would like to create some traps for in here as well, so that they have more than just a singular IED to step on. And then we can put some traps out here also. Let's unroof. But yeah, just trying to like kind of smoothen all the rough edges. But the problem is the longer you wait to smoothen the rough edges, unfortunately, the more rough edges can appear because Randy can simply raid you. Actually, yeah, we want some simple meals that have meat in them. Save the vegetables for the fine meals. That'll give the cooks plenty to do to try to stockpile some extra food for when things get really tough. We also want to kind of max our rep so we can call as many reinforcements as possible. We should have plenty of either dusters or just can send raw human leather as a gift. Why is there an extra cataphract helmet in here? But it's difficult to keep track of what jobs are holding us back and what's like ready to move forward with. I think the big thing is we have a lot of these stones, but no one is hauling them. Actually, you guys are planting. I'm gonna grab a few people. Tell them to move some stuff over. Kit cannot haul, that's right. Yeah, I think we're short on building materials at the moment. But yeah, we're looking for leaks. We're looking for leaks in the dam to try to plug. And then it wouldn't be bad after we finish this new version of the box to have another raid just to kind of test it out and see how it works before we commit to like, okay, yes, we have built this wonderful new arena. Well, go ahead, send to every raider you've got. Hope it works, you know, like that. It wouldn't be bad to have a demonstration first. Before you do a full send. Oh, did I even put them on the avoid schedule? This avoid is not doing anything if they're not set to be on it, right? There we go. Okay, hi. What happened to the uranium turret at the start of your kill box? Well, what happened was... I sort of just planned poorly. And since I'm not really used to building like this, I'm sort of having to figure things out. Basically what happened was I'm using the deep lava to try and get enemies to go around. So they can't go through this, right? So I was like, okay, well, if I put uranium slug turrets to the right of it, also high havoc, then enemies will get shot, but the melee won't be able to go and punch it like they so often do against turrets. And I was like, okay, that's a good idea. So I kind of put them forward with the idea being that the enemies were going to come in from here. And this was like the max range of the uranium slug turrets. So like I could shoot them the second that they walked in. But what happened was I left this cross section open, thinking like, okay, well, if anybody stops here to shoot the uranium slug turrets, then I can also return fire. But what was happening was half the enemies were clumping up here and alternating between shooting the slug turrets, which were around here, and half of them were just shooting my guys over here. So it just became an awkward clump, and then half the clump would kind of move through onto the other side where everyone else could shoot. And so the uranium slug turrets were just taking so much fire, and I'm too scared to combine the slug turrets with the rest of my forces for fear of friendly fire, that I wanted them to kind of be by themselves. So what I'm doing now for the second round is pushing them further back to the right. So we've moved them from here to here, where they will outrange 98% of enemies. The ones in the back will be unhittable. The ones in the front will be able to be hit by maybe pikemen, but I think the pikemen lose that fight. And then everyone else will sort of go through here, and as they come through, they will get shot by the slug turrets and kind of peppered in order to... I guess I could delete this granite wall. There's no need. They can't take cover there because they can't get to there. That might give a slight angle to the bottom one. Anyway, so they'll get peppered by uranium slug turrets as they kind of filter up this way without being able to stop and return fire. So they get pinged and kind of wounded on the way in, and then as they come out on this side, we start the actual proper fight. And then I've got 3 autocannons back here with space for ranged, and then a few decoy plasteel mini turrets who might chain react, explode each other, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. I don't want them to do damage to the walls. That's my main concern. I do not want damage to the walls. So I'm just trying to keep them kind of like away from that. Should be able to put more here, I think. Because the radius is 3, so they won't do damage to the walls from here. But I don't know how many I want yet. How much do these cost? 70 steel, 30 plasteel, so I'll think about it. Friendly fire from those turrets is super scary. Pops a ghoul's head clean off. Ask me how I know. You know because you have the same way that I know, which is I have suffered the wrath of the uranium slug turret also before. When I was doing my Odyssey campaign, they were responsible for friendly firing, I think at least 1 death, maybe 2, at the end game. Arcadius Caminata, Dominus of the Exodus Empire, is traveling near boiling points. He's being followed by the Vascoveth Flameholm and wants your help. If you do, there will be a site guarded by 7 imps and an unknown threat. This is the first healer mech serum we've seen in the whole game. I was going to be upset if it was a resurrector. I don't know if I need a healer mech serum at this stage of the game. The benefit of 9 honor would be that I could cash in on some bonus reinforcements, spend the honor to get some more Janissaries or whatever. Can they friendly fire within their minimum range? I never used them and was just about to in my current colony. I have not tested in a scientific environment, Mad Dog Mac, but my understanding is any bullet, any projectile can friendly fire any other thing if it is outside of the normal friendly fire radius. The minimum distance, my understanding is that it cannot target enemies there. However, the projectile still exists and fires if it is targeting someone beyond that. So if they are outside of the normal friendly fire radius, it should be able to intercept with anything in its path past that point. So this is misleading. This is just a minimum to acquire a target, but I could be wrong. But it is a projectile that exists once fired, and it should not be given special treatment compared to all other projectiles. Every year on the 12th of December, Striders can have a special celebration. That's me. We actually should just go ahead and... Well, we can give it a couple days, but I need to make sure that I do it and don't forget. I'm not going to forget, but we got to do it. But it's been a little experimentation. I'm just trying to do something to give us a little bit of fighting backbone, because if we have to, we're gonna have to take some of these raids head on, because my normal strategy of guerrilla warfare and tactics of popping in, popping out will whittle the walls of the base down to a scary degree. So I don't want there to be back-to-back raids that they just keep encroaching further in. So there may come a time where we abandon this kill haul and go back to our normal tactics, but I want to be able to have this to hopefully break the initial waves to kind of give us some time to buffet the damage that the rest of the shell of the base is going to take. So I don't necessarily expect this to survive, but it's there to kind of give us a head start, if that makes sense. Can you add a hammer to finish your revolver kill box? It does kind of have a revolver shape, just a big boomstick. Has he pushed the button? No, not yet. But soon. Soon-ish. Can turn the music back up now. I really need to do it soonish because it's the 12th of December and my whole plan revolved around having this be open air so that the snow slowed down the raiders. It'll stay cold and it'll stay frozen through most of spring, but we're running out of time. Would you mind showing the geographical location of your colony? The world map? We are north. We are in the north. Into lava. Up there. Don't do it. It's a raider trying to find your base. Probably true. Okay, how can I get them to, like, finish these jobs a little faster? If we put auto doors between this, we could just move this. Yeah, this is prickly. This is a little prickly. I need to get more tasks ready. The number of things that I need to be cautious of, besides the lava, annoying lava. I need to figure out how we're going to get our troops from in here to up here without crossing the firing path of the uranium slug turrets. So our choices are either go around to the right, Or introduce auto doors in here as like a line cut through. Which is, I don't really love single file lines to go to and from the combat front. Like, people are gonna get stuck there or take weird paths. Maybe if we just ask the slug turrets really nicely not to shoot us. Because I don't want to take fire from anybody that's over here either, right? We want to be able to safely traverse, because if people have to retreat from here, we don't want to get shot by people over here. So I think I have to do like a hallway on this side, maybe. Well, if I make it 2 wide instead of 3 wide, then I can just use a security door. But then I need to be mindful of anybody that might get in. I need to, like, airlock them. Base getting a little sloppy late in the game, aren't we? A little bit. Yeah, because I don't know which direction I even expect him to come from, so probably wall it up like that. I don't know if I want to do auto doors for these this late. Let's just do good old-fashioned steel. We shouldn't need to use these very often. Probably gonna deconstruct this security door and then just wall it in like so, and then reinforce here with because it's gonna be taking fire. A little, I guess this hallway is a little weak, but it's just the way it's gonna have to go. Finale final for real gone wrong. Hello, Maludo Kilo. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate the 54 months. How you doing? Welcome back. Crescent Wolf also appreciate 124 freaking months. That is a lot of months. Significant number of months. Over 10 years. Thank you for pushing your button for over 10 years. Scion Xenos, again. I appreciate a 30-month sub. Thanks for supporting the stream. Hams free as well. This is the real finale, final. And Papa Joe, first on the scene. What's up, Papa Joe? All right, you guys need to deconstruct these real quick. And then rebuild these real quick. Instead of doing what you normally do, which is do one thing and then haul 2 blocks across the entire base, and then do that 2 blocks at a time. You know, you guys could be way more efficient if you wanted to be. You just choose not to. Gotta get those doors put up first, boys. We do not need a research project. Just let the researchers look for metals. Let's tune this to plasteel again, since we have a new component one already. And we should have the resources for the security doors. The question is whether they will choose to work on them. Okay, immediately found a lump of plasteel. We have 77 components, which sounds like a lot, but it's not. So let's just go ahead and send the group. You know how it is. Kiko, you're in, and Red, you're in, and then one defender slash helper just in case. We will take a non-builder. Like Dit. Bing, bing, bing. Another plasteel lump. Nerf the long-range mineral scanner. But also just change the resource demand of all the late game items simultaneously, okay? Well, do both. Don't just nerf it only. Researchers OP. We found 3 nodes in the last 5 minutes, man. It's crazy. Is Fleshball a mineral scanning god? I think so, yeah. Are you guys in the tube? Oh, you got a bunch of human leather, but you should have plenty of space. Oh my god, look at all the stuff we found. So we got compact machinery, compact plasteel, compact machinery, plasteel, plasteel, plasteel. Holy, I don't even know which one ends first. Whichever one ends first is the one we should do. This one ends in 2 days. Let's do that one. The shuttle has arrived. I don't know if you understood. You don't have a choice, so get to work. Dit, you can go build a snowman, okay? Holy components! Yep, that's the power of the long-range mineral scanner. 80 strong. All right, finish this shield and then please suspend this build. Might actually want the flak bill to be unpaused. Anything else on this list that would be cool to have for the end game? We kind of looked it over a few times. You can always try making more weapons just to see if you get good crafts, but I don't know. I'm just kind of tired of, like, maybe if I make 6 of these heavy SMGs, I'll get a masterwork. Like, I'm kind of tired of grinding that, so I'd rather just build other stuff. Or stockpile other stuff, like I guess maybe 10 turret and hunter packs instead. Wait till inspiration? Wait till my 2 smiths get an inspiration? Okay, I guess we're not ending this campaign in 2025. Maybe next year. How long do you think we could keep it going? Scanned underground silver. Don't think we have any use for that right now. Go ahead and just take the wake up. That'll help you dig faster. Holy, simple meals, brother. Look what you've done. Think you have achieved getting through some of the meat stockpile that we had. Maybe a little too well. Perhaps a little too well. Alright, hopefully they will haul those over. Maybe. If we're lucky. We'll see. Oh my god, how are they going through the granite so fast? I feel like we haven't even built anything. We had like 12 chunks and now we got nothing. Kiko, no time to pray. Blorch wants you to mine. Do we have any animals that we can slaughter as well? Not really. Should have the two sheep. Can you guys do me a favor and get these meals out of here, dude? All right, they should be able to take care of the rest. And then on the component side of things, don't sleep. Oh, you already got the slept on ground debuff and slept in cold. If you just didn't sleep, this would have been easier. Pack it up. Let's get out of here. 164 components, easy. Oops, clicked the wrong spot, but that's okay. We'll be leaving again to get plasteel. Perfect timing, got home before midnight. So they can go to sleep. Just need to remember to fix their schedule, because I usually forget. There we go. But yeah, we are very granite locked right now. For a while there, we had a significant amount of spare granite just sitting around waiting to be used, but not so much anymore. We're sitting on 2,000 steel and enough plasteel and uranium and components to go ahead and build these slug turrets. Let's go ahead and get the flooring down first. This is sort of unnecessary at this point. We can at least deconstruct this one, keep the other one maybe. And then we're gonna need a door here. Doesn't need to be an auto door though, because this should be a infrequently used room that isn't really in danger of people pushing through. But there is a fringe scenario in which they could, so I guess I'll just be diligent and put plasteel where it's supposed to go. Get me some lamps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. Just to light this hallway. And then pave it with tile for speed. And then opossum. Go to the non-steel drill. Do that one instead. Get some chunks for us. Ready to go. Kill box? Oh my goodness. In my detail stream? Impossible. But yeah, we need to wall this off like yesterday. What? Serious question. What should I do with all the extra resources that I have? I guess I could just pump some rep up. We don't want to be neutral with every faction because we don't want exclusively mech and Edekin raids. So I'm gonna leave the, I don't know, pigskins are pretty annoying. But I'm keeping the Neanderthals out, at least neutral. We've already got really high rep with Alstarian, so that's not going to be hard to get to 100. We've already got max with the Empire. Trade Consortium is an ally. I don't think the Trade Consortium can be summoned. They definitely did show up. I don't know if I can summon them. Let me see. Yeah, I can just request an orbital trader. So it's insane. They can actually show up like they did yesterday as a helper randomly, but they can't be called, I don't think. Unless that doesn't show up unless there's enemies here. Let me check. No, yeah, it does. So repping up with them is not super helpful. And I don't really have anything to buy. Weirdly enough. Or at least that I think would be very beneficial to buy. Whew. But yeah, it's gonna get going. It's gonna get rolling. What are some things you think I should do else to prepare? Besides put some gear up near where we're gonna be fighting. We death rested fairly recently. Doing some horse hunting. Yeah, the fridge stockpile is looking a little, little empty. Maybe we go trade for just some meat and food. Make sure the freezer is stocked. Let's set this to load. I think the most tedious thing about end game for me is the trade menus are freaking huge, and every time I have to look at one, it takes me like 3 times longer to figure out what I do or don't want to trade. And it's increasingly difficult to use your eyeballs to parse all the stuff that is here. And what is unnecessary. All that, those are just caveman weapons. Very unnecessary. I doubt there's anything up here other than maybe like a couple odd leathers. Yeah, let's just load that up and then trade and then go buy meat. Bring it back. Better filters and sorting options? Maybe. Randy tried to keep me from stream by blowing up my power supply. Joke's on him. Best Buy was open. Oh no. Oh no. Not the power supply. That's the most important bit. But hopefully you got it fixed. I always hate when something's wrong with my computer and I have to troubleshoot what. So I try to make a point to just upgrade my PC before that happens, unless something goes tragically wrong before then. I usually upgrade PC every 4 or 5 years. This one is, I wouldn't say future-proof, but it's going to be difficult to push it to the limit. But I wouldn't mind having a 2 PC setup for streaming and then use this as the secondary PC whenever that time comes. Like, I know we're in a new generation of GPUs, but it's still like, I don't think there's anything that the 4090 can't handle yet. It still seems pretty competent. If not excessive. Yeah, they hate hauling rocks, dude. It's like hauling rocks is the literal last thing that they have on their queue. Hello, Tomamot made it to button push day. Ostensibly, yes. In theory, that is correct. In practice, TBD. But also, thank you, Karth Vader, for 65 months of sub. We scan more underground steel. That's pretty close to the base. Karth Vader, thanks for joining again for Big 65. What up, dude? Still got a ton of stuff to load onto the ship for trade. Get some meat. All right, there's about to be an ad because somehow it's already been an hour. TikTok time is ticking. How does it tick so fast? Roof collapsed. Hidden conduit damaged. I don't even see a roof. But yeah, turn your volume down if you get ads. And we're just gonna kind of keep it here and let them just keep snaking around. I don't expect anything crazy. This is empty, is it not? No, there's still a little bit. Almost. Good job on the plasteel, though. We're just giving you a heads up. 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls down. So that way you don't get surprised. But if anything crazy happens, I'll pause so you don't miss anything. They're just doing the conga line into the passenger shuttle so that we could take it for a trade and trying to close up this little wall chunk here. Double time on the stone cut. That's why they're so efficient. There's 2 of them and only 1 person drilling it out, so maybe we need to move a drill back. Have 2 of them go at it. Double time. Also, oh, there the ad finally started. Let's go screensaver mode. This has been a cool colony. This has been a fun colony. I've enjoyed this one. I honestly still can't believe we made it this far. You know? Like, in those first week or 2, ooh, I was definitely feeling the burn, man. Felt like I couldn't catch a break. Main character after main character just getting killed at seeming random, you know? Kept striking out over and over again. Stuck with it, hung with it, and then look at now Jackalope's just chilling on a obsidian grand meditation throne while Samantha plays the piano, you know? That's wild. really like her wearing that helmet, but it's, I guess, fine. Maybe get Fleshbulb to go wear a different one. We've got some... Should have enough backup helmets, I think. I'm scared to use plasteel at this stage of the game because we'll need it to rebuild things. Opossum might get the last bit of this. Bro. Quest expires in 2 hours. 9 honor could be worth, but it's just an extra thing I have to do. You know what I mean? And I don't really feel like taking things that I have to do and fret over right now. Yeah, they grow up fast, dude. Opossum is 18. The colony's first kiddo. All grown up. They actually do grow up so fast because it's in the game code that they do grow up faster. It hasn't actually been 18 in-game years. Time's accelerated, so you actually have a chance. Welcome back from the ad. To time's accelerated for the children by default. You can change it so that you actually get to play with the pawns. You know, like they get to do stuff. If it was real time, most people's colonies do not last 18 years. So you would never actually be able to do anything. They would just be like, oh, you have a kid. Well, feed them, and then they will never help the colony other than cleaning and carrying things, little things, because their hands are small. Let's get Jackalope in the trade shuttle. Oops, didn't mean to zoom out, sorry. I think let's start maybe by checking the map. Holy. We scan some steel, and we have another ceremony. That's making my heart drop in my chest. My stomach just dropped a little bit because it's like time's ticking by too fast. The season, it's almost, winter's almost over already. It's crazy. All right, when was the last time we were here? Restocked since your last visit. Next restock in 11 days. 11 days. We could go to these royals. Maybe we just go down this way. Problem is, this is going to take us a lot of chem fuel to take this trip. But they're the most likely to have something useful. So if I could just buy some food to bring back, that would even be a good use of our money at this point. Or a Yorkie. No, let's not get a late game Yorkie tragically killed. They're safe in their current colony. What do you guys got? More psychic insanity lances. You know what? Sure. A low shield, 3 low shield packs. You know what? Maybe all of the above. I will blot out the sun with low shield packs. Tesserons are my only fear. We can pop those in each fight. Of course, now they sell Joywire after I've made my own. Melee Side Trainer is a maybe. It's kind of less important. We have a lot of barrels. I will also blot out the sun with Psychic Soothe Pulsers. And then for food, they have prairie dog meat, 200. That's it. All right, not very much food. Glad you like the colony flame. We could buy the milk. Could just buy chem fuel straight up. That actually, at this stage of the game, I'm okay with because it saves us work time. It's kind of a waste of money in the rest of the game, but we're not saving the cash for the after credits scene, you know? Same for plasteel. I don't know if I can afford all this. Let's see what we got for money-wise. The Thrombo Fur and Human Leather Dusters are big bucks. That almost brings us back to break even by itself. And the 1,500 human leather. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we got enough. I think we have enough profit here. 3,200. They don't even have enough money for that. If we sell all the human leather as well. Human leather is a crazy trade product on the Rim. I guess that makes sense. So we can actually buy... The other thing I was thinking of was the melee. And then that's close enough to them giving us all the money. Plus it builds big relationship without having to send them gifts. Just doing a huge trade. Let's send the shuttle over to the Empire with our new money and see what they've got, just to kind of help stockpile things. We need food, so I might have to go to the tribals with that cash. Hawk, wake up time. Dorna, also wake up time. And get back to work. All right, in that case, I think it's okay to make another locust armor. Since we just bought some plasteel. And maybe another cataphract. But I definitely don't want to run out of locust armors. Which might happen because a lot of them are like half health already, which is a little scary. But you already have an unfinished one that's just waiting in the wings. Whoops. Must have started it when we left on the last little mission there. All right, Jackalope, can you go trade with the royals? As a royal yourself, they might respect you more. Penguins? Pet penguins? I don't know which side. I like going from the inverse of the list. Another psychic insanity lance. I'm never gonna use all these. I think my priorities might be skewed. A good charge rifle. I might do that. Just to have. If we get into closer quarters combat. Skill trainer. Mass chaos skip. Skip everyone in an area to random positions nearby. Okay. Like, maybe that's useful if you're panicking. I'm not really sure. That sounds too unpredictable for me to want to do. I don't really want another Psychic Soothe Pulse. I'm not sure how many I have, but I feel like I have too many. My Numb Serums might actually be a colony saver, though. So we're going to buy like 6 of those. They're Juggernaut. Actually, I might buy like 10 Mind Numb Serums. I'm sort of just spitballing numbers. That's a lot of money, dude. It's because the charge rifle. Alright, the charge rifle is probably not worth that much. We could craft one if I wanted. And then food-wise, the meat. Beep beep boop. Jackalope has run out of food. She's gonna starve. Okay, we need to keep organizing this. Let's allow the barricades as well as the rear turrets. Enemies should never even make it to this point, so paving it should be fine. Like, they should never even be allowed to reach this. Wait, what? Click the square you're trying to click. Challenge. Level impossible. Actually, just use the allow tool. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Well, I tried. I tried to be smart and not work harder. Too late. The other thing I have to do is reconfigure the dang cables. Actually, those can stay. Sorry, brain is processing data and information. I need to have a switch. For power. Okay, brain is wrinkling. Developing new wrinkles. Hold on. Okay, do that. Then deconstruct the conduit. Here? Wait, no. Deconstruct the conduit here. Then hidden conduit up the middle. That connects to that. All right, what I'm trying to do is make a switch that turns on and off all the turrets so we can save power when we don't want them on and just quickly enable them when we do want them on. But I simultaneously need to have a separate circuit that goes up to power lights and doors. And then just kind of customize. What is connected to what, you know? Food? Dinner? Again? Randy, we just had an infestation, man. All right, time to change some weapons out. For things that are a bit more useful. Got some food delivery coming in to restock the fridge, I guess. I forgot about Jackalope, I'm gonna be honest. In that case, just come home. Now I feel silly for buying meat. It's not even a very large... I don't need more insect jelly now, dude. There's only 200 jelly. There was like 1,200 jelly last time. That's really weird. Okay, I say we just go ahead and get rid of this so we can continue working the way that we want to be working. The problem is they... Hold on. I just remembered, if I activate the bugs, a lot of them are going to go up here and destroy all this shit. So I think what we actually need is an auto door right there on the outside to stop them from knowing that that's a thing. And then we just open it when we want them to know it's a thing. You know what I mean? Because we don't want to fight them up there. It's going to be a waste of our resources. And we need like faster ways to get onto this side besides going through here and over. So I think I had a door here and then I destroyed it. Now I'm rebuilding it. As you do. Hauling 36 plasteel. What? We need to go haul the rest of the plasteel as well. Randy, I don't want to clean up the bugs right now. You could just let the bugs defend their base. Please build this. Oh my god, why are you taking the worst paths possible? You didn't even bring plasteel, you just brought steel. Now you need components and plasteel. Jesus. Look, look. This cannot be the fastest route versus going through here. It just can't be. The other thing is, why have we been so lazy? We've never done this. Replace these doors with plasteel auto doors so we can go in and out faster. Masterwork Locust Armor achieved. Thank you, Hawk. It is beautiful. Who's building this dang door? Somebody build this goddamn door. Thank you. Does anyone else think that when you're not looking at your colonist, they're on their phones? And then when you look at them, they're like, oh, I'm hauling 2 steel, boss. Never been busier. Okay, let's eject a couple things out of this. Such as chem fuel, plasteel. Meat. Oh god. The hauling. But yeah, it's like I need this stuff to get done faster, man. All right, now that there's a door there, the bugs should not just go up here at random. We need to remember to open it again next time we go through. We need to keep on the steel. All right, let's go ahead and fight the bugs after we haul this stuff to a suitable location. Like, what else are they doing in the whole base? You know what I mean? What could they possibly be doing right now that is important? Maybe we have too many cleaners. Sophie, you help haul instead of clean. There we go. Finally, some people coming here. I see Maria cleaning as well. They just look busy. That's part of it. Chat, we're never going to push the button, are we? I'm just kidding. It's only been an hour and a half. Don't panic. Don't panic. Already made headway on this little chunk, but we got to go faster. Maybe if I change the zone. The full exterior wall zone should include all of this. Well, actually, this is kind of not true. It really depends on how dangerous it is out there. I kind of want this zone to just stay for, like, the non-combatants who need to hide inside. But then we need a... Because there's exterior wall zone and then full... We never use exterior wall zone anymore. That just doesn't get used. Click the wrong button. Hold on. Expand area. Manage area. Rename area. Exterior wall zone plus box. Copy that name. Delete this zone. Duplicate the full exterior. Trying to get more of an orangey color. I don't know, that's not as vibrant as the last one, whatever. And then expand it to include a little bit more. Okay, then remove a little bit. Boom. So now we can put everybody on that one except for... Actually, I mean, everyone can be on it right now. It's fine. That way they can do work up there if they want. All right, bugs. Are we fighting you right now or no? I say let's just get it over with. Clean them up, fill the fridge, etc. I just wanted to make sure that and they already broke this. They're kind of breaking in. Get all together. Gather round, gather round. Prepare for war. And let's get the mechs on escort duty. Okay, melee, you know what to do. Get out front. And then we're just gonna post up snipers and long range, and then close range, more focused on this side. But just a little spread out, you know? Should be plenty of room, and we're not worried about them shooting back at us. Therefore, where are the robots? Oh, they're coming, they're slow. All right, Samantha. Just shoot. Good shot. And then long jump away. Okay, here they come. This time they should not go north. They should come straight to us. Isn't it nice when you don't have to door strat anymore? By the way, that the level XP is crazy. I think what happens is they gain XP and then they don't fight for a few days, so they actually go down a level, and so they're right on like that threshold, and so they all ding at the same time. Let's go take care of the hives. Hello? Oh yeah, good. I want the toxic waste packs to deteriorate in storage. That is intended. Oh, I missed one of the bugs. That one's hiding under a little rock. We all just got sprayed with mucus because no one decided to shoot this little dude. Shoot this little dude! Thank you. One more. There we go. There we go. Okay, everyone, you're free. Mostly, just watch out for the lava, okay? Well, the lava's actually cooling off. Sorry, Jackalope, we kind of didn't use you. And we're gonna put your group back on dormant self-charge mode. Nice and easy, little bug food delivery for us. Melee should heal quite quickly. They didn't take too much damage. And then back to work. Opossum's an actual doctor now. We gave them an injection of medical training, and they shot from a 3 to a level 12 passion doctor. So that worked out pretty good. Okay, gamers. Keep it rolling. Keep it moving. Your army is so colorful. Thank you. Yes. I'm glad you like it. But that reminds me, I have some more customizations that need to be done, eh? Some of these people are wearing plain armor. I'm trying to make the helmets the ideology for uniform purposes. And then their suit, their favorite color. But it takes so long for them to die that I do one and then forget until the next one, you know? Until I happen to look back up there again. I've almost got them all by this point. Dude, the melee heals so fast. Awesome. So I'm trying to have them all wear at least their favorite color for the helmets. I think with this, they will have done so. Sophie just needs a locust armor change. I've noticed a little bug, actually, probably an ancient bug, where if you tell them to set something to a color that it's already set to, they don't know it's already set to that color, so they bring an extra dye and try to paint it again. Which is what he's doing now. Probably an ancient bug. They don't like have a baseline for it. Oops, see? Don't click that one, just these ones. Okay, we're rebuilding the slug turrets. This is not, I mean, it should technically be functional, but we need to hold this door open. Someone needs to go open it. And then if we really need to close it, we could try and close it before bad guys get there. Got a little auto door there. This should be in no danger. But even if they get through, they still have to go through an airlock. So it's like, probably fine just to have one. Boom, slug turret time. Already hauled in most of the buggos. Getting the insect meat flowing again. They're doing a pretty good job. Got lots of blocks. Barricades have been built. Let's finish the concrete flooring. Move the lights around. Get him some new ones. Okay. And then finish the power conduit. We need to like fix this hospital as well. And then we just need more steel. The plastiel's up here, it just needs to be hauled. So let's grab some people who aren't too busy. Unfortunate of the rotting corpses that they'll probably see that will affect their mood. Because, yeah, it's useless to us out there. We need to bring it all in. Feels like we're burning through it so fast. Where is the other plasteel that we scanned? There's steel, 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 steel. Uranium. Gold. Silver. crazy we haven't found more inside the base. This is the only node inside the base. Every other one's been outside. Seems a little unlucky. Oh, yeah, I'm not getting that. It was down at the bottom left. We're not going to be chasing all the way down there. So the only other plastic we can get are the nodes. So why don't we just send the usual suspects to go back in the shuttle. With like DIT maybe? Hello, visitors from Alstarian with a few items to trade. I bet you have barrels for me, don't you? The button! And an Imperial caravan is approaching. Wow, you honor me with your presence. We haven't even gotten a trade with the Imperial caravan, because I think last time they came in, they immediately turned around and left. Due to hostile lava on the map. They were like, these are unsafe conditions. I'm out. See ya later. I'm gonna wait till they get a little closer. It's actually like 32 plasteel down there. Couple components that we might be able to haul. But yeah, I need them to build this like power conduit cable here. Botched. I don't think they can even reach that one. Oh yeah, you guys are just chilling in here waiting. Maybe now's not the best time to send that. Let's have you guys go in the morning. Since it's pretty late. I don't know how they got RimWorld to be the way that it is, in that every time you get new colonists, I remember being at like 5 colonists and being like, man, I can't get over 7 colonists. If I could just get over 7 colonists, things would really start to happen fast around here. And then finally get over 7, it's like, I only have like 8 to 10 colonists. If I had 12 colonists, then things would really start to flow a little bit better around here. And then, oh man, 16 colonists is like the perfect number. If I just had 16, then every job would be covered. I'd have plenty of haulers, plenty of cleaners, plenty of people growing crops and building to get to 16. Oh man, I really need like 18 to 20. And it's always somehow, yeah, somehow things get slower after 10. It's magic. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know how, but seems like the more colonists we get, the longer it takes for these projects to happen. But I think it's also that we're just doing larger and larger projects, and so it just feels that way. Because I mean, panic. Volcanic debris are showering the region in molten lava. Please don't hit the traders again. My base. Don't hit my base. Randy's trying to murder me through measures beyond my control. Things I couldn't possibly prevent. Are we done? Okay, we have avoided. Somehow we dodged these ones. They got a bog hound. Royals, we actually do have money. I know it looks like we're broke, but give me a second. We do, in fact, have money. There we go. Do you have anything I want to buy, though? I guess I should have looked at that first. They would love to buy my cataphract stuff. Dude, this is some pawn shop shenanigans. Yeah, we'll buy your good cataphract helmets that have a value of 930. Best I can do is 581. I'll give you like 60% of its value. Okay, what else do you guys even have? Not much. Books on zebras? Gene packs? Artificial metabolism? Barrels? I will buy both your barrels. Because I'm about to build at least one turret. I mean, thing anyway. Turret, I mean thing. That really clarified it. I think there's a world in which you just buy late game steel. Because too hard to mine right now. We need to build quick. So I'll buy it. Buy some Glitter World for emergencies, and we're good. Quest expires. I don't need the graph ship generator thingy, so you can keep it. Jackalope, can you haul the barrels in at least? And Sty, could you haul the Glitter World, and the rest is non-perishable. If you could deconstruct at least one... Oh, the Alstarian visitors. I don't really care about them. They're gonna have barrels, and that's it. Yeah, if you deconstruct that one cable... and then flip the power switch. Oh. Okay, hold that thought. It'll wait a sec. Yeah, no. How do this? No, this'll work. This will work. Okay, you do what you want. Just gotta give us some time to cook. Give it a little time to cook. Bro, it's the 1st of April, May. My plan! We're just gonna have to do it without snow for part of it. It is what it is. I gotta finish this shit. These builders are so slow, man. I thought that I had a crew. I thought I had a goated crew. Between all Baxter, Zecharon, Sophie, Hawk even gets in on it sometimes, but is doing some building right now. So if you can't tell what I'm doing, I'm creating 2 separate conduit lines. And I'm keeping the lights and the doors on the one that's permanently turned on. And I'm keeping the turrets on the line that is connected to a switch. So like, see how these 2 are disconnected, but this one's connected because it is on this connected to this line, but these 2 are connected to a separate conduit line. And then that conduit line actually does need to connect to here. I shouldn't have destroyed that. But yeah, I'm trying to get them all on kind of like a separate grid here. But I've been confusing myself. No, they need to be connected to the left one. No, this is right. They'll get there. It'll get there. We can push the button next winter. There's always next winter. We definitely don't want snow back here. And we want this to be all open air. Okay, show me the power situation again. What are you doing, Zandy? Hauling wood? Who's building this one hidden conduit? These lights should be able to reach the line that is connected to power. There you go. I think it is synced. Yeah. All right, cool, cool, cool. And then ditto for these. Boom. Boom. Sick. All right, how much steel do we have? Oh, 1,100. That's not very much. Actually, not very much. We haven't been shredding any mechs lately. And this has been toggled off. There is another 200 out there that just needs to be hauled. So I'm going to get Maria to haul some, and I'm going to get Kiko. Actually, they're already hauling. Good. And we're drilling inside the base as well, but it'll go fast. Not having a steel stockpile is going to be a problem. I'm going to let those other uranium slugs get built. This guy's on the wrong turret. I mean, on the wrong line. There we go. Okay, we can go get some more plasteel pretty quickly. Kit, get in. Wait, no, you're the researcher. Wrong guy. Kiko. I get Kit and Kiko confused. Even this late in the game. This is not a home zone. Believe it or not. And then this is a home zone. Believe it or not. And then this is not a home zone. Believe it or not. You don't need to clean that, actually. Waiting on one person for this? How's it going? I decided to take a permanent break from Silk Song. I love what you've gunned with the base. It is almost worth gunning in. Ew, a storm. There is the plasteel. A permanent break from Silk Song. Game is bad, confirmed. Your tribespeople have been freaking ambushed by Molepork the Torturer. This is why we brought Dit, by the way. Just in case. To be fair, he should probably die before he gets here. With the charge rifle. Yeah. So, nice try, bud. Nice try. Good kill. I might just have Red take wake up because it boosts manipulation and makes the mining go faster. All right, the 3 other slug turrets are coming up. And then our hospital beds need a home. This would be easier if I just used the planning tool. I don't really want it to take up that much space, but that'll give us room on the edges for the shelves. Hey chat, why do I keep running out of steel? Is someone making steel tile floors or something? No, okay. Let's do maybe some marble. Where does my steel keep going? Is someone using it for flooring? Okay, then let's get the beds in. Stupid normal hospital bed. It's fine, just use it. Checking to see if they were done. They're almost done. Sorry for moving the camera erratically. I'm not trying to make you dizzy. I'm just trying to get stuff in the place where it's supposed to go. There should be 8 of these, I think. Though I don't know where the 8th one is. May have deconstructed it for all I know. Okay, then I need the shelves put back. Make that critical for heal root. I have no idea what this is even supposed to hold. Steel to rearm the turrets, presumably. Imagine having enough steel to fill this. And this one, I don't know, it's like an IDK. Maybe like some low shield packs. Okay, what's up? I see the build you went with. This'll work. Yeah, I think it'll work. It's a little funky. but it seems like way better than what I had last night. And we've got the last of the 6 slug turrets going up now. Well, it was, but they decided to quit with 14 work left. Much better. So, defensive-wise, we're looking pretty good. Resource-wise, we're looking pretty bad. Oh, I forgot about you guys. Hey, dudes. I remember you. What's up? Yo. Yo, 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 yo. May as well bring mole pork. Free food. At least I didn't leave them all night. That's the important part. It'll be a quick turnaround. Also, there is a trader in comms range. Hello. Thank you for the plasteel. Honestly, huge. Getting an extra like 4 hundo. I don't know what the exotic goods trader could have that we could afford right now. We're a little poor. Also, there's about to be an ad that starts. I'm gonna take a BRB and take a bathroom break, get a drink, get a snack, all that good stuff. During that time frame. So 3 minutes, I'm just gonna leave it on might leave it on unpaused. I want that Pollux seed, but it's a bit late in the game to be getting it. We also have a shield core. I need to craft that. Maybe I'll just leave it paused, because I need to think. I need to think. I can't let the trader leave. Where's the rest of our money? Did I spend it all? Oh, sterile floor. It's probably in the sterile floor. That's where some of it went, to be sure. Also, exotic good traders don't buy human leather dusters, so we can't really get money out of that, unfortunately. Where normally we could. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. And we're really working on like there's 2 projects left. It's this room and then expanding the mortar room, which should be a piece of cake, I think. So that's really it that I can think of. We need to do the rituals too. All right, BRB. Thanks for watching. Yeah, what's up? Bonk. We're back. Oh, trade. Don't forget to trade. Not much to trade. What do you guys have? I don't think we could use any of these side trainers. The Pollock seed is really the only thing, and again, I think it's just too late. It's not gonna do anything. Would have been nice a long time ago. We have so many psychic soothe pulsers. Be funny if we had one just for like every day, though. I might save my money right now. It's either save money or buy plasteel. Those are like the two options. I don't really see anything because we have another 382 plasteel there. We don't have enough steel. We don't have enough steel to start. So let's move. Is this the best one? One of those two, yeah. Probably this one. Well, you could just leave that there and just flip the power off, and that's fine. How you doing today, chat? How was your week? And are you excited about the weekend? Or are you not excited about the weekend because maybe you have stuff to do that you don't want to do, and that your weekend is on a random other day? Chilling and painting models. I'm assuming like minifigures and not like models, but you never know. Chatters could be living exotic life where they paint models. I don't know. Playing Stone Shard. My only work weekends, not excited. Like, you only work, like on weekends is only work, or you only work weekends, as in like you only work 2 days but you're off the other 5. Silk Song and birthday weekend, good times. I'm just replacing these with auto doors so that we can like flex, move in and out faster. These would be nice with plasteel auto doors too, because these doors have been pissing me off. At least one of them should be a plasteel auto door, to be honest, if not both. Little things that might help in a big way, you know? All right, where are the rest of like the IEDs and stuff? Set some of those out. Hello? Research finished moisture pump. I didn't research that. We must have had a book that taught them how to do it. Because I definitely didn't do it. So that's kind of funny to me. Making a homemade pepperoni pizza and installing SOD tomorrow. SOD. Do I know what SOD is? Season of Discovery? What is... That's the only SOD I know. System of a Down. Sword of Destiny. Grass. It must be... It's probably grass. But yeah, in general, we're gonna have to, like, forbid these doors. Or at least one of the doors. How do you guys botch sterile tile construction this far into the game with 17 construction skill? How? And like bionic arms. Explain. Like multiple botches. I can't memorize this shape. I think it's those two. No, it's not that one. Oh, these are polluted as well. Oh no. My plan is backfiring a little bit. Here's a question. How long after you yeet Tox packs to another faction do they send a raid on you? Can you intentionally provoke a raid via Tox pack sending to counter another raid that is on your map at that moment? Or is it just at some point in the future? Weaponized Tox packs for endgame is actually a pretty potentially interesting idea. All right, what are you doing? Making advanced components? So that means you finished your armor builds. I don't know if there's anything else in this list. I'm sure we could use bionics, right? Who couldn't? Make everyone bionic eyes, make everyone bionic arms, but... Cataphract helmets are like the only thing I could think of, but it's 50 plasteel a pop. 50 plasteel a pop. We need at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, we've already got enough. Kind of need to save the plasteel to rebuild doors or rebuild whatever. Is there a hospital bed that we're not using? There is. This one doesn't have a home yet. Anything else you could think of to put in this room that would be beneficial? I guess take a look in the armory, or take a look down here. Why is a beam repeater just chilling in here? Forgotten. An auto bong. Okay, okay. What about the serums? That's not a terrible play. We might end up with some variety color shelves. Bro, it's coming together. It's actually coming together. We just need more steel. Fire foam popper? Absolutely. Maybe 2. But definitely at least 1. I can't really afford to spam 2 just because 75 steel a piece right now is actually a lot. So what are the mining ponds doing at any given time? Kiko's eating, removing floor. What is removing floor as a job? It's not construction because they're not assigned to construction, so it ain't that. So you're wrong, Breezy Meow. But wouldn't ask were the answer so simple? Basic? Not according to the list, but Kiko is assigned to basic 3, but mining 2. That's why I'm trying to figure it out, because Kiko was removing a floor instead of mining. But maybe the other 2 mines were already occupied, and so they were not on the zone for it. And then they defaulted to 3, but on the 3s, it might be crafting. Low skilled labor. If I was just on a game show, I'd guess crafting. I would guess that it is construction and crafting, that it has 2 overlaps. Because construction specifically lists remove floors, but it must not be exclusive because they're not assigned to it at all. So that's very interesting. Well, this looks sick, regardless. Red, here's the deal. You can take wake up, no problem. And therefore mine through the night. Opossum, you can also take wake up, no problem. Let's just burn through some wake up. Just what, 8 neutroamine, and we have 278. Get all the wasters on some wake up. That way we can get a little extra work done through the night. Isn't it? Let's do a quick... I haven't really been paying too much attention to if anyone is missing like something more than a toe or a finger. This is a good opportunity just to check. Zandy needs go juice. The deficiency. keep losing track of. Index finger. Cut on the eye. Like, there's definitely some things we could fix, but I feel like if anybody is just missing, like, one... Like, a thumb is not great. But... I don't know if I want to make them a whole bionic, but maybe. Get Hawk on the bionic arm. An eclipse. What's up, Trolls? Thank you for the 43-month sub. Appreciate it. And thanks for slubbing again. War of the Worlds also gifted a sub. Sorry I missed you, War of the Worlds, but thank you for the gift sub to a Stray Kitten. And I saw Karth Vader and Tamamat, but thanks, guys. We're making our final preps. Maybe like a gas mask posting in there. Actually, this is also not a bad idea. Do we have extra shelves first? I don't think we do. Actually, just... We scanned underground uranium. We're not going to use that, but thank you anyways. So we're not intending to pave any of this, because we want it to be just regular ground. Man, it's the 3rd of spring already! How? I know the first thing we need to do. Get in here and burn this icon conflagration as a holy offering unto Blorch. Gather round, everyone. Gather round. Don't let the opportunity slip past you. Let us begin to beseech Molcraft and Skaldra and Blorch and Gondabong for strength in the times to come. Dit is a pyromaniac and is not content with us burning the sacrificial flag, but indeed might burn everyone else down around them whilst we are inside, including the cloth kneel pillows that I am scared to fire foam pop because it might interrupt the pyre sign ritual. So now there is just a pillow fire over here. And a light on fire outside. We never put fire foam in here because the lava might overflow. I think, is Dorna on fire? No, the kneel pillow underneath Dorna is on fire. And now Dorna is on fire. And panicking and leaving. Okay. And is coming back in. Multiple pillows are on fire now. Come on! Everyone scramble around with burns! End it! Okay, it was fun. Now someone pop fire foam, dude. Who the hell is wearing a fire foam? Now we gotta go get... Cohen is on fire in the hall. You guys gotta stop, drop, and roll, dude. These cloth kneel pillows are especially vulnerable. Anyway, it was a fun conflagration. I guess more fire is better. +5 mood for 6 days for everyone who participated, but at what cost? Can you guys go to the damn hospital if you got burned, please? Please. Please. Oh yeah, there's an eclipse. It's crazy how dependent we are on the solar panels. We must be right at that balance point. I could make another Chemfield gin just to try to help offset this for the end game. No, these are not for now. These are not, that's the problem. Those are not for use right now. Though it does technically function the way that you think. Underground steel right there. Okay, let's just focus for a sec. Number one, this is going to be important for incinerators. And this is going to be important for... maybe not EMPs. Let's do like a gun... just a gun. Maybe like snipers. Just move the snipers. Well, no, leave them there. Oh, miniguns. That is what we want. Yeah. Miniguns up. Because normally, like, I don't know. That way we don't have to walk around with them across the entire base. We have more than 3, so like some of them should stay in here. Someone's carrying one right now because I forgot. But a big steel patch in there. Okay, so this room, like, is very functional now. I don't know, there's probably more you could add up here to make it even better, but let's fix the mortars and then I'm done. As far as I know. I was thinking about a shelf for gas masks. Okay, the mortar room. This is going to be very sad because I have to destroy the billiards table. We have to move the game of to somewhere else. But it's for the base defense. So it needs to be done. Do we have a chess table? Nope. We could build one. All right, goodbye billiards. And then for these beds, we're just gonna uninstall them because we might be able to use them still. Same with the furniture. And then I'm just gonna move the light for now. Getting 2 extra mortars, I think, is gonna be very helpful. Medical emergency psychite deficiency. My bad, 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 my bad. Install, sorry, administer psychite T to both of you. Yeah, we're gonna need the extra storage space. And it's out. But this should be a fairly quick and easy conversion that I don't think will take long at all. This is like, doing an overnight home makeover, you know what I mean? Like when Gordon Ramsay wants to completely change the way a restaurant looks before morning. We need the night crew out here to get this ready to go. It's the 3rd of spring. The snow's gonna melt, brothers. It's already melted. All right, my plan is out the window. We're just gonna have to fight fair and square, I suppose. All right, we do have another mortar. Yeah, we already have 1 mortar for this. Needs to be unroofed. There and there. You guys are almost done on the first leg. Just keep it going. You know what freaks me out? I keep looking in the corner of my eye at this statue, and I keep thinking, who the hell is standing there drafted that I forgot about? You know what I mean? And then I'm like, oh, it's a statue. It's not real. The mannequins are catching the periphery of my vision and alarming me that I, like, forgot to do something with them. Okay, and with that, I don't think we can do anything else except put down some more traps. Which I don't hate the idea of. Maybe even a couple of plasteel mini turrets. Ahead of the pack. We also need to hold these doors open. They need to be able to sense the beds. They need to know where we might sleep. Maybe. Hold that door open. If they can sense it. they'll be more apt to go that direction. All right, I do want to make some hunter drones because I think they're cool, but we need to do it in such a way as to where it does not pose too much of a threat to our existing playstyle. Like, I definitely think a couple down here are okay. But it needs to kind of wake up and attack them before they get to this base, not after, you know what I mean? Not the other way around. I don't want it to follow them to the wall of the base and then they decide, oh, we should, you know? Though that might just be what it does. They seem really dangerous, actually. Because... Does anyone have any suggestions for the hunter traps? Because here's how I imagine it going when I visualize what's gonna happen. Okay, you think you're being smart by putting a hunter drone here. You think you're being smart. You're like, oh, it's so far away from my base. Then, actually what happens is raiders come down here and hug the wall. So the hunter drone senses them, wakes up, migrates to the wall, then detonates and opens a hole in your base. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the actuality of how it would end up. So they just seem a little too risky. They seem more likely to blow open your base rather than hurt the people attacking you. What's the minimum fire range on these stupid rockets? I remember using these in Anomaly, thinking they were going to be cool, and then we just couldn't get them to work because of the absolute stupid minimum fire distance. Is this the... Wait, this is not a minimum fire distance. This is just their total range. And you have to, like, manually activate them as well. They can't remote activate. For the overhead cost. All right, Fleshball, you're getting a new left thumb in the form of a full arm. Probably one of the last surgeries we'll ever do. Oh, it hasn't been put in the stockpile yet. They do look cool when they fire, but I remember just being very disappointed. I'd say let's go get one more plasteel. Just to be safe. All right, got you a bionic arm Fleshball. That'll help you fight in melee and replace the manipulation of your thumb. Now we need these serums, skill trainers. Okay, which of you sucks the most at melee? The melee should be pretty damn good by this point. I mean, it's actually Fleshball, but Miko would benefit the most with the double Fireball Passion, so Miko, you can have the skill trainer. The high pitch when you fast forward is very funny to me. So Miko's got an 11 melee, 3100, and is now a 15. Just got 4 levels. Almost 4.5 levels instantly. A more leaf. Holy shit! Monkeys! This is why I brought Dit. from Melee. Untrustworthy. Monkey attacked. All right, Red, we are at full on just take wake up and dig faster mode. All right, these were specifically going to be for emergency gas masks? Like, I don't know. Because there could be a bunch of rot stink up here, depending on where the bodies go, and we might need to just change over to start cleaning it up. Where are you guys taking high? Oh, you're. Wait, did I say to build? I thought I was moving. Oh no, I did say to build. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot. My bad. Okay, well, we've expanded the mortar floor. We've also got 4 EMP IEDs on standby for mech raids that we'll be able to hopefully quickly install if we anticipate fighting them here. Move up the EMP launcher as well to this spot. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, I mean, I'm getting a little nervous, but the only other thing I want is maybe more steel. That's basically it. And it looks like we're getting it. Oh, you guys are done. Good job. Chat. Almost last call. It's just gonna be change their armor to the cataphract stuff and like push the button. I missed my winter time frame, but that is authentic to me. So got a little extra plasteel just to make sure that nothing goes wrong here. Mole pork rotted really fast. Wouldn't mind having full batteries. That eclipse kind of hurt us a little bit. But yeah, we're almost at last call. Look how, like, the builders are hauling, which typically means ain't nothing else to do, bro. I mean, we could build some good old-fashioned traps. What killing box is complete without at least a few spike traps? But then, how do you install them without walking over them? Ooh, you gotta have doors. It's true, you do have to have doors. I don't know. It's going to take too long. I don't want to do it. What else do we got? Let's just work on getting their proper armor on. We got Cataphract and helmet on Samantha with a low shield pack. Jackalope is gonna need to be in full armor as well. Though I would probably want Jackalope to carry the orbital targeter just so I don't forget about it. And then obviously a Cataphract helmet. And then as far as suits go, I kind of value her having mobility. She does have the ability to leap. We want the Hemogen to stay full for both her and Samantha. Probably, honestly, just keep it maxed. I kind of, yeah, she can just long jump. So where is... Who's wearing the other Cataphract? Hawk is? We could make another one real quick. And give that to her. All right, Snap has got what's left of a Masterwork Locust and a good Samurai helmet. Do we have... We have an excellent Locust. There's a Masterwork Locust. Go put the fresh one on. And then go change style. Maria's got good Grenadier. Hawk is already kitted. Kiko's also got Marine. Their torso is safer with double layer flak, right? So it's just a matter of if they have the double layer flak, their arms will be more vulnerable, but their center mass will be stronger, aka survival. I'd say, Sty, you start with the beam repeater. Cotty's chain shotgun is fine, but kind of depends on the fight. Kind of depends on the fight. The SMG has a little more range. Baxter, can we do better than a good flak vest? Yeah, there's an excellent one. You've also got good. Excellent flak vest. Red, you're doing pretty good. Kaloon. Another excellent flak vest. Do we have better than good pants? We do. If it's reserve, okay, you just come in here and chill. Sophie's got Locust armor on. I don't remember why Sophie's got Locust armor on. I think you had an EMP at one point, and that was why. That looks pretty solid. Opossum's got normal marine armor, but normal marine armor is still 106% top to bottom. pretty damn solid. I wouldn't mind giving Opossum one of the extra cataphract helmets if we have an extra. Do we have better than another good flak jacket? Probably don't. We're not gonna be able to have that for everyone. That's okay. All right, and then the melee. We got excellent, masterwork, good, masterwork, good, excellent, and excellent. Okay. Give Dorna an excellent helmet. Give Tony an excellent helmet. Give Zandy the masterwork helmet. Give... Actually, yeah, your noggin is softer than the Edekin and Tony's and Dorna's. All right, you have to get an outrun. You have to get a good one because that's what we got. And then I kind of need to see what's left. Because there's that funky one. Let's just see how many are left after that. We're suiting up. All right, Snap, you get the masterwork cataphract. Kiko, you get the samurai helmet. Miko, you get the other cataphract. And then there's a normal one in there for Flesh Ball. Wait, Snap's armor is not that color. Oh yeah, it is. So they're gonna set it to both, maybe? Okay. Well, hold on. Why is this complicated? Honk, go get some wake up in your system. Zekrom, I brought you in here for something. Pants? Yeah, pants. Okay, then I just need to check their utility slots, and weapons are going to depend on the raid. Utility slots are going to kind of depend on the raid also. Tax, you get your Powerball ticket yet? There's no lottery in Las Vegas, brother. The lottery is banned. And I ain't driving across state lines to go get pay a gas station some money. It's actually not ironic. The reason is because they don't want to take money away from the casinos, so it just splits people's gambling attention. They want you to put all your money into the casinos here. It's not because they think it's bad. They just think it's bad for business. But also, I think the lottery is stupid. I would buy scratchers instead. I would rather have a chance of winning a little money that actually is a tangible chance than a 0 chance of winning a lot of money. But yeah, scratchers I would definitely participate in. We need multiple styling stations. Chat, I think like unless the thing is we haven't tested this out at all. That's what really worries me. We haven't tested this out even one time. So we have no idea if it'll work. Now, in theory, they will, like, the slug turrets will at least be able to shoot and should not be able to be shot from this square, in theory. And both lines have range. So that's really the only really important thing. And then over here, it's going to kind of be a shit show. With our 6 mini turrets. Just to give them a little style, I might put some flooring under there. So, well, you know, there's no do-overs at that point. By the way, I saw Trawls for 43 months. I think I saw you, Trawls, but thanks again. Trying to get everybody painted with their war paint before the battle. And then IDK. After that, it's in Blorch's hands. I don't know if putting these in this hall is a good idea, actually. I'm just going to leave them there. It's convenient enough. Just have to remember that they exist. Yeah, I'm going to do the rep right before, as well as the other event and the ritual execution for Mood. Well, assuming that they go well, right? It could backfire. But it's also given me some time to stockpile some more steel. The problem is we're going to get raided again, just a normal raid, and then I have to clean that up. But at least we get to test a little bit first. Would you like some human leather dusters? I have plenty. All right, we need to check their utilities. Utility slots. And then keep changing these. You've come a long way from the Empire storming the base, grenading you to hell, and leaving because you were hiding in a safe room. Yes, and now we are the Empire. No, but we're not exactly the Empire, but we are royalty. A royal colony. We've turned heel. We've come full circle. We now chop up our raiders into human leather dusters. We take part in the human leather trade. Oh, I just remembered I wanted to make a nutrient paste dispenser. But I was going to move it down there, yeah. It's kind of a weak point, but really if they get into that the base is already compromised in a major way. So the factions that we need to improve upon... Alstarian is 96. Minyoke is 30, but we can't call them in anyways. So it's not really helping. And Exodus Empire is at plus a hundo. Trade Consortium can also not be summoned, but if I don't even know how to send it to them? Yeah, you can't interact with them without the signal jammer or just doing trades with them. So I don't really know what to do with this unless we just want to get a gift to the Union of Minyoka or something, but the rep is pretty topped. So I don't really know what else to do with it. Can't you summon a trade caravan and then gift from there? Yeah, but you spend points to summon the trade caravan, so you have to do even more to get the rep back. Yeah, that costs rep. So I don't really know how beneficial that would be in the long run unless I had a shit ton of stuff to give them, which I kind of don't. I don't know if they'll buy human leather. But even if they do... I guess I could summon a bulk goods trader. That would be the only way. It would still be a net negative, but having high rep with them doesn't really help us. But I will call them nonetheless. A lump of plasteel. How's it been 3 hours already? All right, let's get a bulk goods trader. Ad starting in like 10 seconds to turn your volume down. Ad watchers, how's it been 3 hours already? We are actually about ready. We're pretty much there right now, actually. So, but yeah, turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm going to take the briefest of BRBs, and I can't leave the game on pause because of the trader. This time for real. I mean, what? Listen, think about what we need to do. If you don't think we're ready, then tell me what I need to do still. Because I'm listening. I literally can't think of anything else that I can do. So hang tight for just a minute. Did you guys notice it kind of looks like a juice box? Or like an apple with a little stem at the top? And back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, I thought of something that we could do for prep besides this cataphract armor that is actually almost done. Which is have a few extra, like at least one extra of a bionic arm and bionic leg in case of combat-related injuries. That seems pretty smart. All right, there's the trader that we just summoned. And it's a bulk goods trader. Build complete. We've got normal. Hawk is really phoning it in at this point. Normal cataphract armor. You know, we should be grateful. It's still 120% sharp, 50% blunt across the whole body. The 50% blunt is not doing much work, though. He's tired. He's tired, I guess. He's a genie. He's got 20 crafting, and he had wake up for part of that. So if he can't do it, no one can. Only a production specialist would be able to do better. But yeah, let's make a spare bionic arm and leg. They have 3,700 silver. All right, this is our chance to kind of clear some stuff. Dusters, 2,500 just for those. I don't really see us wearing the ladies' hats again, unfortunately, but... or the veils, for that matter. Oh, this list is so long, it's making my eyes hurt. Do they have vegetables? No. Nobody sells vegetables. Why do they always only sell meat? Meat. We have 3,000 meat and 2,300 veg. We're not going to have an opportunity to farm, really. So I'm thinking about just buying like 600 donkey meat and just throwing it in there. That's an extra 60, 70 meals. Meat. They sell vegetarian fine meals, but then that's it. I'll buy those too for the visitors and I'm going to have to make them a custom food bill. We have 3,000 chem fuel. I think I need to buy chem fuel. All right, and then sell some human leather. And then we make a little profit. And then that's it. Good luck with all that. Good luck. The problem is we've sort of... oh, that's... yeah. We need a way out from the base. We do need a way out. It's okay, Fido. You'll be okay. There's no way to go north. Okay, honestly, just stop scanning for stuff. Or if you're gonna scan, just... don't we know where components are already? For like 21 more days? Yeah, just turn this off. But we definitely want a way to go up and right. Which I kind of forgot about. Where'd that lamp go? A well-oiled machine. Raid? I keep expecting a raid. Hawk? Where are you? Sleepy? No time for sleep. Time to get addicted to wake up. They can cure your addiction on the Royal Flotilla. So don't worry about it. If I move this over, it's just gonna be a pain to have to haul it all. Okay, yeah, that's better. That's much better. And then the bionics honestly won't be too difficult to make. Chat, I don't know, man. I know I'm gonna... The last thing to do besides the arbitrary of changing our customizations is to click the button, man. I don't know. Nobody wants to clean this pollution. Got a little out of control here. Does it really matter? No, but it's an Baxter's loving. Okay, I won't interrupt you. Somebody get in here and build this, though. There's always something, man. We're never actually ready. And then I'm gonna get raided in the meantime, because it's been a while. 10 vegetarian lavish meals have rotted in the storage. Because I opened the freezer! Oh my god. Build the nutrient paste dispenser. Now I gotta make more. Stop walking through here. This is not a shortcut to the fridge. Quick, quick, quick. Baxter, how many trips does it take, brother? It's still refrigerated in here at least. Okay. And just turn it off until we actually want to use it. That's the emergency rations. Now the freezer should freeze again and everything will be good. At least we only lost like 10 meals and not anything worse than that. All right, everyone stop what you're doing. It's Christmas time. So get in here. I know it's almost halfway through spring, but it's our Christmas time. And yes, I know it's partially buried inside the wall. But I need you to have all a good time with each other because this is the last ritual that we're gonna do. But I gotta get some death rest, unfortunately. Ugh. Pain. Pain and suffering. Get on in here, cram into the party room, everyone. Have a bite to eat, have a beer. It was fun. +5 mood for 6 days, some of which might be wasted, but start death rest. Double death rest, go. So it makes them do the full 2.5 days, even though they don't get prorated on the amount of death rest they have left. That sucks. Tynan addressed such things several patches ago, but what is the balance reason for it? It doesn't seem like an exploit to want them to not have to do a full death rest. If I sleep for 8 hours, but I want to nap, I don't nap for 8 hours again, you know what I mean? I just take a short nap because I slept enough before that. Dude, I don't want to wait 2.5 days. I'm ready to go now. We're gonna get raided in that time. For sure. Guaranteed. Social fights. You guys gotta chill, man. Out here? Why are you guys fighting out here, man? Death rest is supposed to be a negative to offset how powerful they are. If you could top it off with essentially a normal sleep schedule, then they're just a regular pawn with a huge buff. That doesn't make any sense, though. Because let's put it a different way. I think that the intention makes sense, but the execution doesn't make sense. I will explain. After I get someone to heal. I don't know who doctors are in this colony anymore. Opossum, where the hell are you? So I understand the intent. The intent is to sort of force you to, at minimum, have a 2.5 day period where you are without that colonist and present risk to the player because you are without that colonist, unless you wake them from death rest. But the sickness from death rest is pretty minimal. So you can emergency wake them and just try your luck again next time. Like it seems like a small mood bonus, and then I don't know if it does affect their physical aspects. I couldn't even tell because it didn't seem anything. So emergency waking them is not as scary as it initially looks. When I first looked at sanguiphages and it was like emergency wake, they will be sick, I was like, oh no, I should only do this under the utmost emergencies, but it's really not that bad. So on paper, it's supposed to make you without your colonist for 2.5 days, but the fact that you can wake them up whenever the hell you want anyways just means you can kick the can down the road. Therefore, it doesn't matter. Right? Like that's kind of my perspective. If you could death rest whenever you want and they were prorated, then yes, it removes the risk of putting them into death rest and being without them. But the fact that you can wake them up whenever anyways negates that entirely. But, I don't know, that's all I can come up with. I had another thing I wanted to say, but then I forgot. But I think that still gets the point across. Because I don't think it's a bad idea on paper, mechanically speaking, is like, when do you want to risk putting your colonist in bed for 2.5 days and weaken yourself as a colony? However, the fact that you as a person do not know what is going to happen at any point in the future means that from a logical standpoint, any time you choose to death rest is as risky as any other time you choose to death rest, right? Because you don't know what's going to happen. If I say, like, well, should I death rest now or in 2 days? It doesn't matter because you don't know what's going to happen in the future at all, right? Therefore, there's not really a cost-benefit analysis being made by the player, because the player will always say, well, if it's 2.5 days no matter what, then I should wait until they get to 1% or less death rest need. And just because there's no advantage to sending them in earlier than that, because you can't predict the future. So you may as well keep them up for the 99% of uptime and then only send them when they get exhausted, right? So there's not really like a choice for the player in terms of risk mitigation or management, because it's an arbitrary decision to just, yeah, I'll just wait until they're 99.5% death rested to do it. Because the concept of forcing the player to choose when they want to be without their pawns for 2.5 days is sound as an idea. It just doesn't work out that way. Five colonists idle. What have we become? Chat, tell me something I can make them do for work. What's left, dude? What the hell is this corner? Don't look over there. I don't know what that is. What if we made like a weird stone paving of the ground here? I thought that was going to be a psychic ship. Statue garden. Yeah, I was thinking about just paving this. Imagine a psychic ship came right after. That'd be insane. What happens if you pave under a tree? They will chop down the tree, right? If you pave next to a tree, then it's fine, yes? I guess I'll just watch them and find out. This is gonna look ugly. But I'm just gonna do something because just to give him a job. Let's just start with that and see what happens. Maybe not. I don't know. This is granite. Oh no, it's gonna intersect. This is gonna blow through all the stone. This is gonna blow through all the stone real quick. I don't even think they can build this in 2 days, actually. Where's that granite? Actually, where is that granite chunk? Inconvenient. Inconvenient. Sorry, it's just easier this way. I messed up somewhere though. I know I messed up, yeah, I messed up somewhere. Bottom right one's messed up. It's hard to visualize it when, I think it's this. Okay, and then... Is there a smaller slab? I guess there's not. This is also messed up. Or is it? Maybe it's fine. This is going to be very busy and probably ugly, and I'm just going to kind of roll with it. The left and right sides are wonky. You're wonky. That's because this isn't a perfect circle to begin with. It was intentionally imperfect. So it was never a perfect circle is why. That might fix some of it. I'm not sure what concrete in the middle would look like around this shape. I need like one more material. Just do regular wood and just see what that looks like. Good luck to you, and I don't know what to do with the bottom part. Not my problem right now. So, do we have any trees to chop in the meantime? Wood flooring is really fancy for this tile. Oh, I forgot about the jelly. Can haul that in as well. Chat, I need to push the damn button, man. Insta raid time, let's go. There's always next winter. There is always next winter. With as many builders as we have, it won't take insanely long, and it will give them something to do, and it's pretty close to the base also, which helps a lot. And we do have a nice stockpile of stone blocks, but it'll go fast with the fancy tile. But that'll give the rock cutter something to do. We're just trying to pass time until the death rest is over, basically, at this stage, and then kill any raid that Randy sends. If Randy sends a raid, I won't be mad, because then it gives me a chance to test out the kill box one last time before the real deal. Oh yeah. Who's in danger of heart attack all the time? You! The doctor. Dr. Kit, we got a bionic freaking heart to fix your artery blockage, brother. So, I hope this operation doesn't fail. We're gonna use Glitter World for this. Too spooky. But we have crafted... We trust in Hawk. That's a kidney. Hopefully you don't install that. Where is the bionic heart? Oh, it's not even in there. Better in every way. High flow pump for rapid circulation during high stress. I think the next best doctor is Tony. Someone has already reserved it. Classic. Who has reserved it? Opossum? All right, Glitter World meds, Masterwork hospital bed, vitals monitor. There's not much more I could do for you in terms of giving you the highest possible chance for a successful surgery. And that bionic heart will stop you from having a heart attack in the middle of one of the raids. Assuming it works. Hell yeah, it did. Heart attacks cured. Man, Sophie got banged up during that social fight. That's crazy. Still severe pain. Builders build faster. Rock cutters cut faster. We have 666 wood left. That's gonna go really fast. We could probably trade for some more wood. This looks like Mike Wazowski. And now I can't unsee it. Mario Fireflower. .2 days of death rest left. Yeah, they're not going to finish this, but they might get close. Because I don't think they had a full day just now, did they? Is there anywhere else to put a fire foam? We have 3 fire foam there. Fire foam back here was definitely something to consider. Just because, I don't know. I don't know how these would catch fire, but you don't want the uranium slugs to blow. That would be embarrassing. You really don't want these to blow up either, but I don't know if I can afford a fire foam popper in literally every room. All right, she's got a low shield. Snap, you keep the shield. Psychic shock lance with how many charges? 1 charge. Why don't we swap that out? Someone needs a fire foam popper for sure. I don't know if it's Hawk, but maybe. Gotta have at least one. Kiko's got an insanity with only 1 charge. We will also swap that out. A second fire foam. I think 2 fire foam poppers is enough. And then everyone else should have something offensive, like turret packs. Or even a second low shield. Three tops. I don't know that we need that many insanity lances. One smoke pop just to cover retreats? But I don't know, that's not that good. Get another hunter pack. Third fire foam popper, maybe. Definitely not 4, but Cohen should have one. Cohen is more likely to like retreat. Do we have any other cool utilities? Not really. Like jump packs is pretty much it. Air assault, they want you to kill 10, provide 10 soldiers for 4 honor. 10 soldiers is overkill for 4 enemies, bro. 4 honor is not terrible because that gives me extra honor to call in reinforcements, but then I gotta send 10 dudes over there. That's like 1 extra reinforcement call. Will they beat the death res? 20 hours. Probably not. There's too many fancy blocks in here. Underground steel. The thing is, we could probably get in there and get out like so fast. I'll probably do it once they wake up from death rest. Congrats on pressing the button. I haven't pressed the button yet, but we're about to. Thanks, Schnoodly, for the 61 months. Is this the streamer that's stalling for time? Kind of. I don't know what the rest of the colony's doing. Presumably something important, but who actually knows? I can tell you what they're not doing. Hauling chunks. That's what they're not doing. The wood outline is funky, but I can get behind it. I think it would look better if it was connected like this. But then I need to do it on the other side, and I can't really tell where it is. I think it's here. And then, I don't know. Wait, I don't know. Why, it is messed up, huh? Kind of need to wait until we can see it before I fix it, because I can't tell what's broken. They're out of... Well, they have sandstone and they have marble. And they have some wood left, but not much. We don't really need wood for day-to-day operations anyways. Sandy failed. My power went boom and almost killed Cotties. You guys may want to put that out. My power. All right, are you guys ready to wake up yet? 10 hours left? Nope, not ready. But yeah, we can just trade for more wood. It's no big deal. Barely an inconvenience. Ding, 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 ding. Getting there faster than I expected, actually. But yeah, we need to move the drill over for sure. All right, they're almost ready to wake. And then I'm gonna push the button. Actually, we are gonna push the button, but I'm gonna do a ritual execution in honor of Blorch first. This base isn't mega, it's a metropolis. Oh, my electricity! The backup power for the backup power, dude. Why don't we just toggle off a few things that we're not currently using? Crematorium, soft scanner, large mech recharger. Just, it takes 400 watts even when it's not doing anything. Give me a break. Ground pin scanner. Shave back on a little electricity for a bit to repopulate the batteries. To be honest, I don't know how we don't have a huge surplus at night. Can you zoom out enough? Well, I mean, with mods, yeah. I don't know how far you can zoom normally. Find meals rotted in storage. How could this happen? All right, they're awake. They're awake. Full death rest achieved. Okay, this is kind of an optional project. What say you? What say you? I'm sure there's other things we could do besides get the power back on. How much of this is wood? We can't afford to go to 0 wood. By the way, whoever told me to call the trade consortium a bit ago, you really screwed me up. Because I forgot I was supposed to give them a gift to keep my rep up. And now we actually have lower rep than when I called them. So whoever that was, this is your fault. My problem is we actually do need some backup granite to rebuild the walls. And I have all this greedy totemic granite that still needs to be built. Also, why is this getting sandstone, brother? This happened earlier. Don't even listen to the distress signal. It's not real, it can't hurt you. But yeah, this is actually too much fine granite, dude. Yeah, I can stop whenever I want, it's fine. Now there's granite chunks down there. Who let me do this? Double time on the granite chunks, bros. Holy, this takes way too long. I really overestimated how much granite we had there. These are gonna be easy. These are not. 20 times 34? Dude, we don't have time for 34 more granite chunks. There are still 4 slots for unstable power cells. Maybe we should wait for them. Maybe we should. Okay, okay, all right. Look, I'll push the button. But no, I can't. We need to have stone to fix the walls. I spent it all because I was bored. And now, all right. Pause the grand plan here. Too many haulers hauling, dude. Noob, you're really bad at mining. Maybe a quick distress signal mission. You're onto something. Maybe... All right, a beautiful aurora lights up the sky, and away we go. You have learned of a way to escape this planet, the High Stellarch of the... Wait, there's gonna be an ad in like 5 minutes. We should just wait until after the ad. Like 5 or just like 5 minutes away, so... Why do it now? We can just wait until after that. It's nighttime anyways. We might get raided, you know? We get to test out the kill box if we get raided. Hey, at least we have a shit ton of steel. Only 600 plasteel, but it'll have to do. 700 uranium is pretty decent. Where is Sty? No! See? It's a good thing I didn't click the button. Now we have 14 flu colonists. Aren't you glad I didn't click? Holy... My God. 14. That's like literally half the colony, bro. My medicine, though, actually. We're gonna get a heal root going in there. I can't, I can't keep up with who has and hasn't been tended. With 14 simultaneous flu, it's impossible. Why are you guys getting up? You're supposed to be resting in bed. I think I have bed rest number 1 for anyone who is sick, so go lay in bed. Nothing is about to happen for like a full colony day. And Cotty's has gotten up like twice. We don't even have enough hospital beds for them all. Raid? I mean, I know he's gonna follow it up with a raid. So I'm gonna put a couple more hospital beds up there so they can get immunity faster. This is a great colony. Thank you, Tasmania. Glad you like it. We're doing our best. Well, no reason to hold off on this now. And now we sit and wait for the inevitable raid. How long does it take to get over a flu? With hospital beds, vital monitors, and 70% tins. Like 2-3 days? Till next winter. At least we have plenty of doctors now that should stay up to date on their tins. Maybe a year or two. Long enough to need another death rest. Nah, we won't need another death rest. They got 25 days. Ain't gonna take that long. A war merchant approaches. I don't know if they'll have wood, but they are tribals. It's going up pretty, well, faster for some than others, depending on if they have that bonus immunity traits. Let's go say hi to the traders. We're gonna buy the heal root, we're gonna buy the herbal meds, we can sell some jelly. They don't really have anything for us though. Can give them a small gift. Just to keep the rep up in case they decide that they want to help us during some of these raids, maybe. Ad starting now. Turn your volume down. It snuck up on me a little bit, to be honest. I'm gonna leave the game on. Fine meals are rotten in storage. I'm gonna leave the game on. Sorry I didn't give you guys good enough warning on that one. Magma Carta will end next year. Just kidding. Still, what happened to you? Rat Claw? Rat Attack from the Monitor Lizard? Okay, I'll be right back. It's so tough. I'm gonna push the button tonight. I'm gonna regret it later. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Yo, how they doing? The Wasters have that super immunity. The colony might struggle under its own weight here if 14 dudes are just not doing anything all day every day to heal faster. So I just gotta keep an eye on the meals. This is exactly why we built the nutrient paste dispenser. For this exact reason. Just in case. But yeah, it's progressing quite slowly. Like a quarter of the way there after, what, like 2/3 of a day? Some are going faster than others. Should be like a few days. And this is the first day. So while we wait, talk to me. Oh, right now I'm really just like heavy focused on getting this stupid button pushed. What did I store here? Obsidian? We don't have that anymore. About what? I don't know. You're supposed to be chat, Cody. Let's see what the last thing you wrote was. Remember chat when he said we would hit the button today? That was last night. I said probably, and each time I said that, I said, but there's a high likelihood we'll be doing it tomorrow. So don't come at me with that made up rumors. Look at all this medicine. This is why I went ahead and replanted the heel root. Will a heel root grow before they are cured of the flu? That's what I want to know. I love that this is going to be this beautiful sort of square, but also pollution. Why are the floors colored differently? Because they're polluted. They are polluted, and the Pollux tree is working to rectify that by deleting the pollution. But yes, this is definitely a little bit of a stall tactic. You know what it is? Randy doesn't want this RimWorld streams to be over and has personally stepped in to try to stop us from completing this campaign. He knows that his time is up, and he's like, what can I do? Quick, give him the plague. Hit him with the flu. Give him gutworms. He's like, you know in the TV shows and movies where like the villain doesn't want to kill the hero. It's like the Joker, you know? They don't want to kill Batman. I'm not Batman here, of course, but they just yin and yang. Like Randy isn't Randy without me, and vice versa. He needs someone to terrorize at all times. He doesn't want to obliterate us. He just wants to continue having his fun. A villain that just likes to be a bother and pester. I think we're destined to do this forever. Turns out we are going to finish this, I guess. What should I do with this part? Or should I, like, remove the sandstone down here and make it something else? Probably more marble. I feel like we're not really using any marble. How much sandstone do we have? Not a ton. I wish there were more, like, I wish there was a third texture that didn't cost 20. That's all I want. You know what I'm saying? Just a third texture that wasn't explicitly 20. I don't know, I'm gonna make this much simpler because I don't really have the resources. Maybe something fancier in here. Why do I always do the expensive? I can't help it. I don't know, it just needs to be paved. We'll see what happens. Just got here. Something, something. Has the button been pressed yet? No. We got the flu. So I'm just kind of doing stuff until half of my colony heals from the flu. Outrun is going to be one of the first ones. All of the wasters are going to be out of here in no time. But there's honestly not that many wasters that got it. They hit everyone else except the wasters. I used to use the more floors mod for more floor textures, but it kind of like changes the game balance for some reason as well, which is not what I want. So I wish there was a less more floors mod that had a couple of the textures from the more floors mod, but just made them analogous to the existing two. Instead of trying to get fancy with like, well, this one's even more beautiful, but takes a little bit more work, or this, you know, like I don't want that. It tries to get a little too fancy, in my opinion. A spring cold snap. Never seen that one before. Joke's on you, Randy. I haven't started growing any crops yet. Lava flow. To be honest, lava flow could be in our best interest. Lava flow could be really advantageous, actually. The downside is this plasteel door is not flammable. Ooh. Well, isn't that interesting? I might be cheating though to do it, but it's, you know, I didn't design the lava pathing logic to be the way that it is. Okay, that's not on me if the raiders try and swim through the lava to get to me. What control could I have over that? Are the mines gonna pop? Yeah, the ones outside will. We'll just uninstall these for safekeeping. Well, the initial square is actually almost done. This part's going to be uglier, but I can fix it in post. You guys are doing pretty good. They are healing. Maybe like one more day. Raid? Arconexus. No, Stinky, get out. Well, that'll help the toxic waste packs. These ones should be fine. This is an Omega floor project, dude. Holy. Go juice deficiency. Go ahead and take some. That'll make you feel better. The Song of Hope! Right before we push the button, which we're definitely doing. Pushing the button. I love push the button. Oh yeah, this section is gonna look a little funkalicious, to be honest. Holg. Something like that, I don't know. Really just like a couple of spots left, but they're out of the stones. Red is doing her best in order to keep feeding the granite to the colony, which I respect. We're out of marble as well, kinda. Well, no, we're not. We got some. Ritual opportunity soon. Animal filth. Medical treatment needed. Well, go get in bed. Why are you out there reading a book? You're almost immune. All right, so we're at the tail end of the flu already. And then we'll get raided, watch. Pretty much how it'll go. Okay. Lava check. Beep beep boop. What are you doing, Cohen? Chemical starvation. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that you have chemical starvation. You can have some psychite. Slept in the cold. We're gonna see where you're sleeping. You're 15, you need some psychite every so often. I know you're addicted to the drugs. I don't know, wait, you're just cleaning outside, I guess? Why don't you just stay inside then, if you're gonna be all grumpy? This area was really bothering me, so doing something with it, even if it's just putting some pave down, I think is good. You know, it's something. I don't have anything else for them to build. So it's kind of like that or bust. Though I think it's too much, a little too much marble down here. How's the hospital look? Most of them are really close to getting immunity. And a bunch of them still have immunity and are working their way back. Because once you get immunity, the flu kind of has to go backwards. We're not going to wait for it to go completely backwards, but we will have minus 5% manipulation and consciousness during that period, which is kind of annoying. It's just a slight debuff for us to have to cope with. Fido has dementia. It's okay. Fido will be fine. Poor Fido. Socrates just checking out the yard, yeah. The numbers are thinning. Down to 6. About to be 5. Our medicine just went down by like 80. Like, actually, though. So the heal root in here will be potentially very useful. I don't really know what I'm doing with this. I just kind of push buttons. I don't really like the bottom part here, but it is what it is. The top part looks much nicer. The all-seeing eyeball. It's not my finest work. But I'm impressed with how fast they're working on it. Dr. Kit is immune. Everyone else is basically there. Reducing breathing is kind of sneaky in terms of how damaging it is. Minus 15% breathing is affecting consciousness, which is in turn affecting everything else. It also reduces your move speed, so it's unfortunate that like the minus breathing is actually one of the worst parts of it. I feel like I need to put something here now. I don't know what. Maybe a statue. Yeah, a statue. Do we have any statues? We just have the Omega statue. But it doesn't even have a natural middle. You have to put like a statue here and a statue there. Then it would kind of look like orc teeth. The weather controller? Nah. All right, you guys, I say let's just have everyone go to stay inside. I don't think there's really any reason to go outside anyways. I think it's just Maria. And then everyone else is in the process of healing. I really don't want to wait for them to get full heal, but at the same time, like, it's questionable, you know what I mean? In terms of some of their manipulation and movement is not good. And they're still puking in the middle of everything. But I can just smell the raid. Like the non-button raid. Just a regular one. Just give everyone new lungs right now. Push the button to counter raid. Well, they may not send the raids immediately. I don't actually know how the system works, but I also don't want to know because it's more interesting if it's unpredictable to me, I guess. I can't wait to figure out what I forgot once the raids kick off. That's what I'm really interested in. What did I forget? How fast is the flu going down? So we're at 60? 59? 58? Maybe like 2% an hour, 3% an hour in game or something like that? Because now it's 7:57 at 7 a.m. And then we get 56, so that's 1. %, down to 55. Yeah, about 2% per hour. So you could kind of math out how many hours it's going to take for them to full heal. Like a day and a half, basically. Why do you guys have to social fight right now? Back to the hospital. Go in the hospital. Well, I don't know if I like it, but the yard is done. I don't like this part. I think I like this part a lot. This part looks dopey. I think it's just because the outside should have stayed sandstone. There it is. All right, well, regular old pigskins attacking immediately. None of them spawned. Well, what's interesting is the lava is cutting them off. We got 24. We got 27. We got 28. So individual groups to test the kill box. We're gonna need someone to come in here and tend, and then everyone else. Here, Sophie doesn't have a weapon because I'm not sure why. And I am generically happy with their weapon choices. I think we have a nice balance of different things. And then I'm gonna get Bomba to flip the switch. Hopefully they're gonna have to walk through the lava to get here, which might end the raid prematurely. We will see. Turrets are now on after flipping the switch. Well, at least we get some action to test this out. Not to mention food. Don't worry, I'm gonna move them back. They're gonna try and destroy the lights first, as they usually do. Or maybe a chunk of wall. I don't know what they're gonna do. Maybe it's possible that they weigh with the... We don't know how they act with the patch. It's possible with the patch that they won't try and cross the lava and they'll just try and break in. I don't know. That's not impossible, but it would be very odd. What are you breaking? Is there like a conduit in there that you're breaking? Yeah. All right, I should have done underground conduits around the edges there, which is my bad. No, I think they're coming up to me. So we want close range on the bottom side here. We want medium range in the middle. We want long range at the top, but we want the long range to, well, we want them like up here. We want a little short range to help out on the top as well. I don't know if this spot's gonna have an angle. It's not a very good spot. But it is also the only spot, so... Why are you guys' mood so bad? I'm a little sick. I'm a little hungry. I had the flu. Shut up. My recreation is unfulfilled. Okay, now the fun part. This is actually a pro strat by them. They're taking the shortest lava path instead of the longer lava. Well, one dude took the long lava path. So this is the great Killbox test run. Kaloon, major break risk. Kaloon. Drink a beer. Do not snap and walk into everyone, please. Here we go. One decapitated. Everyone else is missing. 95% accuracy, by the way. What does that number even mean? One of those shots hit and it killed them. Torso shot. What does 95% accuracy even mean for this? Other factors, quote unquote. What other factors is a slug turret beholden to? Holy. Cover, weather, and light. Well, it's clear you don't know what you're talking about, because light has not affected chance to hit in many years. I gotta say, I mean, down here, it's doing stuff. Like, there's 8 corpses just here with the deluge. Now, they only have 30 shots each, and then we need to reload and rearm, which we're gonna need more uranium for. The problem is ourselves. the like break risk of ourselves is the actual villain here. I guess just drop a beer. All right, now the real horde starts to come in. Bubbles? You're not allowed to put bubbles down here, bro. They got one! No! All right, one group is retreating, one is not. Dude, did you guys see how many shots this dude has tanked in the marine armor? Just like at least 3 dozen. Died on the last one. Cougar is attacking after being harmed. I don't know why they harmed it. What? This was unexpected outcome. They can't path through because the enemy AI is struggling with the exact same problem that we struggle with, which is if you right click, like for example, if I took these 2 melee and I said, okay, both of you attack that guy, one of them would get in front of the other and block the one behind them, and they would get stuck there, even though there might be an open space beside them. So the way that you get around that is you click a space first, go here, then shift right click. And then I say go here, shift right click, so that both of them can find a space, then attack. So the AI is doing this, the first thing. All of these guys have right clicked hypothetically a target, and therefore they cannot path through. They're not like choosing a spot to walk to first. So we do have ways around this, but it requires Jackalope to be up here and not where Jackalope is. Oh, I guess they could just go kill that guy. That would be an option as well. Oh, one of them got through. All right, and then we just go boop. Because the shield should be over. The shields are gonna piss me off, man. Luckily, they're charging instead. It works pretty well. However, we do have potential issues with, like, repairing in between, and if they came with scarier weapons. This isn't really a good test against, say, like the Edekin raids that bring like 6 rocket launchers. That's where it's really gonna test, because what's funny about the rocket launchers, let me see, what's their range? It's 36. Okay, no, they shouldn't be able to hit the slug turrets with the rocket launchers. I was thinking maybe they'll go, but they're not. So the slug turrets, I think, did a good job. The trick is going to be keeping them stocked. And then, of course, cleaning the mess and repairing. Uh-oh. I don't know if we accounted for this. And there's not really much I can do to stop it easily. But either way, a successful first test. Should I just let these explode, or what? I don't really want to send 10 people to walk around there and kill them and whatnot. I don't know what. Did an IED just explode as well? Kind of. That one's harmless. The grenades are not quite as harmless. Right in front of the fallen monolith as well. Who is Enid? Do you think I really need a new pawn right now? A hussar? I mean, that'd be cool, but no. Not at this stage. Alright, a few things. Let's see the tattered apparel and see if we can fix it. Excellent locust armor. It's probably worth a small -3. Yeah, let's just... I think they'll be fine. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 backup locust armor, so if it gets lower. So let's just let them sleep tonight and then push the button. We also need to do this if possible. The problem is... the problem is getting here. And they already broke some holes in the base, which is frustrating. And the lava makes it difficult to repair because we're going to end up, like, stepping in the lava ourselves. So let's focus on just getting the box. Okay, 61 steel. So it's like 1 steel per shot. No, it's not. It's more. But yeah, they're gonna need to start bringing the bodies in. I'm gonna prio the grenades so they don't blow themselves up while they're doing this. Masterwork human leather duster. We need a... well, we can leave this open. for cleanup. We'll never click the button, man. Now we got to clean up the kill box. Joking, but also not joking. It's okay though, because it buys us time for the people who are coming down from the immunity that's affecting breathing and combat skills, of which there's still at least like, I don't know, 5, 6 people coming off that. Man hunting cougars. Okay, slight problem here. For them. Not me. They're in the fire. There's not... That's such a clown car stack of hot cougars in your area. This is why I had to go out and shut the door. This is why we have a door right there. Oh, they're not done. Just need to make sure they don't go outside. Everything else is fine inside. So that we can clean up in peace. Mostly takes care of itself. That's funny. Do these not auto rearm? Well, I guess they do if they're inside the home zone, right? All right, builders are almost done with whatever the hell I told them to do over here. Then they can go repair the kill box. Haulers need to come out here and clean up, carry all the bodies away. This is full of trash. Maybe we load this with all the dusters to make room. And then we've already got, we got a lot of steel. We have a lot of backup steel. I didn't mean to get that much, but we ended up getting that much. I really need like a faster way to here, but if I give them a faster way, then they might somehow break through and then I'm screwed, so. I don't know, there's probably a better way to clean that up. Wow, the entire cougar group is gone. Which is kind of funny. This is a little on the crazy side though. Change the auto door there because they go through so much to burn stuff and haul stuff. Well, this is going to be good for our meat reserves. Outrun is on an insulting spree, not on my watch. Not with Jackalope. Chat, I don't know how I'm ever gonna play a RimWorld colony again after experiencing Word of Serenity. It's so good. And a shuttle. True. We only lost one turret in that initial exchange, which isn't too bad. Oh, did we get a heal root harvest? Now we're back to 244. All right, switch these to rice. Sorry, Maria. Because we're not going to be able to plane outside. There's a cold snap. But actually, it's just we're just not going to be able to plane outside. That's simple as that. Kind of need to do full repairs. The lava's already drying off. I wish we could have used the lava during the thing, during the button push, but it just didn't make any sense to. Interesting that they go for the furthest away one first, or maybe they perceive it as the closest, I don't know. Alright, these should not have insect jelly. High life missing, hide in room. Bro, you've been in the hospital. I think good things are happening clean-wise. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Alright, I'm ready. I'm almost ready. Next year. I'll be ready next year. Lava lamps, ritual time. I don't have enough wood for that. We have 58 wood. Which is bad, actually. We need to do this real quick. Not sure why they went for the doors when we have like a complete path uninterrupted to a bunch of hospital beds. Well, I mean, this is closed right now, of course, but soon it won't be. All right, they're loading up the passenger shuttle. Guess we could put insect jelly in there. On top of everything else. This room is a mess. And somehow we're still out of meat. Even with all the bodies. That's kind of crazy. I don't know how we got so low. Making kibble, I guess. We do have a bunch of extra simple meals. We're doing actually a pretty good job of hauling everything out. Some items are unavailable. That's fine. I'd say just take jackalope, hop in, go buy some wood. Trick is, I don't know where the like best place to go is, because we just went here. They've restocked since your last visit. Okay, well there you go. Just one more negative event, Randy, and I'll be ready. Just one more, man. All right, they got 582 wood. That's nice. Psychic animal pulsar for a panic button just as a distraction. Buy their heal root. Buy their meat and pemmican. Sell everything else that you brought along with you. To clear inventory and get silver and then jelly. Boom. Plus 490. So actually getting positive Okay, the last real thing to do is fix the wall chunks that are busted. I don't know why they have to walk back in there first. That's weird. Oh, hey, how did this happen? That's not good. I might actually just extend on this a little bit. I don't know if they can reach that one. Hey, builders. Go do something. Guys are just sitting here scratching your ass. This is why we have airlocks within the halls, though. The real last thing to do before the real last thing, the true last thing, honest. They really broke like some of the most unfortunate and annoying spots around the edge of the base. Also, there's going to be a quick ad break, and then that's the last thing before we let the new Royals in, of course. That's the real last thing, okay? Parentheses real. So turn your volume down for that quick ad break. Oop, nope. There's too many blocks there, bros. You really kind of overdid it here. Okay, so the last thing is a mechanoid combat cluster landing somewhat near by with a psychic droner. Look at this loot box extravaganza, dude. Randy, please, man. Please. I just needed to fix the wall because of lava. It's mostly turrets, which is kind of good. It's maybe good if you could just kill the birthers. All right, whatever. I gotta BRB, man. I gotta take a quick bathroom break. All right, what up? So here's the thing. This is an interesting mech cluster. Here's a question for chat. Unlike psychic ships, I believe psychic droners stay at a consistent level, right? Initiates in 2.5 days. But what's interesting about this mech cluster is that it's a hell of a lot of turrets. And it's loot boxes. So there's 5 birthers. We have Centipede, Scyther, Centipede, Centipede, Pikeman. 3 Centipede birthers is kind of unlucky. 7 capsules of unknown quality. And then 3 drop beacons. So it's probably not going to be insane. It's the droner is the main threat. And there is no activator for the other things, so they will literally not activate. And then there is a mech low shield that will block incoming bullets to them, but I don't think that there is a high shield. Just a low. So what I'm saying is, I don't think we fight this. We have 2.5 days. I think we use this as a map deterrent. That could backfire if the first raids are also mechs, but these guys will stay asleep permanently. We'll just have to deal with the droner, which is tuned to the ladies. So therefore, none of these turrets should be awake. Actually, I don't remember. Do turrets aren't awake? Normal, yeah, they're asleep, but we still don't want to go over there. So we're gonna leave that alone. A group is visiting. Luckily, there's no activator that I can see, therefore no one can walk into it and disturb it. What was the last thing I was just doing a second ago? Oh, fixing the wall. That's very important. I can't believe they even damaged the wall. That is strange to me. Some of these are not rotting or not rotten yet. They will, though. They will be. But we should get the ones we can. And then get them for meat. Goodbye, visitors. Thank you. The builders have dispersed across the wall and are repairing it 5 blocks at a time. The builders? What did I say? Visitors? Builders. Whatever. Well, the cougars are going to disappear before we have a chance to haul them, I fear. Oh wait, it's in the avoid zone, so they're not going to go up there. I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. How is the base repair Looks pretty good. Just need 2 more blocks. All right. Let's send it. We got mech defense. If the psychic drone, we're gonna have to counter with mood things. We have some mood things to do, and we're gonna start with them basically immediately. I wonder how fast we're gonna get raided after they join. I assume it's not gonna be literally the second that they land, but it could be. I don't know. We got room for 4 dudes up here in this tiny room, but it should work. It's at least a bit impressive. Rather tight, unfortunately, but maybe we could put some art in there. Look, just take this one. And then maybe queue up some more. Gotta get the IEDs back out. They're just sitting in here. Just resting. Not doing much or nothing. Okay, are you ready? We're gonna start buffing moods now. It feels like we're about to do a raid. We're just gonna buff the moods before the raid. Lava Lamps Festival first. Everybody gather around. Grab some of the wood that we just bought and make yourself a little lantern offering to Blorch. Pop all your consumables. That's right. Have a little fun before the end times. My question is, how long is the kill box going to hold out before I have to abandon it? That's what I want to know. We should also, because I cannot predict what is going to happen, make sure every security door is not being held open. Like, I want to make sure we're not propping any doors open. And that way raiders can't just move freely through the base. And we're gonna do a leader speech as well, but we're gonna wait until the royals get here to do the, not the leader speech, but the leader speech might actually be better than combat command, because combat command will last for 1 fight. Leader speech might give us a buff for like 10 days. You know what I mean? So that actually could be better. Beautiful little lanterns floating up into the sky. Unforgettable! Plus 10 mood for 6 days. You gain 20 goodwill with Elstarian. It was a time of laughter and everyone's spirits rose with them. Plus 10 mood. Baby, let's go. That's huge. For everyone, for like a week. All right. I don't know when the raiders will raid. They could raid at night. They probably don't give a shit. Tired, high life missing. What if I told you that's entirely your fault, I think, Dit? Combat cider drug policy is beer every day if mood below 40%, which yours is. We're going to change everything down to 2 days for the Psykite tea just to make sure that we have everybody in good spirits, you know what I mean? No, the rec setting is not messing anything up. It's not hard to get under 70% rec. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I am kind of scared to accept them at night just because, like, what if the raid happens right now and then we lose a bunch of sleep and then we never get our sleep back? In that case, we just are gonna have to use wake up. But maybe we should just make more wake up. Have at least like 16 on hand. I believe we have the new tromine for it. I'm a little nervous about the only 500 plasteel. That doesn't seem like that much, but I also don't think I intend to make any big armors again, so suspend all those. And we have 92 components, which should be enough if we don't make anything crazy. We could also always go get more, but at our own risk. I'm just going to go ahead and accept them and let them have their first night's sleep here, but we're going to do a royal speech first. You have learned of a way to escape the planet. The High Stellarch of the Exodus Empire will perform a customary visit with any Archon of his domain upon request. Invite him, satisfy his royal needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court or escape to new life among the stars. Earning the title of Archon means completing various quests. It may take years. You must keep the High Stellarch's mood above 25% while he is here. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch and attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. He will bring 4 personal bodyguards under your command. You must house them, but they can be killed or be unhappy, and it's fine. You must keep the visitors and not send them anywhere else. If you fail, you will have another chance later. Except for passage off-world to the stars. I'm clicking it! I'm clicking it twice! The High Stellarch of the Exodus Empire is arriving. Protect him and satisfy him for 12 days, and then you can begin a new life with him on the Imperial Flotilla. Julian! Look at these badasses wearing the, like, crimson and gold. Rocking the full bio-coated prestige cataphract armor. Oh, man. Where is Julian going? First thing Julian does is go say hi to Sassy the Snail. All right, why is Chad gifting a shit ton of subs just for clicking that button? Oofta gifting 10 community subs. Chat's is like, I've been waiting for years. Thank you for the big 10 gifted, Oofta. Bite Hammer also with 10 giftos. Chat is the raiders, apparently. Raiding with a bunch of gift subs. Bite Hammer, thank you for your generosity. Wayfair Monk also with 10 gifted. You guys are insane. Taco Tyler, thanks for the 5 giftos as well. And Chromosims with 5 more gift subs. Chatters are pressing the button. They've been hovering over it for hours now, just waiting. So now begins everything that we have to do. before we unpause. There's a lot to do. Thanks so much for the big gift subs, guys. That's very nice of you. I'm glad you're excited. Maybe too excited. Possibly. And then if anybody snuck in before that, definitive, infinitive, I didn't see them. Closet said, back to the VOD mines I go. Thanks, Closet. Super Smiley says, what ad? No ad. Schnoodly, thanks again for 61 months. And Kill a Mac in there with the Prime. Hi. What's up, guys, that I missed? Sorry I missed you. So let's see who we're dealing with. Julian, the regent of the Exodus Empire. Oh, iron-willed and kind? What great roles for the leader of all Empire kind. These can be like anything. So we have insane roles. These can be just like absolute shit tier and make everything harder for you, but these are really good. Who did you bring with you? Kind, Fast Learner, Omega Melee with Word of Love, and Toxeldor, the Persona Plasma Sword. We'll come back to that one. But it is a excellent plasma sword. Anastasia, Hard Worker, Psychically Deaf. It's actually really good with all the psychic stuff going on. And they brought Isla, the Persona Zeus Hammer. Excellent as well. Pulcheria's got a good Charge Lance. Kind, Ascetic, Staggeringly Ugly. Incredible shooting skills. And then Galcastro, also max shooting, Chemical Interest. That's really unfortunate because you're not allowed to have drugs. I assume they're allowed to have Gojus. But, oh man, 2 bionic eyes, stone skin gland for everyone. These guys are going to be just insane. Mood immediately tanking to 0, which is hilarious. So this is why I have to step in. What's up, wow. Thanks for getting the sub in there also. And thank you for coming back for one more. All right, these guys, we actually do have a doctor. We're going to say bed rest number 1 for now. No need for childcare. Flip switches sometimes. No need to cook. We'll handle that for the most part. We're probably not going to do any hunting. I want you guys to just do whatever you want. One of you can help plant if you would like. Don't really need smithing. Okay, yeah, you guys are gonna have a blank schedule. The bar at the top has become, I need binoculars to read everyone's name up there. I can't read it. And then Julian is wearing the golden stellic crown with hyperweave prestige robe. All right, before you guys do anything, we're gonna show you our magnificent throne room. And Jackalope, go get your own crown. Really quickly. All right, we need to get Julian's mood. Where are you going, Julian? We need to get your mood up, like ASAP. Feeding fine meal to dusk to Parsons. All right, do you just really need the help or what? I have no idea why Julian is going to, like, give people food. Hateable Vermin also gifting 5 subs. How long do you think we have until the first raid, bro? That's what I'm worried about. Like, we need to get this show on the road. So step 1, everyone to the throne room. Jackalope is going to do a throne speech. Initiate a speech. Jackalope will go to the throne and call the colonists to listen. If all goes well, they'll feel inspired. And the other nice thing about it is a gorgeous room, so they will feel happy whilst standing in the room. No acceptable food. They only take lavish meals, insect jelly, milk, berries, and chocolate. Okay, so maybe I didn't make enough lavish meals. We have 24 of them. The other guys will eat whatever. So I have to come up with a meal plan. Let's just do that right now. Food policy. Stellark. And it's just going to be lavish. And milk. And jelly. And what was the other things? Berries and chocolate. We don't have berries, but we do have maybe some chocolate. Okay, which one of you is the possible doctor? Pulcheria? You carry meds with you. But yeah, whilst they are in here, they are getting a spacious interior buff, and also they should be getting a beauty buff. Am I getting rated already? Title requires a bedroom. I got you. I will assign it. Julian, that is your bedroom. They have psi focus. They don't have a meditation spot. If you really need one, you could just have one in here. All right, Jackalope. It's time for the speech. Please don't raid me during the speech, Randy. Just wait till just afterwards, even if it fails, okay? Even if it fails. Speech. Jackalope has gathered everyone around to gab about Equas. Just kidding. That's not what Jackalope is saying. Don't mess this up. The High Stellark is watching. We have labored for 32 streams on this colony, and now it is time to put it through hell and see if it can survive the very brimstone that we have found ourselves not just living in, not just surviving in, but embracing fully. The volcanoes all around us are the least of our concerns now, though. Everyone wants what we got. Like chat said, this is not just a colony anymore. This is like a grand city, and everyone is about to come and try and pry it from our hands. And we're not going to let that happen. Let's show the High Stellark what we are made of, and then we are going to get off of this rock. I don't know what's going to happen to this colony. Maybe it's going to become some ruins in Odyssey. Don't worry, Fido the fox has dementia and is lost again. A little turned around there. It's not a mega base. It's a mega home. That's true. So we got 12 days until pickup. The final 12 days. We just have to survive. All cards on the table. We are not going to pull any punches. We have to use all the tools in our kit. And we have to not save things for the after credits scene. 1, 2, 3, break. Let's go, team. An encouraging throne speech. It was well delivered. And everyone has received somewhere in the neighborhood of a +5 for the next 8 days. So that'll give us a little buff. Keep everybody's mood up. Julian, the gorgeous environment is helping, but listen, Julian, we have a special presentation for you if you will simply join me over here. We're going to give you a little tour of the hospital. Real quick. It is the most high-tech hospital, bleeding edge, you could say, on the rim. And if you look at this masterwork hospital bed, so if you could just do me a favor, lay down in the bed, and I think you're going to be really impressed by how quickly you fall asleep in it. Now, I know what you're thinking. The royal bed is what you signed up for when you came here, but just trust me on this one. Now, you may feel a little tickle in your brain when you wake up next, but I assure you that the best doctors on the rim have tested this and said that it is a good idea. Okay, he's asleep. We don't have to bullshit anymore. Imagine if this fails, lol. That's why I use the glitter world. I'm not taking any chances, but it can still fail. It would be extremely unlucky. That's why we got Kit with a 17 medical masterwork bed. Julian was like, it's so comfortable. No! 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 It failed! What the hell? Bro, it's bleeding out. There's no shot. That's what a 1 per... I gotta make another one really quickly. I have to make another one. I didn't make 2. God damn it. You had 1 job, guys. You have to impress the high Stellarch. Don't tell the guards. Luckily, we can craft these. Where is it? I can't. I can't. It's over here. It's not on that list. It's on this list. Quickly. Okay, Hawk. Go take the wake up. Immediately get to work at the machine table. Okay, just give him regular industrial grade. Stop the bleeding, please stop the bleeding. They need to heal quickly. With good tins. Okay, shit. Ban the guy who jinxed it. We gotta make an emergency new one. What are the ingredients? 20 steel, 4 components. $240 work. I don't think that they're scarred. No, they are. They are stabbed, scarred in the brain forever. Oh my god. It's the high Stellarch of the entire empire. And we've changed the course of the political trajectory of the empire forever with this. Yeah, they can afford a biosculptor. We don't have one, but the high Stellarch can afford a biosculptor. I don't know if we're gonna have time for this. The first raid is probably any second now. I don't know. A group of Edakin from the Kovoi Kinwer have arrived in transport pods nearby. They are attacking immediately. They are unusually clever with their tactics. Attacking immediately. Come on, dude. Okay. How long is the anesthesia gonna last? Because we gotta go, dude. I gotta fix this wire that's over here. Actually, that's not a wire, is it? No, it's not a wire. It's just showing that it's connected. Oh, they are... Oh, boy, they are dropping right there. All right, 2 birds, 1 stone time. Let's do this. Quickly. Who can get over there the fastest and just... How fast are you? 85 move. You're still probably the fastest. Just drop a mortar on them. We have... They dropped on the northwest... I just saw when I zoomed out. Right on top of the mech cluster that I intentionally didn't attack to leave for the future. I didn't realize that was going to pay off immediately. Now, we are going to have to be ready nonetheless. So, sorry, I'm just thinking. Samantha will be the fastest. Gotta go faster. All right, this is critical. Long jump. Okay, we gotta get everybody else up. They're deceptively close to this shit. Do not hold fire. Just yeet. In that area. This might be a Go Juice moment, and then I need Bomba. Where's Bomba sleep? In there. Flip the switch, turn the turrets on. Samantha's aiming, firing. They woke up anyway! Before okay. How did they wake up anyway? There's no sensor. A monitor lizard got war called by the Edekin and insta-attacked the sleeping turrets. So I didn't even need to shoot it. They did it on their own. They thought they were so freaking smart with their little, oh, we're gonna get some war calls and we'll overwhelm you with animal power. Okay. Well, prepare for unabated chaos because everyone is everywhere. The Edekin, the mechs, they're all next to each other, just right on top. I don't know what exploded, but I think someone just shot rocket launchers. I think they definitely brought rockets. They have at least a few more doomsdays, miniguns, grenades. Okay, thank you, Samantha. Very cool. You know what? I trust that we can clean this up without Hawk. Hawk, you go back and work on the machining table. Everybody else just kind of be in position in the event of danger. Let's also make sure that everyone is staying and not wandering into that shit, because that would be tragic. One of them has escaped. I think the Edekin clear, just because Edekin have an advantage that they started right on top of them when they all woke up, and Edekin are still pretty strong, but we should be able to mop the rest. Though they are grenading each other. What is hissing? I didn't even see an explosion, so I'm not really sure. All right, let's go ahead and get up into position. We don't really want the, you know, what I'm trying to say is we want the Royals to survive the first engagement, you know, like we don't want them to just insta-die. Outrun doesn't have a weapon. It normally would be a problem, but right now it's fine. Just gotta find some spots for everyone. I am glad I remembered to leave. Why are they going south? These are doors. Okay, I think they just hate the lamps. Do they just really hate the lamps, or is there something I don't know that's about to bite me in the ass? What? Why are they all dodging? I know that said they're unusual. Are they just trying to avoid the turrets? Because unusually clever with tactics? Does that mean they're gonna breach? Or they're confused? I don't know. Bro, are you just like fake breachers? They're fake breachers? All right, well, we can deal with that. If they do come in, then the turrets... They're retreating. That's all I had to do. I did so much heavy lifting there. Thank God we stopped them before they started destroying bits. First raid 1. Now we have to go destroy the psychic droner before that becomes a problem, and the birthers, which should not be difficult. I don't think we need the whole crew. I'm gonna go hold this door open, and then hold this door open, and then hold this door open. So we're gonna get Samantha to just kind of do that and try to give them a better path. I'll bring a few melee just in case something like happens. I don't think anything will happen, but well, they got destroyed. Thank God for the mech cluster that kind of prepped us. That bought us some valuable time. I need Hawk. Sorry, I had to go finish the machine table. Go juice deficiency. It's kind of unnecessary right now, but I don't want to forget about it. All the turrets should be dead, so we just got to get inside the low shield. That was extremely fast. Vaskaveth Breachers. That was like insanely fast. Vaskaveth, there are 85 of them. Normally I would try and mortar them. We gotta at least kill the last gestator while we're here. Which should take one volley. That was so fast, man. I need shooters. The problem is the shooters are far away. They're very far away. All right, and then anyone that's not doing that, we need to just kind of like get ready to respond to wherever it is that they decide to breach. My guess is the south side, but it kind of don't know. So I'm just going to group up right there. On the one hand, that's crazy. On the other hand, I don't know what I expected. You know, I mean, like that is what you signed up for. On the other hand, they would have fought each other maybe, but the Edekin would have gone in first. So we would have kind of had to fight them back to back, and the breachers that right after that Edekin raid would have been just kind of tragic. Trying to just gather everyone in somewhere that is kind of able to respond to all. I need to get Jackalope's helmet back on. Which turret are you operating? The middle bottom one? Zandy will get there faster because they're high on go juice right now. At least his mood is up. He's watching TV. Hospital. All right, the nice thing about we just made the joy wire, okay? Joy wire made. Chat, this is the time where I ask, well, I guess the only danger of doing a back-to-back surgery is if you botch it a second time in a row and accidentally kill the Stellarch. Which, to be honest, would be the funniest ending of this colony that I could possibly think of. If you don't fail, is there a danger in doing a back-to-back surgery? I don't think that the colonist's health affects surgery success chance. It's more of just danger if you fail. Randy's watching. Okay, we'll do it. Wait till the raid's over. Wait till the raid's over. But yeah, the nice thing about the like breachers, they're a little sluggish to get. What are you guys doing? That's in the way. It's in the way. They're... Is anyone on the first one? Is that an EMP? Oh, this we didn't choose what to load these with. All right, the left one's not ready. We don't have time to wait. They're in a nice cluster for us here. I don't know what they're doing, but we don't have time to let them think about it. Please don't move. Please don't move. Please don't move. You idiots! You idiots! Oh, that felt good. You absolute buffoons just trying to mine through the mountainside. All right, if that's how they're gonna do it, then I'm gonna get Kit to try this surgery. Kit, please attempt. If we fail twice in a row, then this is the most cursed cell arc ever in existence, okay? And I'm gonna get someone in there to clean. But we can't afford to let them wake up and walk around. One more shell incoming. Might hit the mountain. Don't. Oh, it didn't hit the mountain. Only got one person. That's better than hitting the mountain. Might have to let the Stellark people go to get some wreck. We don't want them to snap because trying to solve that is a huge pain. All right, rain another volley. Anything that saves me from having to go out and actually fight them is good. This might win. Yes! Okay, all right. Well done, everyone. So here's what we have to do. Because this is the end game, you have to stay on. This is good. Refill the mortar barrel. So -1 barrel. And then everybody refill your mortars until they are ready to fire. Because we have to be absolutely ready for like a third back-to-back raid. And then we're gonna allow these doors to get shut for OPSEC. And then we need to start making more, oh, the surgery! It worked! Sorry, I didn't mean to take the drama of failing a second time away from you. But, yeah, I forgot that ADHD kicked in. And surgery happened off screen. So you'll have to accept that. But the Joy Wire has been installed. While it dramatically improves the user's mood, the blanket of happiness makes it hard to concentrate on anything real. Joy wires are illegal on many worlds and are known for destroying whole cultures. So fun fact about the Stellark is Royals do not perceive any body modifications as bad, even though you would think objectively that part efficiency minus 20% on your brain is a net negative. It is perceived as an upgrade, much like their... I love that they have an aesthetic shaper on their torso and also an immuno enhancer. The brain scar has an additional reduction of brain efficiency. So the Regent Julian is not going to feel quite as sharply aware of what was going on around him as he was before he got here, but he is going to feel insanely happy. That's a plus 30 to mood, and that's really all that this Holiness Royal cares about. Now, fun fact, if you use Word of Joy on a Royal, even though it ostensibly has the same effect, which is a joy fuzz in their mind that makes them happy but reduces brain power, that is a hostile act, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Minus 30 plus rep for having the audacity to psychically influence any of the Royals or the Empire. Okay, but installing Joywire is totally fine because it is a bio upgrade. The Royals are fine as long as it is a scientific change to their body. They're people of science, but apparently not of psychic influence, which is ironically the inverse of what they're on paper. But yeah, just so I thought, you know what? Let's go ahead and get the Joy Wire in. That'll keep the Emperor happy, because to be honest, they can be really tough to keep happy because they usually don't have much going for them. The reason being, their religion prohibits drug use. So if you're playing, like we're playing on 500%, basically losing is fun plus 500%. So keeping their moods up is so hard when you can't even give them drugs. Drugs are almost mandatory on this difficulty level. So if you can't give them drugs, this is the next best thing. Yeah, and they don't do work, so the lower consciousness doesn't matter. Now, you could argue that because the Empire used to be our enemy, going to the point of hunting us down inside of the Panic Room episode, and we had to wait, that this has actually just been a massive revenge campaign against the High Stellarch. So you could argue that perhaps the surgery was failed on purpose to create a brain scar after convincing the High Stellarch that this was going to be a significant upgrade for their, that they would be able to go back and show the courts upon their return. So maybe that was all part of the plan. Anyway, these guys are bleeding out over here. There was one thing that we were gonna do that we didn't do for moods, and that is a ritualistic sacrifice. But I'm wondering if that's something we should hold on to, because we have to survive 12 days, and we're only gonna be having these buffs for like 6. So maybe we hold on to the ritual sacrifice. Now, that is not to say that we can't just murk one of these dudes. So like, that's separate from the ritual sacrifice, so we can just execute Moyup for a small bonus. Like, I think it's like a 2-3 day bonus. And then we've got Dusk as our other sacrifice candidate. I could go rescue one of these guys and save them, but I don't think we should even bother. Executing a 13-year-old. Listen, they are unwaveringly loyal and refuse. You came and fought. I gotta, you know, put you out of your misery, because if I let you go back, the High Army is not gonna do anything good for you anyways. So, you know, we do what we gotta do here. The question is, what do the Empire people think about that? My rival died. Oh. I always forget about these dudes. You guys are free to go. Watch the clouds. Get some wreck. Do whatever it is you need to do, boys. All right, first 2 have survived, and a day hasn't even passed yet. But at least we don't have any interior base cleanup to do. The fact that we dealt with both of the first 2 raids without even having to like actually leave the base is very, very, very good. So now we go back to making high explosive shells to restock. We still got 15 reinforced barrels, which is good for like almost 2 reloads each. We just reloaded 1. This one's got 1, 9, 20, 10, 18, 17, 17, 13. So one of them is about to change, but then we'll have 14 left. We need to turn this off. So far, so good. That's honestly the best start that I could have come up with for this. Though I imagine the worst is yet to come, just because we did get a little lucky on that. The Breacher raid was a little, I don't know what the hell they were doing. Their pathing was trying to take a direct line, and I've seen that before. That's not the first time I've seen it, but it is pretty rare. The sad part is we could get some food out of that, but being on the other side of the map, it's quite dangerous to do. So, probably don't want to go haul those in from across the map. In fact, we probably don't want to get very far outside the base at all, just because we never know what kind of raid is coming next, and we're fairly, you know, we're confident that it's something is going to happen. Maybe we just mess with the avoid zone and just kind of like shave off the extreme edges, with kind of the idea being that if we do get caught out, we're at least like close enough to retreat back to base. That way, if there is stuff to do outside, they can do it. All right, it's gonna be ad time here soon. We might as well just go ahead and do the ad in between the first 2 raids. Like I said, no time has passed. 1 day. We accepted it 17 hours ago. Yeah, don't worry, we'll destroy the droner. I haven't forgot about it. I'm just gonna wait until after the ad to do it. So I'm not gonna leave the game on pause during the ad break since every second counts right now, but almost 1 day down. Woo! What's up, Plunger? Thank you for the 2-month sub, and I saw Hateable Vermin with the 5 gifted a bit ago, but thank you for the subs. What's up? Turn your volume down if you get ads for a quick 3-minute mid-roll to keep the pre-rolls down. Oh. We haven't even got to use the kill box yet. The problem is we're not gonna get that lucky a second time, I don't think. There's not like a quest I can summon to get more enemies on the map at this stage. So everything from this point on is gonna have to just be grit and determination. All right, it said ad starting soon like a minute ago and then just didn't do it. Thanks, Twitch. There it goes. Well, Julian, you're gonna be very happy, my dude. Very happy. Once you figure out what's going on. 8 lavish meals, also nice. It nourished my body and my soul. We just need to make sure we have enough food for you, which we definitely do right now. It's so funny. I have no idea what this is. It's a mouth for Mike Wazowski. I'm just scrolling around looking for... Do we just sit and cower? Like, what's the play in the interim? Just make sure everyone's got a weapon and then... I guess okay, I got a minute and a half. I'll be back in less than a minute and a half. Hold on. Yo. And back. That one yellow light near the west wall? It's because when they rebuild them, it doesn't maintain the color. So every time they rebuild them, it kind of like shifts it back. Welcome back from the ad break. I don't need the 2x from this point on. Like, it's too spooky. Let's go kill the thing. I'll bring an escort of 2 melee. Go kill the droner before it bites us in the ass. Julian is no longer incapable of walking. Good luck, buddy. The High Stellarch. Oh, the low shield, of course. Stop it before it starts. Nice little defeated mech cluster buff for 10 days. It's actually really nice just to have a +4 there. So the thing is, there's 55 plasteel here and also a bunch of bodies, but like it's so scary being on the edge of the map, right? The raid can just spawn on you. So it's safer just to stay inside and let this pretend like it doesn't exist almost. As we push toward the end, T-minus 11 days. Let them do base repairs. There's like one block up here that they destroyed. Fix the little chunks that they damaged. 2 raids down, question marks to go. Like they can't just be back to back to back to back 50 raids. Like it's not. There's gonna be a little downtime. I don't think, but I could be wrong, that Randy or the storytellers register that. They know when a character dies, but I don't think that he's like, oh, you killed that one fast, therefore another raid. Like, it doesn't just generate more raid points. Now, I assume he gets an incredible amount of raid points for the finale, though. How you guys like this room? Luxuriantly comfortable? That's good. Psychic Harmony from Dorna is also nice. So I like that we converted this into a little special room for them. That worked out pretty well. And I think having the extra 2 mortars has already started to show its value. 8 mortars is pretty good. That feels a lot better than 6, I think. Especially if you need like 1 or 2 of them to be EMPs. Before, if you needed 2 of them to be EMPs, now you're only shooting 4 mortars, right? Instead, now we can do 2 EMPs and then still have 6 high explosives rain down. We do have some emergency cards to play. The main emergency cards are the 2 anti-grain warheads that we have here for a rainy day. It would be a shame if we don't use them, but I would rather we win because of all the prep that we made. I know chat wants drama. I just want to win. I don't care how. I just want to win now. But my point earlier was Randy doesn't know that we just won, and therefore is not necessarily going to just be like, oh, you won, here's another one. You won, here's another one. Here, you won, here's another. So since we defeated those fairly quickly, might have a little time. What are the anti-grains? I assume mini nukes. They're basically mini nukes. They're antimatter warheads. Julian is awake. Anesthesia is still wearing off. But I don't think we'll have a problem with mood now. So, that's nice. And then, since we executed one of the prisoners, We get like a 2-day bonus on execution, and then whoever did the execution gets a much higher one. And then on top of that, we've got some psychic soothes that we can use. How many low shields are equipped? Is it just one? I wouldn't mind bringing a second low shield. Our other failsafe card is the Orbital Bombardment Targeter. So we have one of those too. I'm not actually sure if Jackalope can use it. Yeah, you can't. So we're just gonna drop it. So she's a good candidate to just carry a shield around. And then someone else. Like Maria has a recon helmet and grenadier. Do we have a better helmet somewhere? Or is it only recon? I guess it's only recon, but at least it's like an excellent one. She's got the Insanity Lance. Maybe I would... Hawk is a wimp, which kind of scares me. I think Sty is an okay candidate because they don't feel as much pain, so they won't collapse while aiming it. But... Manipulation 78 from a pinky? One pinky? It takes 22% manipulation? That's kind of crazy, actually. I guess the Edekin makes the most sense. Especially with the marine armor. And then, where is Sty? Sty, you take the turret. A caravan, an Imperial trader is approaching. Uh-oh. The Imperials are checking up on the Stellarch already. Hide his wounds. Okay, well, there's Imperial traders here, I guess. Osborne has gone berserk. Genetic psychite deficiency. That's kind of my bad. I know you guys are probably going a little stir crazy. 70% psi focus for Word of Serenity. But it does save us from having to do anything. I don't know if it's worth, but... Now, Jackalope is gonna go get some psi focus back, as you do. It says it's going up 93% per day. It's a pretty good area to get psi focus back. So we don't have to beat them down. Julian enjoying their quarters. Anesthetic is still wearing off. But we've got the most legendary sculpture in the world in this room. I've never seen this before. A legendary grand sculpture worth 4,330 beauty. 4,330 beauty. To put that into perspective, again, the Obsidian Grand Meditation Throne of excellent quality is only a meager 205. This is the farmer, and this is Raditz. Everything has to be a Dragon Ball Z reference. Right. Farmer Raditz. Title a tar pit. I know. Tarman? How's it look, Tarman? I don't know where to put the pemmican. Because we actually have a ton of pemmican. I guess just let him put it in here. Farmer with the shotgun. All right, we are through 1.3 days. If every day feels like an eternity in this, I'm just kind of like constantly nervous. We should at least go talk to the traders. Go see what's up. We have $3,000. They have an excellent charge lance that honestly is probably worth. You probably buy barrels too, just in case. The problem is I don't know if I can afford all this. I got to turn the volume down. I realized it was loud. They'll buy all the ladies' hats. I'll just sell them. We can make more. We haven't been wearing them anyways. We're too scared. Far too scared. And then we have 276 beer, which sounds like a lot, but I'm scared to sell anything right now just because 25 people drinking a beer a day is not... They're not all drinking a beer a day, but like you need to be able to give them that. Sell them a lung or a kidney. What if we need it though? We have a lot of books, holy. We never made anything with the jade. Too bad. All right, maybe we don't need to buy like all 3 of those barrels, just 2. But there's no reason to save your money for the after credits scene, right? We only have 90 gold left. Getting a little low there. Bring in the barrels and the gun, and then I don't know who's gonna get the gun. What are power focus chips for? Mech crafting stuff. Do I overvalue charge lances? I think excellent charge lance pretty good though. Gotta be better than a good LMG. Tattered apparel. Just gotta live with it. All right, I can smell the next raid cooking. There's too many colonists here. At least we don't have to worry about keeping him happy. Plasteel is gone, just an expired quest. Did you ever get back one of the colonists that were kidnapped? Nope. We had one opportunity and we didn't have enough time to finish it. We missed it by 1 in-game hour. One singular opportunity in the entire hundreds of hours of campaign. So, unfortunate. At this point, we kind of do just twiddle our thumbs until the next raid. Food situation looks good. They're doing the cooking. The Stellarch has meals. I don't... Yeah, just paste it onto the other stoves. 7 colonists idle. We're all just nervously like, oh, yes, hi Stellarch, how are you feeling? Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure that your 57% consciousness is just the anesthesia wearing off. Yeah. Well, did I say anesthesia? I meant you took a little nap in the hospital bed, and we're just really enjoying the TV. Okay, never mind. Wasters from the Toxin Society have arrived nearby. They are approaching from multiple angles. They are attacking immediately, and they're unusually clever with their tactics. They will avoid and notice some of your traps and turrets. Why do I keep getting clever raiders? Also, the mercenary sniper Doom sister. Okay, these are all relatives of Dusk who we do not care about. So the relationship aspect of this doesn't matter. There are 59 down here, and they have brought some rocket launcher presents. And there are 47 down here. They have not brought rocket launcher presents on this side, but usually there will be some amongst them who have flak armor as well as, obviously, the toxins. I don't really see any go juice, but there might be some in there. It's kind of hard to tell how many launchers there are. It's trying to just kind of... I don't see any in those groups. They have incinerators as well. Miniguns. There's at least one Doomsday in this crowd. I saw the one. I want to say it's just one Doomsday. Is there a third group? I think it's just 2 groups. What does unusually clever with their tactics mean for us? Well, it means these guys are dead. And I don't know if I'm going to take a rep hit or not. I say that we just move up to the turret and just kind of like assume that they're gonna try and go through there. In my opinion, I don't think that this is an opportunity for any of our other tricks. We're not gonna have enough time for mortars. This is not a rocket launcher situation. This is not a orbital situation. I think this is just a honest fight type of situation. And then we just want to make sure Julian is on the other thing and doesn't wander into combat with everyone else. And then we want Jackalope's bots to come along to wake up. Don't worry about that. I kind of just want to like see what the plan is. Rip traders, dude. I do want Bomba up here. It's too bad that the rocket launcher one wasn't up here. Oh my god, I don't need the wealth dump at this stage of the game, dude. Holy. Where are they going, man? Is, like, I just don't really know how unusually clever with tactics works with our setup. So I'm just gonna align myself like I normally would, and then see what they do. Because I don't know what choice I have. No idea. I just gotta treat this like a real normal fight, you know? Oh, you guys brought bubble shields? That's good. Sorry, I'm currently like trying to figure out who I haven't instructed to move yet, while simultaneously figuring out what spots are free. Well, the good news is they're using a bunch of their toxins, like, out there. Alright, it's possible that we're luring them into a false... Oh, they instantly darted south. Okay. Kind of just... Are they just going for walls? I don't know what the hell's going on, dude. Fake breachers are so stupid, man. I go through all this work to make a kill box, and chat was right, man. They're like, watch all the raids be breachers and unusually clever. We don't have to kill that many of them, but I don't really know where to like stage a fight. Are you guys just, like, literally not gonna come in at all? There's a mole in the colony, I guess. I was wondering if they just, if you kept the power off, what would they do? How the hell am I gonna fight them then? The best way to have fought them would have been to go south, maybe? And then fight them in the pillbox away from the turrets and the traps. We have a little time until they break through the 2 layers, but then we have to repair the wall. That's the issue, right? The future raids are the issue. I don't think they're gonna come in here. So we need to just pick a spot and fight them. It's fastest if we go through there. And just pop out the other. Are they gonna come through? Like, I can't tell, man. No, they're just breaking shit. All right. Gotta fight somewhere. May as well be here. Okay, in that case, we need Goju's. This is a melee Goju's moment. Think we just charge these dudes? Sorry, I'm just in think mode. Just in think mode. This is a nice little area for us to fight in. Internal doors are open, Mighty Pasta. However, you might have noticed that the raiders are unusually clever with their tactics. They actually had open doors all the way into the center of the base where all the generators are. But when you get a raid that says raiders are unusually clever with their tactics, this is what it means. If they detect a path that goes through turrets, they will not go down that path, even if the doors are all open. That's why they're trying to force another way in. And some of them might end up going through, in which case we can respond by going back, and it shouldn't be a problem. So what we're gonna do is do what we do best, which is get out here and kick some ass, because we have a wonderful melee fighting force with full shields. Okay, the sniper boy. Died before I could get to him, all right? How did you hit Kit out of all that? How did Kit get hit? I guess it was this dude. But still, the bullets sometimes just float around corners. So, slowly they will figure out that we're here. And we just have to stay aware. See, like this. How does this dude have an angle on anybody, man? My range is killing him too fast. An eclipse! Panic! This is what we do. Just takes a little extra micro. We leap. Don't want to stab Speedy in the left shoulder. This is what we're actually really good at, this type of fighting. We've been doing it for the entire game. If you just got here, the entire rest of the game, we have not used the kill box until this very moment. We built it specifically for the finale because I wanted to use turrets because I thought they sounded fun. And then two of the raids were unusually clever with their tactics, and the third raid was breachers. So we haven't had any usage out of it yet. Uh-oh, that... You might friendly fire us, actually, bot. Chill with the lasers. Chill with the lasers. Yeah, you're a little too dangerous. You go inside. Well, this is... I'm accidentally getting rid of the wealth Randy just dropped me. Samantha might get scared here in a minute. My walls! I don't know if we'll have enough time to rebuild them, but... Oops, I just accidentally murdered Abby while they were crawling away. But that's fine. At least they won't get up. Who's taking shots? From the north. Is it this dude? The Hellcat? That's a EMP, which is funny because it'll disable my shields. Ah, they missed. They hit scrap! No, they hit scrap! Melee attack, red smoke, red smoke. This dude might be a problem because he's got an incinerator. So we need our Go Juice dudes to just get in there and make sure he can't attack. All right, Samantha is fleeing fire due to pyrophobia, which we kind of knew was going to happen. We're starting to get a little swarmed, but like one of the groups has to retreat kind of soon, you would think. Might need more melee up left. It's getting a little difficult to do all the micro. It's about to get more difficult. Several separate groups of mechanoids from the Arthog mech hive have arrived. They will prepare for a while and then attack. At least we have a tiny bit of time. Tiny bit. So just focus on the task at hand right now. Some wasters are fleeing. That's good. That's huge. One group. They might run into the... Oh, shit. I didn't look at the groups. Seven centipedes, 7 lancers, 2 scythers, 2 centurions, ultra heavy mechs with built-in shield bubbles, with a point defense turret capable of firing while the mech is moving. I see. How many groups landed? 2 or 3? What up? It's Apocryton. A mech commander designed to coordinate and motivate other mechs. Its obvious power is the ability to resurrect recently killed mechs by supercharging the self-repair process. It's also intelligent and radiates hatred into the minds of anyone in a wide radius. And there's 3 of them. So, we're about to have some problems. And that's just in one group. This is going to be where we call in at least one group of reinforcements just as a distraction to buy us time. Yeah, there's more. There's more. Because we got 2 War Queens and 3 Apocrytons. And the War Queens are going to spawn the little babies. But the 3 Apocrytons can resurrect each other, can't they? So I don't know how to defeat all 3 of them at the same time. It's like a mini game in a different video game. Oh. That honestly might be... Is it too early to pop a nuke? I don't even think the nuke will kill all of them, but we have to pop the nuke and then jump in with melee or some shit. The nuke probably won't do that much damage, but it might... It won't do that much to the centipedes. I don't know. This group sucks. There's just so much going on. The only thing we have going for us here is that there's not like small fries like scythers. And we're still in the middle of our existing... Well, there's 1 scyther. We're gonna need like 2 people to stay back on EMP mortars. We still gotta finish the existing fight. Let's just focus on that first. It's not going to take that many more. All right, I see the Tox Bomb coming in. Who's got 5 charges? I see you, bitch. Euthanizer with the Doomsday. Who's got the sniper that I just heard? I just heard someone shoot a sniper, but I can't tell through this mess. All right, they're retreating, but we gotta get that Doomsday if we can. All right, you guys have other problems besides this. The walls are a little messed up, but these guys will actually go for the turrets, so the messed up walls hopefully won't come back to bite us. So we need to let them get a quick bite to eat or whatever the hell. The problem is I need to... Bro, did you just hit me with like a implant? You hit me with a venom talon? All right, got the Doomsday. Zandy, you are unrestricted. Haul that, and everyone else go inside. Okay, first problem sorted. Second problem, IDK. Second problem, I don't know. We'll do our best, and then we need to repair the base. Why'd they destroy all this shit? Second problem is actually a lot of problems. Yeah, these guys don't look so bad compared to the other group. If we could kill the other group first, that'd be amazing. Mortars are not very effective against these types of mechs at all, and even if they were, they would simply resurrect themselves. This is a hell of a group. They're firmly supported by at least 10 centipedes. I think they're all centipede blasters, so I think it is 10 centipedes. That's ridiculous. 2 War Queens and the 3 Apocrytons, plus a couple of Lancers and a Scyther. Oh, shit. How do you even do this? You have 24 seconds to damage dump as much as you possibly can on this. You won't even have the full 24 seconds because they'll shoot you on approach. I was thinking about rocket launchers, because triple rocket launchers could be a nice way to initiate, but then you don't have another weapon. Which is the worst part about rocket launchers. Second problem, there's a lot of problems. Second problem is there's a lot of problems. I gotta think about what tools I got in the toolkit for this. Like, triple rocket launchers do okay damage to mechs, and we have like 4 of them. But again, I don't think I can get there and do any good with them. I'm debating which group to kill first, because I doubt that they'll go up to the top left. They can't resurrect across the entire map. This is the easier group to shut down. Here's my fear. I have many fears. The main one is, what happens if I go out to kill the bottom right one, and then the top left one decides to attack my turrets while I'm not there? They wipe them. We're about to put chat in emote only mode, because if I see another dum-dum ask me if I can Insanity Lance the boss mechs, I'm gonna lose my mind. No, you cannot Insanity Lance boss mechs, unfortunately. But I'm sure you won't be the last because I've already seen that suggestion 3 or 4 times now. I'll let you know when I'm asking for help. But yeah, we can't just go attack them at the bottom right because then the top left force will decide to attack us and just walk in and then erase all of our turrets for all future raids. So even if I decide to go down there and fight, that's why the top left one is a little more tempting, because I can go up there, kill them, and if the bottom right one attacks, they will likely have to walk all the way around the base to get to me, so we have time to respond. And the top left one's not a walk in the park by any means, but it is easier. By a decent margin. I think I'm gonna leave 2 people back to do a couple EMPs, a couple EMP mortars. The problem is they will adapt after the first couple. I think we can kill this force fairly quickly, but we need to do some prep. To do the right amount of prep, I need to take a BRB because I've been drinking too much water and Coca-Cola. So I'm just gonna run a quick 3-minute ad break, do a little reset, and then whatever the hell this is. This is a stupid group. Randy really did save the dumbest for last. And this might not even be the dumbest. It might be more after that, but man, 2 War Queens and 3 Apocrytons is crazy work. Because, like, even if you have 1 melee on each of the War Queens and each of the Apocrytons, and also, like, I can deal with the Centipedes. They're going to have to help us. The Centipedes are going to have to help us kill the others, and it's going to be just sheer chaos. The unpredictability of the chaos is what worries me. We're gonna have to just focus fire the Apocrytons as soon as possible. Each Apocryton upon death will release an EMP shockwave. Assuming that they're not all adapted by that point, that will stun the non-boss mechs for 24 seconds. A boss mech will get stunned for 3 or 4 seconds. It's not very long at all. It's very short. So EMPs are not good against War Queens and Apocrytons outside of the initial 3-4 second stun to get set up, for whatever that's worth. So it's gonna get messy. But yeah, I think that's the play. Take out the top left guys. They don't. Okay, real quick. This is what I want help with, chat. The mech res is not map wide, correct? It's like line of sight. I think. Nearby? Okay, that's what I just needed to check that one thing, because we fought Apocrytons already, but we haven't fought them where they're 2 separate groups. So taking out the top left should be relatively safe then, because they'll be far enough away where they won't get rezzed. And then we can use the turrets if we need to, but I don't think we're gonna need to. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break and then run the ads while I'm away so they don't run during the action. Thank you for watching. I'll be back shortly. I just snoozed them instead. Wrong button. There we go. All right, what up? Game time. Too scary. The other thing is, at least moods are pretty good. Let's do a quick food and like sleep check. Some of them are hungry. And we're going in. We need to do a health check. I only see one bleed. We really don't have time for them to get all spread out and such. This is gonna be so stupid. I don't know if this is a combat command situation. Here's another thing we need. Well, yeah, let's just do this. We do have a low shield pack, which will buy us time. We have multiple low shield packs. I need to kind of go through each of these people one by one. Do they have any fire creating capabilities? I don't think so, so we don't really need the fire foam popper pack. So what we're gonna do is change that out for a lance. For certain people. Turret pack might be useful. I can't blow every single item that we have simultaneously, though. And the hunters aren't going to do us any good at all. I think Cotties, this is absolutely a psychic soothe pulse moment. Just because this is going to be a prolonged engagement. Kit will tend you on site. Go ahead and grab a shock lance. Sorry, this is tedious. I have to like check their kit and their gear to make sure and what they're doing at the moment to see if it is imperative that they finish doing it. Consume meal and move up. I don't want anyone to starve, of course. One fire foam popper's fine. Go juice bros. Sandy, you just do your thing. No time for rest. Okay, Julian, you keep chilling, bruh. Do we have any fine meals that are not disliked food? Not really. I'm gonna give you a vegetarian lavish meal and then you come outside. All right, that should be everyone accounted for, but I need someone to take the mortars. And we're gonna have at least 2 people on EMPs. Please don't both attack me at the same time right now. We gotta get stuff going. All right, that's good enough for the Doomsday. You move up. I think Zekron, you're a mortar candidate. And Sophie, because I don't know if the SMG is really gonna do much besides tickle them a bit. Plus, we 11 shooting, it'll be good enough. This is the worst thing that could have happened. Friendly Outlanders from Alstarian have arrived, approaching from multiple angles. They are moving in to help you immediately. They're gonna aggro and interrupt the prepare for a while and then attack. So now they're just gonna attack immediately. Which depletes my time window to fight the ones in the top left. So if they're gonna fight, then we need someone to go summon more reinforcements because there is no reason to wait. We're just gonna try and help them as best we can with EMPs at range. So I need someone else. I need more people on EMPs. More people on EMPs. And then I need... Where's Jackalope? Jackalope. Call Alstarian and see if we can get them to bring more. Okay, these guys haven't got there yet. The top left ones have. Did it hit? Oh. Okay, good job. Great hit. Great hit. That'll at least buy them some time. And then we gotta go at the top left. We gotta go at the top left. I'd say hold fire on that one. There's too much going on, man. There's Julian. Do you even know what's going on outside right now, brother? Okay, everyone except Bomba, stay. We have to move up as fast as we can on these dudes. Immediate aid. Chat. Important question. Is there a cooldown on requesting military aid? Is there a hidden cooldown? We've never tried to, like, obviously not in the same fight, but like, what is the cooldown? It's 1 day? If it's 1 day, that's not so bad. Because you can call other factions within that day, right? So this is just this faction and we'll still have the Empire. But is it actually 1 day? Because I'm just going to call more Alstarian in. Since that's who's already here. A group of Outlanders from Alstarian have landed as far away as possible. All right, never mind. I was hoping they were going to land a little bit better. But they did not. I don't know when the right time to try to EMP the bottom right one is. I'd like them to get closer. I also feel like I'm forgetting a pawn, so excuse me while I do a quick check. Or is this actually everyone? Someone's still bleeding. Quail doesn't count. Who is bleeding? We can fix you. Kit. All right, Samantha, can you... coagulate Kit? So there's no boss mechs here, so these guys are all stunned for another 16 seconds. All right, I think we need to send the EMPs now. We're gonna do a double donk, just in case we miss. I don't think it's gonna be good enough, but because the boss mechs won't be affected. $12 seconds left on those guys. This group is getting absolutely lit up. Good coverage on that. Good coverage. That's not going to be good enough to help these guys, but reinforcements will arrive to just keep them distracted for a bit longer. Unfortunately, the thick boy mechs are only down for 5 seconds, so all 5 boss mechs are going to be back up in 5 seconds, and that's who's doing most of the killing. So you guys all hold fire now. And these guys are going to wake up in 6 seconds, bro. We're going to burn through too many of our jump charges. What is that? Burnout low shield. 1.7 seconds. What is a burnout low shield? What does the burnout mean? It's time to be brave, you shits. Bro, chill with the fire spewing. So I'm trying to take out the weenies first. I really don't need this bot to be here. He's just gonna get us killed. I think these bots might have adapted, and I don't really want to EMP us because we'll lose our shields, which is protecting us from friendly fire here. Good kill, good kill. 1 centipede down, 1 centipede down. Mechanoids are beginning their assault. We've already assaulted them. These are the ones I'm scared of. They're just gonna keep rezzing, and it's gonna get nasty down there, but we're just gonna have to let them deal with it for a bit. So Jackalope, as far as the only thing that we can really do that helps us here is focus, I think, and skip. Hello, centipede. I see you were about to shoot us from quite a range. I'd rather you didn't. So why don't you come to me? Bro, you guys really do be hitting my shields like crazy right now. Who's this? Yo, who are these guys? I guess it did say, wait. Oh, are these part of the original reinforcements? These are part of the original random reinforcements, I think. How strange. All right, that's not gonna work. You come to us, big guy. I will interrupt that shot. You're not allowed to just spray and pray like that, brother. How expensive is Skip? Skip is insane. It's just neural heat. It's like 2% psi focus. We can just pull all the Lancers in. Jackalope's amazing now? Chat, when is actual dangerous heat? Just 96. If I go over. So we're good for now. Okay, so you're not really supposed to be shooting because you're hitting our own guys. Actually, that was the SMG. These guys are retreating. I'm gonna try... I should have already been trying, but we're gonna go for another one. Just in case it helps. Might buy them some time, I don't know. Fleshball's kind of getting beat up a little bit. We need to kill these dudes before everyone friendly fires us to death from the other team. So if you... Oh shit, we've already got Charged Lance in the arm, dead in 9 hours. That's not good. Please don't kill Fleshball. Please don't kill Fleshball. Please don't kill Fleshball. Coagulate. Coagulate. Why is that like discombobulate? I can't, whenever I think of coagulate, that's what I think of. Also, holy shit, this force of 52 Alstarians. Hello. I've been playing this game nonstop for 2 days. I jump on this stream. I have no idea of anything I see. I love this game. Well, you're watching the literal finale of a campaign, so... This is, we have to survive for 12 days against relentless raids until we get rescued, and then we win. This is day 2. So it's a little chaotic. All right, before we move down, I gotta do a quick death check of my colonists to see if anyone's dying. Other than the dude who just barely escaped. All right, Fleshball, you're about to get fixed. Gojuice is keeping you up. So I need everyone else to rotate, rotate, rotate. There should be EMP mortars coming in. That'll buy them a little bit of time, but there's an army of 21 war urchins that have just been spawned in by the war queens. And the Apocrytons keep rezzing them. One of the Apocrytons is almost half dead. And they just keep spawning more, dude. But this whole army is just heading down here from the northwest, which is insane. I've never seen, like, that kind of, coordination, so to speak. Alright, are you okay? First of all, Jackalope, you head down here too. And then Flesh Ball, you actually have great movement, but you're almost dead. So we're gonna have you go retire from this fight and go rest inside. You're too close to dead. Well, these little gremlins weren't a threat before because we didn't let them spawn 22 of them. So I haven't really figured out, well, I have kind of figured out what we're gonna do here. We just have to get close enough to do it for phase 2. Quick mood check. I can't, this is why, you see why I popped our Psychic Soothe now? I could predict that this was gonna be a little stupid. The Sky Lantern Festival is actually hard carrying at the moment though, which is crazy. Moods are really good considering how hungry everyone is. Our visitor is not quite as much. I'd rather they didn't snap, but all right, these Outlanders did their best and they're now fleeing. I can't really blame them. Pool, are you go juiced out of your eyeballs? Yep. You brave bastard. The mortars might... We need to get you down here as well. Mechanoids are beginning. They weren't beginning their assault already? You guys need to stop and shoot, bros. Okay, we need to get in there in the melee. We need to get in the fray. We can't let them all die on their own. We have to help. So here's how we help. I have to track down the people who can help first. Got low shields. Yeah, all right. I think the people who... It's these three. These are the ones. So I want you guys off to the side, everyone else down middle. The melee is just so fast. So I'm taking cover back here until everyone can catch up. But I'm grateful for their bubble, but I need them to not retreat just yet. Come on, come on. Ready? Psychic Insanity Lance time. We're about to corrupt the brains of these centipede blasters with a lance that will drive them berserk. There's one. There's two. Oh shit, they see me. That's not supposed to happen. Ah! Run! Okay, so that's taken two of them out of the fight. Let them get distracted real quick. I don't know how many of these charges. I think this is a good time to use some charges, though. All right, so we got three of them are berserk in the back line. Now that they've got enemies amongst themselves, this is when we push. So first things first, where are the Apocrytons? They're actually like in melee. Okay, there's so many little shits around them, though. How are we gonna get in there? I just saw that there's still 25 war urchins right there. All right, everybody blob. Get ready. Blob, shield time. Shield time. Focus the Apocrytons. One Apocryton at a time. Randy, you cheeky bastard. A group of pigskins are breachers. Why breachers, bro? We have not had a normal-ass raid in the last 2 days of 5 raids or however much. You really gonna hit me with breachers right now, dude? The temptation to use a nuke is rising. The problem is, can you hit them? We are like really far away from base. No one's even on the mortars anymore. That's the thing. No one's in there. Like we can't even nuke them because no one's home. Hopefully they'll come fight the mechs. Breachers ignore everything that's going on outside. They will literally not come down there. They will only focus on wherever it is they intend to breach into to destroy everything. How many days have elapsed? Like 1, 2. 1, 2? It's been 2 days. $10 to go. I think we'll have a quiet period in the middle if we can get through this, because this is actually insane. What are my options? Like, this is a winnable fight, but in the time it takes me to do that, they're going to be in my base and everything's going to be gone. So we're on the opposite as Sty is still inside the base from earlier. I'm gonna at least load it with an anti-grain and have my finger on the trigger. Is anyone else in the base? We're gonna have them take go juice as well so they can be fast. Other than like the babies. Like Quail is in the base still. Bomba's out here, which is my bad. You're not supposed to be out here, bro. Quail's in the base with 1 shooting skill. So Quail, you go to the panic with Julian. And then we're gonna send the animals in there too. Julian has no shooting skills, so that would be a terribly aimed nuke. We kind of just have to defeat the mechs that are in front of us, is the truth. I don't see another option there. Am I wrong? We're about to kill 1 Apocryton, which is going to release a EMP. I think. I wish there was a different button for melee attack. Versus ranged attack, you know what I'm saying? That is an Apocryton dying and stunning everyone around. Bro, that's so many Grenadiers. I don't know why they think this marble is in the way. It's slowing them down by like a minute, like 30 seconds at most. Holy Grenadiers. They didn't bring any nuke, like any Doomsdays, but they have a shit ton of Grenadiers. Okay, well, they're stunned for a few more seconds. We gotta kill the other Apocryton and the War Queens right now. Miko, are you gonna make it, bro? Where's the rest of my melee? Snap shield went down so fast. How much time's left on the shield? 11 seconds? Maybe we actually bring these guys to go fight this Apocryton. We've already shot Snap once on accident. Holy shit, we are friendly firing the shit out of Outrun! Sty is now addicted to Go Juice. I promise you that's the least of our problems, bros. Where does Sty go? Sty, go call the Empire. I don't really care where they land. I just need help. The War Queen is also dead. One War Queen is dead. The other one is almost dead. I'm a little scared of friendly fire, so I'm gonna do a quick little retreat of the melee. Because we should have like 10, 11 seconds each here. Damn, bottom left! Be useful! Go somewhere! That's not bottom left, brother! How much longer do we have? 5 seconds? What's the play here? They're all pretty injured. Do we just rotate up to fight the other dudes? Maybe we go through our own base because it's faster. All right, we're calling reinforcements. Do I call both? Okay, here's a question, chat. Can anyone tell me how bonus honor works? Like, if you use your aid and then call more aid, it costs honor. Is it possible to lose a rank via that, by chance? I just want to make sure I don't lose Archon and, like, lose the entire run. So I have 6 extra honor, I think, according to this. Okay, so you can't even spend it. I'm debating, do I think we have this or not? 74 dudes. They've got low shields. They've got a shit ton of grenades. Do I want to burn both reinforcements? With only 2 days down. You know what I mean? 2 days down, and I'm already calling reinforcements, man. This would be a great mortar target if we could get inside. I'm gonna keep Jackalope on standby, and I need to not forget about her. Well, that's one way to help with the Grenadiers, but they're gonna be coming in real fast. We gotta call at least one to keep them busy. Let's call the trooper squad for now. Where can I call them where they'll actually have, like, reinforcements and shit? Maybe just, like, right here? They won't have cover. Odds, I gotta make sure that they engage these guys and don't turn and go south. But you can call them anywhere up here. Holy shit, I gotta call the rest, man. They're in. This is the shittiest breacher raid I've ever seen, man. Like, stack of 80 dudes spawns east and just goes straight in. Normally breachers have a different target, and sometimes they'll go around the base to get closer to their target. They usually don't go straight line in, no time to respond. And 16 grenadiers simultaneously as well. You know, I'm calling the rest. All right, Jackalope, you go in here and up. This is the room you're gonna go for? This is the one that you're gonna go for? Out of everywhere else in the entire base? Okay, some Outlanders are fleeing. They should have this in the bag. There's like one centipede left, and then they might come help up here. We got some... There's still fucking grenading the shit out of this room, so we have to... The melee is just gonna have to be brave. This is why you get paid the big bucks. I think I brought a second bubble, but I don't remember who has it. I think Jackalope has it. Who's still able to throw a nade right now? I don't know how they even threw a grenade. I was engaged with each one of them. Ah! And now you see why the room is built the way it's built. If you were wondering, is it gonna work? Yeah, it's gonna work. As long as we keep them from destroying all the rest of them, I stopped them from getting in the explosion backblast, so we need to watch out for that shit. I don't know how to fight these dudes without just taking a shit ton of fire here. Also, my melee is gonna get overwhelmed. Fleshball, man, if you weren't so close to death, brother. Oh shit, I didn't see this dude with a long sword. Hold on, where's Samantha? This is not what you want in close proximity. All right, well, that one's taken down. We're gonna use some turrets here. That's cheating, man. How come this thing will stop projectiles? You throwing a weapon, I don't think that the shield is like, Yeah, no, technologically that one checks out, I think. It's not, sorry, we like Dune around here, so it's not going fast enough for this to stop it, even though it is technically something that you threw out of your hand, which makes it a projectile of some kind, but we're gonna allow you to throw it anyways. That guy's dead. Okay, everyone hold fire for just a second because the bubble will block a lot of this shit. Also, the mechs are dead as I predicted, and whoever's left from Alstarian is moving up to try to help. There's still 61 pig dudes out here. So we're just gonna take a second. Dude, that's not the way to go, brother. Oh, you're on fire. Well, Dit, it's been nice knowing you. He's too fast. This shield feels like it's been here forever, and I can't even click on it. 8 seconds, and they're all moving up. We're just gonna have to take a tactical retreat. With the door held open. Holy shit, Dit. Your armor is taking a beating. What was that last beep beep boop? Was it just major break risk? I don't really want the Empire to snap, but I don't know if I want to let him go either. -1 colonist. You can't say it was easy. Dick got caught on fire by Molotovs, and Gojuice did the rest. Torsoed to death, 8 bruises and a burn. Damn! I wanted it to be easy. And also losing a melee in the first 2 days. I gotta survive the next 10. That's so unlucky that he just caught fire there from standing, I think, and then wandered the wrong direction. Was there a way to save him? Do you think? I don't think so. No one with fire foam could have possibly reached him. He's so fast. The second he caught fire, he sprinted outside and just tanked it. The risk of Gojuice. Skip, maybe? Yeah, I might have. Well, I would have had to have moved Jackalope forward, and then he just darted around the corner so fast that I couldn't react, and I thought that the fire would go out, but it didn't. So here we are. Yeah, he was just so fast. Okay. Next. I would have thought his armor's fireproof. You'd think so, but... Ambushed. Bubble shield. Fire at will. Deploy 200 drones. And a turret. Holy shit. Fire foam. We got, do we have a better position fire foam than that? Can you guys please murk that dude? Is there a better position fire foam here? Well, we don't need it anyway. Retreat. But at what cost? $15 melee, eat again, dude. They were a pyromaniac. They were a real one, dude. They may have just been a hauler or a cleaner to you, but they were on the front line with the best of them. I mean, look at this. Dit got, just in these fights, 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills, 2 centipedes, 6 kills, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just single-handedly got 10 kills over the last couple raids. Was the Pole Plum Nation... Which Pole Plum Nation is this? Is this the... I don't know. This is considered a free-for-all. He got like 5 kills in the one before that, too. So he... I don't know if there's any way to get his stat sheet once he's dead. But Jesus Christ, man. The Holy Anima Garden! I didn't know when we spent all that time decking it out earlier that it was going to be the site of this battle. There might be more, for all I know. Our friends out here were not to be forgotten. They didn't get there in time to save Dit, unfortunately, but they did occupy at least a few people. All right, all the Royal Guards are free to go. Bomba's free to go. Let's quickly put these fires out, I say. Jackalope, Samantha, you guys are free to go. Kaloon, get out here. Wait, did we already pop it? No, who's got it? Cohen's got it. All right, we don't have time to shoot them in the back for fun, to be honest. They need to eat. We are literally fighting until we starve. And we need to fix the wall, obviously. So they need to eat a meal first. Because you know there's going to be more. I regret that I had to call in both, like, basically all reinforcements for that. But if you don't do it then, when do you do it? Am I right? Like, I don't... If not then when? They were literally blowing up our entire unstable power cell array. They only got one. The fact that they only got one is crazy. I feel bad about that. Worse still that we don't have a proper place to even bury him built. Don't ask me why there's one sandstone sarcophagus in here. It's not even over. That's the craziest part. Inspired creativity. We need to have a funeral for Dit. Let them all just eat real quick. Check for bleeds and other deaths. Possibilities besides malnutrition. Make sure no one's bleeding. Or needs immediate attention. The Royals might make this harder on us. Because of the rotting corpses. And a colonist died, so that never helps. Oh no. The Stellark, you're free to go, bro. I mean, just been hanging out. He's just been sleeping on the floor. Whoops. Well, I mean, for like 1 second. Ravenously hungry. I apologize, Your Holiness. You lobotomized the... Shh, Arch. Don't speak so loudly. Please. Okay. There was a lot has happened today, okay? All right, this one is just gonna get a quick execution for a small mood boost. If you are awake, this should be fine to go on the avoid zone for everyone except the Stellark and people and Quail. Okay, if that's you, Baxter, we need to fix this up pronto. The gaping holes in the base. I think this is absolutely a wake-up moment for you and actually both of you. And then Zandy, probably. I mean, Zandy's in the hospital, but you'll heal in like seconds. We did get a Go Juice addiction there, but it's not that big a deal. And then who's another builder? Outrun is a bit more wounded, so we'll let you rest. We gotta try and heal with those implants as fast as possible. Because we got bases wide open on the side there. What a shit show this has been so far. I don't know where one raid ends and the other begins at this point. I don't even know how many we're up to right now. Hawk, I appreciate that you're making EMP shells, but just temporarily, I'm gonna need you to build. I don't know if the roof is the most important part of that. Damn, I can't believe we took a casualty. Sandy, why are you resting, actually? I don't really understand. Still haven't used the kill box yet. That's kind of a good thing if you think about it, because that means the kill box is just ready. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that we've done everything without it, I do think the only way to possibly have saved it was to have instantaneous reaction time and maybe skipped it back out of the front line. But I wasn't able to see that clarity in the heat of the moment. So, but that was, even then, I would have had to like get in range of him with Jackalope and have enough time for the window to close. It might have been possible if I paused the second I realized he was on fire, but he just sprinted outside. He wasted no time. Hauling steel to sandstone shelf. What are you doing, Zandy? Is it just because you have sleep scheduled? You have maximum sleep. So, like, why do I have to sit here and babysit you? Do I have to do this? Okay, I'll do this. If this is what it takes to try to fix the base up before the next raid. Where's Hawk? Hawk, this is the least of our concerns right now, brother. You've chosen poorly. Whoops. Oh my god. Get hidden conduit in here, please. Queued resting. I will destroy you, Zandy. I will execute you. Do you understand? You do not bed rest under any circumstances. You are not a patient. You are nothing. You just build, okay? This is important. Hauling blocks to wall. That's acceptable. Hawk, what are you doing? Building wall. We have to close this up, boys. Someone's got to work on the plasteel door. Yo, I'm exhausted already. When did that one even start? Because there was the Waster raid and the Mech raid and then the Pigskin raid. And it was basically just simultaneous, right? There was an Imp raid and we just happened to deal with that one quickly. I'm gonna start repairing the mechs. We have 8 tattered apparel. We'll need to check that. It's not the most important thing. Someone will need to bury our poor colonist here. Fleshball has got an infection in the liver. Kit is already tending. That was the sound of our unwaveringly loyal prisoner being executed by Samantha for this nice mood boost. She gets a +10 for 6 days. Everyone else gets like a 2-day buff for getting revenge, I think. Yeah, execution ×2 for like a couple days. I'm not going to reform the ideology right now. Okay, where is Baxter? Having food, I think that's acceptable. Tony is fully healed. That's also acceptable. Can we get this conduit? Snap is... Yeah, the melee is going to heal really fast just because we've got that healing enhancer on everybody. So everyone who's not named Dit should be back up and running very soon. While we do some base repairs here. I feel bad about it, but when they're 6-8 grenadiers just cruising through the base, I had to make a call, you know? Now I gotta live with that call. How can we make the Royals happier? I'm gonna shrink their zone. So that they sort of focus on staying on the parts of the base that are beautiful. Or at the very least, don't have corpses. Something like that. Cause like I don't really know what to do for them. 8 without table, witnessed outsider's death, wreck unfulfilled, insulted. Well, the 2 melees are a little happier at least. Okay, power's back on in here. This is considered a home zone, but I don't know where the light... I might have canceled it. Alright, at least we got that part. Okay, there's the tantrum. They're going to destroy plasteel auto door. I say go for it. I'll rebuild it. Though we might need to get some plasteel from someone by the end of this. Do they have access to food? They do, but the head royal doesn't because their food is in here when it's hauled. The head royal just needs somewhere for the vegetarian lavish meals. But it'll be fine. Just let me handle it. One thing at a time, you know? Such as getting this funeral done. And plugging all the holes in the wall. Well, on the one hand, I'm disappointed they even got to 1 power cell. On the upside, I'm glad that it, like, did what it was supposed to do. But we have a lot to rebuild now. Okay, let's see. Hawk, Baxter, and Zandy are on the majority of the fixer-upper duties. Everyone else is just healing as fast as they can before the next raid comes. I mean, we just got 3 in a row. So we might have a very brief window to try and get our ducks in a row here. That is not a raid, but it is a prison break again. Again! How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, man? How did I take them out last time? I'm actually gonna try and recruit Osborne, since we did have a death. That was the whole reason I was keeping Osborne. And then, I know they're not a melee, but yeah, I remember them puking, and that's pretty much all I remember. Did they get hit with it? I missed. Also, there's an ad starting. I'm gonna pause during the ad. I think I missed. How much does Vertigo Pulse cost? Not that much. There we go. Hit him with a little psychic vertigo to make them start puking. And then get some people in to punch. Alright, you guys need to chill. You're not doing a good job on escort. Dormant. Chill, man! Stop shooting! Holy... Stop shooting! Oh my... Okay, anyway, the ad just started. You got him, Terminator. Okay, you got him. Tango down. Alright? Jesus Christ. Now they got permanent beam injury in their eye. I was just about to recruit them for their shooting skill. You were 1 HP away from killing them. Bad robot. But not the TV production company. All right, give me 1 sec, chat. My brain hurts after all that raiding. I'll be right back. Yo. And we're back. The party's just getting started. Dusk has been shot to death. Well, I was going to use them as an execution target for a ritual execution, but it appears that we shot them instead for some reason. So this, the whole prison break went kind of as badly as it could have. We didn't even... perforated the lung. Oh, turns out they need both their lungs to survive. And you guys shot out the other one. Well. This has been just a complete shit show. Can you coagulate Osborne, please? Okay. Anyway, mechs need repair. I don't even know how you got damaged. Let's get one of you, let's say Hawk, to make a sarcophagus. While Baxter continues fixing up different chunks of the base. Actually, just go ahead and bring the blocks there, since you've already gotten there. The outside of the base is what I want repaired, boys. All the holes. They tend... I don't know why. I know it's just kind of random. Like, I'm gonna build a stool. That's what you need right now, right? Not this wall that is open. It's also, there's an eclipse, so the power is going to be running low. Thank you for at least doing that. Sandy, find another job. You guys go do something else. Baxter can build those. You don't need to split it between that many people. The Grenadier breach arrays are insane, dude. Who liked you the most? Tony? Tony thought the highest of you. So we're gonna have Tony be the one that buries you in your full armor. I know the cataphract helmet would still be good, even tainted, but I have and have always had the belief that a brave warrior on the front lines like this should be buried in the armor that they died in as a sign of respect. But also, I don't want to manage that debuff. Beer in their pocket, excellent obsidian longsword, which we need to pick up. Too much shit going on right now to try and clean up all at the same time. What is Opossum doing? All right, they're all collectively helping rebuild. Oh my god, I thought we were under attack again already. Trader might be worthwhile to purchase something from. Okay, I need... Actually, it's a combat supplier, so probably not, actually. At this point, I don't even want to sell armor because if I happen to need it for some reason, we will never have the opportunity to craft it again. You know what I mean? Like, so... In the off chance that we do get desperate, every piece might count. We're not going to use the power focus chips, obviously, so I'm just going to sell those. We used the Psychic Soothe Pulsar, so haven't been sitting on those. Been using the low shields as well, haven't been sitting on those. Yeah, they don't really have anything I want, and I don't really have anything they want. I'll buy 3 meds and your components, and that's it. Not much. Not much. All right, I'm sure the next raid is incoming, but let's just see what they're doing in the meantime. Getting a rice harvest in. The builders are building. Kiko having a meal. Sty, Holland, Kimfield, Cotty's doing art. I think the art is not super important, so if you want to finish the one you're on and that's it. Baxter on a meal. Kit healing. Miko is fully healed. Red is hauling some fur. Kaloon is attempting to recruit Osborne. They're in mind-shattering pain right now. They won't be of any use to us for a while, so recruiting them is sort of pointless at this stage. Kaloon asked Osborne to join. Okay, nothing else. Hello, Osborne. You seem to be naked. We will put you in our hospital now. I know you saw what happened last time. We had a talk with Osborne that was like, look, everyone else is trying to kill us right now, and they will kill you too. If you don't join us and try to help us, if you can, this could all go belly up. We don't need you doing like prison breaks while we're outside fighting. That could have happened at a way worse time. But anyway, we'll put you in the hospital, let you out. Okay, Opossum helping to put things back together. Noob resting. I don't even know if I can let them sleep. Bomba is cooking fine meals. I need someone to butcher. So, Opossum. Extracting hemogen. Where is... Yeah, the builders are the ones that I'm most interested in right now. Haul at least that stuff out if you can. I don't think we have enough panther fur. We might actually. This is not really the top of my to-do list, but if they're patching the holes... Though we need to do like full repairs to the outside. Which won't happen easily. A lot of the most egregious holes are patched up. The 2 of the guards just started a social fight with each other. Okay. And why are you asleep? What? Why did you go to sleep there? Oh, your bed's not allowed or something. Hold on. The problem is they're going to go in here, see corpses, and get pissed. I don't think Julian will really care that much. All right, we buried Dit, and we literally don't have time. Now's the only time we know that we've got. So, gather round, and let's have a funeral. Because we might not have another chance to do it. We haven't had one of these in a long time. Hopefully it's the last one we ever have. Jackalope giving a speech at the lectern. Please don't stand in the lava. No, I'm sure they're fine. You can't actually stand in the lava in here. Dit did not think twice about leaping into the fray, jump jetting with the locust packs onto the front line. Some little pigskin with the Molotov covered. Oh, Julian is attending. Hello, Your Holiness. I think Dit would have done it again if given the chance to save this colony, made friends here, was taken in. And we have been strong together through all these years. It's been a while since we felt anything resembling pain and loss, but we're about to get so much more. Just hold out for a little longer, everyone, and we will go to the stars and escape this pit. This den of evil, beset on all sides by raiders. No more. The Through the Fire and Flames was good. The speaker's final words provided a path for everyone to move on in a +5 mood for the next 6 days. All right, Hawk, guess what? It's wake up time again. Opossum, guess what? It's wake up time again. Baxter, guess what? It's wake up time again. And Zandy, guess what? Time to get to work. That's what it's there for. Emergency base repairs through the night. The thing is, it's so difficult to do these repairs because they're so spread out. So they have to take a full trip with like just 5 blocks just to fix one space. Scrap needs repairs. What's up, Avik? I want to see how this ends. It very nearly just ended. The last Breacher raid was nefarious. We're lucky we even have this small breather to try and like put some pieces back together. Also, have you noticed the angles that Randy chose? He hit us with like the initial raid, which was too intelligent for turrets, and they ended up forcing our hand to fight in the top right. Then the mechs hit, so we had to go top left. Then the other group of mechs was bottom right, and then the pigs were up here. So it's just like everything was happening on a different side of the map. The fact that we kept the moods as good as they are is insane. We're riding the high of the Sky Lantern. We're about to lose that in 2.5 days. Now we got the funeral to help. Lots of rivals that just died in the last raids that are going to help for another 9 days, so that's going to be great. Honestly, mood management is the key to winning this. And also just having a nice food stockpile. And not starving. Those are pretty much the only two things you need to do. However, we are running out of fine meals. Because the cooks got to cook. They hadn't been able to cook for like a few days. I expect the next raid anytime now. How far are we? We are 3.5 days into a 12-day journey. So it's still very early. Slowly approaching the halfway point. I think we're at a point at least where I can put the workers back on a normal schedule, quote unquote, and just trust them to do their best. Fleshball really making the most of it. I think the biggest other thing we got kind of lucky, there were a lot of chances for friendly fire to murder us. So when we're, okay, sorry, very scatterbrained right now because I'm just in constant state of panic. I want to go through and look at armor because 3 consecutive raids, or was it 4? I don't know. Some people might be having some issues with armor breaking off of their person. I think 50% excellent flak pants is worth keeping on. 46% flak jacket. I doubt we have a better one. No, we do. Okay, take that one then. Good placement of IEDs too. They haven't stepped in a single one. I don't know if you got to see the other raids, but we have not gotten to use the kill box once. We have had 5 raids, and 2 of them were too intelligent to be tempted by this stupid path that I set up. One was a breacher, one was mechs that we had to go out and fight because allies showed up. There were 3 Apocrytons and 2 War Queens, so we had to fight them in the field before they just infinity rezzed inside of this box. And also we wanted to help the people who were attacking. So we haven't even got to use the kill box yet. It's crazy. These are mostly looking good. Maybe the flak vest is fine for now. 52, 48. See, if you got a 48 good, then there's really no reason to not change, because I think these are good or excellent. So Tony, take that. Zandy, grab the other excellent. Go ahead and swap those out. Damn, we really are like struggling on the HP. Yeah, I don't think we have a third excellent. So maybe Tony just keeps theirs since it has the highest HP. And then we need to refill utilities as well. Jackalope, you did good with the second shield. That was really nice. Let's go get another one. Those lances should have at least 1 charge each. But I don't think we need that many of them. So I'd say go get a turret pack. Hawk, you keep yours. Kiko, you can have a Hunter. Still got the orbital. Obviously, we needed fire foams, which we still have. Too many fire foams. Okay. I think that's good check. The 3 boss mechs. Yeah, the EMPs from the boss mechs overwrites adapted. So that's why I always focus fire the Apocrytons. They just make the most sense to focus fire because not only do they do the EMP pulse, but they also resurrect the dead around them if they're not dead. So they're just like, you kind of have to, you're sort of meant to kill them first, but that is in and of itself a challenge when they're surrounded by like, you know, 9 or 10 different centipedes. So it's not the best. All right, back to what you're doing before, Hawk, which is cooking, I suppose. Dorna is crafting. We have gone back and made the EMP shells, which is great. So we've restocked the EMPs, high explosives, making turret and hunter packs to have plenty of extra. Is there anything else I should rebuild? How many days left? Many. 8. This is a brief in-between. Dorna is going to shoot more accurately? Dorna, you don't shoot, you silly. You're a melee. But yeah, these, look at these like walls almost dead as well. It's a bit easier when your colony's full of tribal Jedi. Yeah, the only person we have is Jackalope, and she's incapable of violence. So what's funny about that is she actually learned Berserk Pulse, but can't use it. And I didn't, I think maybe I did teach it to her. I was wondering if it counted, but she learned Neuroquake just from the ceremony, which is a complete waste as well. So it turns out non-violent psychics are limited in their uses, but she can skip at least and make people throw up. That's pretty much all we got. In my opinion, it shouldn't count because you're not actually the one doing violence to them. They are. They're doing violence to each other. Which seems like it should justify getting around that. Let's actually just pause Kibble for a minute, Bomba. Fix the butchering first. Is there anything else I'm forgetting to handle or to fix in the interim period here? Oh, here comes. A group of pigskins have arrived nearby. It looks like they want to besiege the colony. 97 of them. This one is something we can handle, but 97 pigskins is still a lot of pigskins. He loves the pigskins. That's mental gymnastics right there? I don't think it is. If I can psychically induce you to puke so you can't defend yourself while my friends shoot you, is that really different than psychically inducing you to be so angry that you fight your friends? I don't know. To me, it's not like it's not really a good trolley problem. Like if I am disabling you so that I can kill you without you fighting back, then that's just as bad as making you fight each other, in my opinion. Either way, you end up dead. So to me, it's in the same ballpark at least. Not to mention Jackalope can call aid from Janissaries to intentionally make them land on top of their enemies and then start attacking them. So, how is that not violent? Okay, I have to make a decision. I don't think it's worth using the nuke, but if we just do the mortars, the odds are that most of them are gonna live and be fine, and then we're just gonna have to fight them in the kill box. Is that what we want? Oh no, we are broing in chat. It's a, old copy pasta. Okay, well, let's hop on the mortars. Actually, I do want Stay Awake. I want my best shooters. So they have no rocket launchers, which is good, but they have a lot of shields, which is bad, because it means the... Oh, actually, we could do something about that. Let's put one EMP in to try to take out their shields. Assuming it hits, and then the rest, high explosive barrage. They're in a really nice cluster, but they'll spread out. Okay, so do we just go straight in? Randy might send multiple raids, but I don't want to give them time to bombard us. So I guess we just go straight in, brother. Trying to find a spot. That's a good spot. All right, EMP first. Okay. Then the rest. We just want to hit as close to the middle of the pack as we can. So here comes the EMP. Missed a few, but got most. I'll take it. And the other ones are on their way. Oh, they're faster than I thought. They're already here. Okay, they're right there. Ready? 3, 2, 1, unpause. That was pretty good contact. Plus chain reactions of their shells lagged my computer. So, good shots. Good shots. The real thing that's gonna piss me off with them is that they've got a few low shields also, and they're taking yayo and drugs and stuff. All right, get everybody, I would say, off the mortars. Actually, mortar people stay on just long enough to like, where are you going, Kit? Scanning? What's wrong with you guys? Was it like the shelf was reserved or something? How many dead? Well, it's hard to tell because there's other corpses here. How many alive? There's still 80 alive. This is why I don't like the initial mortar volley. Somehow they just like face tank it and are mostly fine. There might be some on the ground or dying over here. Yeah, there's like 16. Azimuth 160, distance 80. Don't tempt me, Havoc. I'm trying to stay focused on Randy. Randy's like, I bet he's thinking about Foxhole. Randy, that's okay. I'm here, man. I'm here. At least we get to use the kill box now. The reason I'm leaving them on the mortars is just so that we can, like, reset them. In case another raid shows up, they're all ready to go. This is the easiest way to do it. And then... gonna bring them in. And get everybody set up. Mortars are already up. You guys don't... yeah, you don't have shields. But yeah, Chad, I started doing some base building in Foxhole just to kind of figure out how it all worked, and it's been pretty cool. It's very labor intensive, but that's also how I enjoy it. It has a lot of Rust vibes because you have to keep your base supplied. It reminds me of having a cupboard in a base in Rust where you have to keep it supplied or else it starts to decay. So I've been trying to just figure out how it all works. It's been cool. Fun game. Fun game. Haven't really accomplished anything with the base, but the base exists. That in and of itself is my accomplishment. Fleshball, go heal. I'm sorry I brought you out. You are not in fighting condition. But if things get bad, we'll use you, I guess. You can just chill in this bed, actually. That is what it's for. Okay. And then everybody else, go ahead and get set up into position. Okay, I'm trying to see what spots are open here. Jackalope, you just kind of hang tight in the back. Go time. My other dudes need to get here a little faster. Oh boy. I hear something. What do I hear? Oh. See? I told you! No! 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 In the room! In the safe room! They're dropping in! Move, Julian! Why are you in here, Julian? They're gonna land on him. They're gonna land on him and kill the Stellark. I have to move him! I have to move him. If I, skip him out of here. Jackalope might insta-die. Holy shit. Jackalope might die too, is the issue. I don't know where they're landing, but they're landing like right on top of us. Brother. Bomba, run for your life. Quail, why is Quail in here? I drafted the kids. Why did I draft them? Okay. I don't know how to save you, Fleshball. I don't know. Is it safer in the bed or out of the bed? Randy is not messing around. Randy is not messing around. I think I'm gonna have to... I need to leave at least 2 melee on this side, but this is the more immediate threat. Do we just trust... Is a bed gonna... Is that destroyable by pod? Because if you get out, then you're just gonna get landed on right there. Holy Jesus. So, uh-oh. Zandy, are you alive? Bro, what am I supposed to do with this shit? What am I supposed to do with 23 drop pods that are all about to start shooting shit? We're pincered. We are pincered. The irony is the kids are trapped in there too. Well, maybe that's the safest place to be. Julian, you just hang back, brother. You're the VIP. The people on the right are gonna be safe. I'm worried about the melee just getting shot to death. Wait, he's got blinding pulse, which is at least a little something. I'm gonna use vertigo. Blinding is something at least. I'm just worried about this volume of fire, brother. All right, and if I pull too many dudes off the front, we're about to get stormed by these dudes. So how much shit can we handle here? And they're all Edekin. Is there another play here on the table? Like, I'm gonna shield the people on the right. Some of these dudes have psychic powers too. But not enough to do anything. They don't have enough heat capacity. Because there's a lot of shit about to come this way. So how many, like, maybe I pull the, chain shotties. And the, like, close range shit. Chat, we dead. These dumbass beds are in the way. I can't even get an angle. Like 23 Edekin all about to pop out simultaneous and just murk. Fleshball died instantly in the hospital bed. With one hit in the torso. Single hit. They're all melee Edekin. They all have warhammers. We're dead. I can't vertigo pulse without hitting one of my own people. I think you just have to do it. Peepo said, I liked Randy better when it was just starvation arcs. Yeah, there's 9 wargs in here. And they, you know what the worst part about this is? They're cheating. They're cheating. They're doom stacking collision. So they're multi-hitting in all the people that they want to attack, they're multi-hitting them. And we don't even have go juice on for the melee. That is where I fucked up. We didn't go juice. I knew I was forgetting something. The warg up top teleported. Yeah, they do that. That's what happens when they lose collision. They teleport through your line. The reason that a lot of them teleported is because their drop pods created slag, and so when they pop out, the slag pushes them through your troops. Now, if I'd have known they were all melee, I would have backed up and let them breathe, but I thought they were going to have guns. So I was trying to keep them corralled so they didn't do this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to abandon the Janissaries. Who else is in here that's melee? Well, one less now, because Fleshball's dead. Also, this is turning into... I hope they retreat soon, because there's not that many of them left. The pigskins are fleeing right when they got to the front line, and they're still charging this direction for some godforsaken reason. And the Edekin are fleeing, but there's nowhere to run. So they're all just here. Is it just me, or it looked like Axouch was almost dead, but that was a... Okay. If they're fleeing, you guys need to attack. Like... Attack them! What the fuck is going on? Why did Samantha tell us to come here? I can't just keep losing one melee pawn every raid. We've still got 7 days of this. They're getting so unlucky, dude. I can't, I'm glad we're not wiped getting pincered like that, but out of all the places that you could airdrop them, is it because the logic is if they're dropping right on top of you, there's like a heat map of where your colony is located, and since we were all in one place, it was there? Whereas normally when you're kind of like colonists are moving through the base, they kind of go like in between everybody a little bit. The kill box was not supposed to be like that. That was the highest IQ raid I've ever seen Randy do. To wait until the siege was breathing down our neck at the door, coming in, and then surprise, drop pods on top of you, and not just on top of you, but inside your safe room hospital while you are fighting forwards. I'm sad that we lost a second melee in as many raids, but damn if this isn't a challenging ending. This is like, did we lose anybody during the anomaly ending? Were we just a better colony then? Yeah, I mean, that was the best case outcome. The king actually helped. I want to believe that blinding pulse did something. It obscures the vision of everyone near the target point for a few seconds. Miko was brilliant holding down the hallway here to keep these guys able to focus on this. And good job to everybody for keeping their cool on this line and doing exactly what I hoped that they would do, which is taking all the melee off and then hoping that this was gonna be enough. But yeah, especially with them pushing out of collision. There's a warg in shock. Okay, now what? We want to make sure the wargs don't get up. Check wounds. Check wounds. I didn't really keep an eye on who's bleeding. Torso wound on Tony. I think in hindsight, it was probably possible to save the... I was just really terrified, I think, of the pods landing on top of me and insta-killing me, which is possible. That can happen. If we had just stood there, they would have killed us. I really thought they wouldn't target the guy in the hospital bed. I kind of was like 50-50, but I didn't think they would insta-kill because Fleshball wasn't even on Go Juice, but such is the risk of Pigskin's reduced pain. Reduced pain is a curse, in my opinion. I honestly don't think that there's any world in which I was willingly take reduced pain, which is why you actually get -1 metabolic efficient, or is it, well, yeah, no, it's considered a buff. I don't know. I think reduced pain sucks. And that's really the only reason that... Well, they probably would have been bruised anyways, but... Just got insta-torsoed. What'd they even hit you with? Fin. I have no idea. What their weapon was. Deep breath, because it might not be over, you know? This map is gonna be so stupid over enough time. Now we're down to 6 melee. Well, I guess we're gonna need that other sarcophagus after all, man. I just had a whole speech about how I wanted that to be the last time we ever had a funeral. And then very next day, drop pods just down the throat. Jam down your throat. I've never experienced anything like that before. That was a RimWorld first for me. I've never had them, like, while we were mounting a defense, just drop pod on top of the defense. I gotta say though, the IEDs and the turrets did their job. Now we gotta haul all this shit out. I appreciate that you're trying to make flak pants, but can you get this going first? How many days has it been? Shuttle arrives in 8 days. There's still 2/3 of this to go, man. Clean up the aftermath. Did you guys all get tended and such? Yeah. Opossum is experiencing inspiration. Outrun. Get in here, bro. Get in here and get some treatment. Bro, we don't have enough butchers. Or haulers or cleaners or any of that. One melee per day. We don't have enough melee for that. Actually, no, we do. Zandy is gonna shoot. Well, you don't shoot, brother. But that's nice. 2 of my melee have got a shoot inspiration. Well, they didn't really do any tangible damage, but yeah, now we gotta, like, try and clean this up. I can't believe they died in the hospital bed. That's so wild. The one, I kept them back there for safety. They see how things are going and are hoping for a last-minute career change. Oh, God. Ooh, did I hear them get buried? Sty buried them? Oh, we didn't read the art. I'm sorry. Here's the one from Tony to Dit. Smoky loneliness. The sarcophagus bears an illustration of a caterpillar holding a hammer. The work is infused with the idea of community and done in a Baroque style. Unusually, for this kind of work, a caterpillar poses in the upper part of the image. Piece number 31 for From Sty to Fleshball. The sarcophagus is engraved with a depiction of Poinoin, Fleshball, Lapwoog. Avoiding a falling ceiling which impacts with incredible force, he is scratched and bleeding. The work seems to represent debt. Though few would expect it, the crying head of an entrails-covered weaver watches over all. This portrayal relates to Fleshball nearly crushed by falling objects yesterday. So this is literally a recounting of how all 20-some-odd drop pods landed in a circle around him. And the ceiling, he got like a Looney Tunes cardboard cutout of his shape around him. And that's now ensconced forever. The sequence of events that led to Fleshball getting killed there are not reproducible. I will never have that same experience again. All the little things that led up to it. Also, I'm just gonna find the wasters. Oh, everyone's kind of ready to wake up anyway. Maybe they'll wake up early and start doing cleanup. We haven't even finished cleaning up after the last raid. Randy's not pulling any punches for this finale, let me tell you. Miko got an infection. We're gonna go with industrial meds and get Kit to tend. Try to get you over this faster. In fact, we're gonna give you a quick Glitter World. Inspired recruitment, not really necessary. Get just a big tend on there to get over the infection. Might need to get some people to help haul. Oh, it's playing. It's finally playing the song. This is the first time we've ever heard this song in RimWorld. I believe it only plays during the royalty ending, I think. It's on the royalty soundtrack, but it doesn't play under any other circumstances. So that's cool. All right, we're gonna get some more haulers in. Also, there's gonna be an ad that plays here in the next 12 seconds. I snoozed it once for you, and I'm gonna keep it paused because you never know what the hell's gonna happen next once the ad kicks in. We are at 7.5 days until shuttle arrival. I don't know if I should wait for them to clean all this, or the hauling goes crazy. Maybe we just do a quick, if you're not a builder, you haul real quick. That way they can do repairs. Actually, Opossum, you can build, but that's okay. So can Outrun. Okay, I just started. Lord Dogman, thank you for the 30-month sub, by the way. Randy, 0.7 behind with DRS. Push, push. Push, push. I gotta finish watching that show. Been watching Drive to Survive. I'm like 3 or 4 seasons in at this point. Okay. I'm not gonna leave it on pause because it's scary. I'll be right back 1 sec though. I need to stretch my legs. Kind of could use some more water, but I forgot. By the way, there is a non-zero chance that the finale stream unceremoniously ends because we have a rare storm over Vegas. So if it randomly shuts off, it's because Randy struck the internet with lightning. FYI. Ugh. Okay. And we're back. Welcome back. I can't even go 2 times speed because there's so many entities on the map that the entire game is lagging. I assume... Alright, Jackalope, we really don't want you to have a problem, so drink some Psychite, please. And don't let the mood get you down. You'll be okay. Do you guys remember in the anomaly ending that we did, was it like 2 raids every day? Like, I feel like there's has to be some let up in between the clusters. I don't remember. I remember it being insane and like a shit ton of enemies, but I don't remember having these kind of like staggered clusters. Like we've handled 1 to 2 raids really cleanly, like the tribals that we mortared, and imagine if we hadn't, it'd be even crazier. There were many flesh beasts and then many corpses. Yeah, I mean, part of it is Dead Life Dust OP. Dead Life Dust is really strong, and we don't have that. I do remember having to like sprint to the monument because it was getting too crazy. And having to abandon the colonists to try to get the ending. I remember that. But in this one, it's like we don't even have a like there. Think about that, right? Timing wise, it was like siege raid yesterday, middle of the day, and then this is not even 12 p.m. in the game. And there's already more breachers, which, first of all, like... the only time I got to use my kill box, Randy mag dumped drop pod raid right on top of me. Who's the breacher? Where's the termite? Ten centipede blasters, 7 lancers, 9. The 9 scythers are the scariest part. Actually, how many centipedes total? There's different types of centipedes. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's just 10 blasters, which normally is not so bad. But when you go from 8 melee to 7 melee to 6 melee, he doesn't know. Oh, I thought you were saying there was another group of them. I thought chat was saying that was only like one of the groups. Yeah, I see this dude. But now that we only have 6 melee, it's just like getting tougher. I need to find someone else and kind of like put them in a new role. But I don't want to lose Kit or Samantha, and they're the only ones who have good melee. Like we still have the Royals, but we can't change their shit and give them jump packs. But anyway, let's do like I don't really know how to handle this. On paper, it's not that bad of a raid. It's just more of like we're not even done healing, and one of my remaining melee has an infection. Goddamn breachers, man. Over and over again. I'm thinking like snipers to snipe the termite, like we did that one time. And then they're still going to try and tunnel in through the base. EMP mortars to stun them, but there's just so many that we don't have enough firepower to like secure the kills before they wake up. Then they wake up and then we die. So like we don't die, we just get blasted. And we still have Insanity Lance and Shock Lance charges, so I'm not overly worried about the centipedes. You can also just Psychic Shock the termite. That would be the best way to do it. I assume it's susceptible to it. It's the weenies that are kind of troublesome. 9 Scythers, 7 Lancers is just a lot. Not, like I said, not overly difficult if we were fighting at full strength. It's just right now we're kind of gonna be running on fumes because we can just sit there and tank with low shield. How many shield packs do we have? I don't want to use all of them. Holy shit, we have a lot. Okay, that's good. So it's gonna be kind of like a low shield pack kind of thing. The organization is the part that kills me. Okay, let's do... two on EMPs for redundancy. Kaloon, you're one. Zekrom, you're the other. Okay. That's where we start. Kiko. Grab a Shock Lance. Move up here. Snap. Maria. Hawk. Sty, you need a different weapon. I think for this type of fight, I'll just take the good LMG. It's not the most amazing, but it'll get the job done. Cotties, I want some more range on you. Just get the other good LMG. Come back. Turret. Sophie. You only have 11 skill. All right, you just keep what you got. I think we have to pull Miko out. He's not really in danger of dying. Just go juice and get up here. Bomba, you stay kind of in the back. And then the guards. Osborne, go rest in bed. Heal up faster. Okay, Kit, you've actually got the Shock Lance already, which is great. Unfortunately, the Lancers are coming up faster. But let's see when they decide to shoot you. Might be able to get this off if they don't start shooting immediately. All right, Psychic Shock Lance, not Insanity. Boop. They're like, what the hell? You guys see that shit? We came here to do a breach raid, man. They're still gonna breach. A little more slowly. All right, you ready, you shits? Here we go again, boys. I'm worried about, like, kind of missing. The problem is there's people in the back that didn't get hit. And they're Scyther scum. I don't know, this one seems questionable. This one seems questionable. Should have done this already, but it's better late than never. It'll take like half a second extra. Go juiced. I don't really feel brave. There's so fucking many of them. And there's 4 Scythers awake. I say go for the low-hanging fruit. Why he's still shooting though? To be honest, it's just really hard to micro. I can't tell who's getting attacked and who's not stunned. Like, where are the Scythers? I can't tell who I'm targeting, man! There's too many. We only have 9 seconds. We got a little more time than it appears. The issue is the fucking Scythers. We have a little more time than it seems. We have to kill the Scythers who are alive. But I can't tell which ones are, like, not stunned. I think it's this one. And then there's 5 Lancers. There's just a weird Doom stack. There's a couple more Lancers in here. We have 7 seconds, I think. 7.4 seconds. I don't think I want to shoot another EMP. Samantha, where the fuck are you? Might be in danger. Hold on. I got this. All right, we bubbled up. Hit the ones that are inside the bubble. I can't tell if they're inside the bubble. Is that guy is too fat? Is he in the bubble? Are they in the bubble? Are they not? I should have put the bubble more this way. Thinking. Turret. Should have deployed these earlier. It seems like they're not in. We have 18 seconds of shield. Kind of don't want them to get outside the shield. Stab Scyther Blade dead in 6 hours. All right, please. Just go inside. I can't lose another one right now. .6 seconds of shield. Can you guys kill the? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose Tony. Why is Tony just hiding under there? I didn't see him. I'm so sorry. Holy fuck, Tony should have been dead. I didn't see him. Only saved because armor skin gland, by the way. Literally the only reason. Should have been dead with 5 bruises and was getting meleeed by a scyther. So, all right, the shield is gone. Think there's one up, and that's it. Okay. Another one. We gotta go kill the termite, don't forget. He might, I think he'll wake up. Bullied. Drop pod for hospital. Which one? This is why we've been doom stacking low shields for these types of occasions, because low shields are amazing for breacher raids. Or whatever. You can go stand out there, hide in that shield, and just dot 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 dot. Alright, we got it. Someone's gotta heal Dorna. Thank you, noob. Preferably someone with higher skill. Where's Kit? Kit? Kit, you're on the other ass end of the map. Okay, just use the good medicine then at least. 99% 10, very good. Yeah, we want to use like the good shit here to heal faster. Can the doctors please get in here? Right eye crushed fresh. Oh no. We're gonna switch to the good shit for the people that are like really wounded. Where are the other doctors? Well, Tony is one of the other doctors. Where the hell's Opossum? Hauling rice. Bro, are you not set to doctor? You're set to doctor 2? Oh, you're set to haul 1 right now. That'll do it. Where the hell are you guys going, man? Trying to get better tins in here. Tony, you almost died, man. Got you the good shit, though. That combined with healing enhancer will hopefully get you back on your feet in time for the next one. We're starting to hemorrhage wounded. Oh man. Another one down. Barely staying afloat on fine meals. We got 20 fine meals left. Baxter, after you finish this, I'm gonna suspend the chem fuel bill. Go do something else. $7.1 days. It's a deluge. It's non-stop, man. They won't stop. An impossible quantity of hauling. Baxter is in a work frenzy. Thank you, Baxter. Very cool. Shoot frenzy. Who? Oh, one of the royals in a shoot frenzy. How is our good friend Julian? Julian enjoys feeding our blood bags. I think it brings Julian some kind of happiness to see the blood bags. Maybe Julian is thinking about becoming a sanguiphage. Raid? Again? Is this what it's supposed to be like? Just the second you're done with one, the next one? Repeatedly? 3 a day? Is this what it's supposed to be like? Oh, they're breachers. Oh, cool. Yeah. You sure? You don't want to do something different besides pigskin breachers? Again? Time to call allies. In terms of... damn it, it's just like... relentless, bro. They're still high off the go juice from the last raid. You know what I'm saying? Here's the issue, right? We should get mortar volley off on these dudes, but if we do, we're far away from wherever they're breaching in. That's the big problem. But if we call some reinforcements, it'll buy me some time. Actually, you hop on that one. Cohen got their first gunshot wound. They're growing up, man. My melee is struggling, dude. Like damage to the neck and torso. Tony can't come out. That's just not gonna happen. Miko's gonna have to. Now here's the other issue. They just spent some of their gear. Shock and Insanity Lances are like okay. They can maybe pick up something on the way down. We do have the orbital bombardment, but... Alright, Kit, you swipe a hunter pack, then the mortar. Red. Turret pack. Shit. Turret pack, then... Which one is open? Okay, the right one. Turret pack, then the right one. Sorry. I feel like we just have an abundance of fire foam right now. All right, Samantha. We haven't used combat command yet. $31 goodwill. Is it worth? I guess it's worth. Right here, bros. I guess it wasn't worth. I was hoping you guys were gonna land outside, buddy. Who was the last person that's supposed to operate the turret? Just die. We only get really one volley. Trying to wait until they group up. That's about as much as they're gonna group up. That's a low shield, won't block mortars. Not the best volley aim because they kind of moved up. And they're already in. They disabled the security door as well. Julian, you go somewhere else, buddy, okay? Away from the front line. What am I supposed to do with this? Seriously. The grenades will go through. The low shield. This is such a shitty positioning for us. Where's the 80 orbital people? I don't know. They're gonna go straight in. I'm thinking orbital launcher. Might be time. Who's got it though? Of course, Cotties has it at the other end of the goddamn map. It's also better with Locust armor. Cottis, take a pit stop, get some go juice. Get down here faster. I can't let them just go straight into like the battery room and stuff, but if we sit here and fight, we're gonna lose this one-on-one, because we're just gonna take grenades to the face. The damn breachers don't give a shit. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 grenadiers. I don't know how to take out the grenadiers. This is such a confined space. I can't let them just carve a hole straight through the middle of the base. Gonna have to just spend some honor here. It's gonna take them a minute to get holy shit. The goddamn grenades, bro. And they're fast as hell for some reason. I don't know why they're moving so fast. All right, there's a small distraction behind us. We don't have much time to get out there, but if I get out there, we all die. Like, that's kind of where I'm at. But yeah, none of these guys are on Gojus. I don't know why they're fast as fuck. I'm not really sure what the play is here. Because they're now just lobbing grenades. Everywhere. Fuck off. It interrupts the jump? Jesus Christ, dude. Just jump, man. Zandy, I don't know what to do for you, bro. That's a robot. That's just a robot as well. This is such a this is not the answer, dude. This can't be the answer. Why did Zandy charge back in? I think it was on fire. I think Zandy was on fire is why. The problem is, I think they're good. Like, are they gonna move up in the halls and dodge? I didn't cancel it. Well, it's happening because I didn't cancel it. So, here we go. We got some rebuilding to do. Some base rebuilding, but I think the breachers would have seen to that anyway. Sorry. I got a little carried away there. Too much power. Too much power. Yeah, so the interesting thing about that is I tried to create a circle around where it was hopefully going to minimize damage further in the base than what they had already done. And it worked. Just a couple hits up here that weren't otherwise already, like, it was already pretty screwed. Number one, I would do it again. Number two, that's way more powerful than I remember it being. So I think in my mind, I was somehow conflating the royal perk of area saturation, the royal mortar, whatever it's called, with the orbital bombardment. That was very good. That was very good. way more blasts with larger AoE than I anticipated. Like, some of them are erased. I think there's only 30, 40 corpses here, but like, I think some of them got erased by it. Yeah, the arrow drone strike sucks. That thing is sick as hell. We might wish that we had it back, but like, I think the only play that I could have done was somehow rotate around and behind them and then bubble shield and just try and shoot them from behind, which runs the risk of them continuing to blow through the base unchecked and possibly getting in the battery room, which would have been devastating. So like, I could have probably won the way that I was thinking of rotating around, but it would have been destruction all through this area. And this is rebuildable for the most part. So can't save it for the after credit scene. Great job, Cotties, MVP there. I'm glad I didn't chicken out. We may have taken a couple hits in here, but otherwise okay. And I'm glad I got everyone clear of the bombardment, so no friendly fire. Wow. Wow. Also, Fire Foam Popper, doing your job and turning the fire out inside the battery room. I don't know how the fire started in there. This fire on the flip side is gonna have to be dealt with by us, so let's go put that out. That's Kiko's room? Yeah, it's Kiko's room. All right, fire's out. Not too many wounds. Zandy will heal extremely fast. Oops, sorry, Cohen. I didn't mean to take your spot. And then putting the fire out is good. Let's get Baxter to take wake up and then immediately get to work on this wall. Totally thought Zandy was dead. I was definitely seeing my life flash a little bit there. Okay, Baxter. Hauling granite blocks. Good, 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 good. Let's get this fixed up ASAP. ASAP. Who am I looking for? Looking for Zekrom. Zekrom, you're barely injured. We need to go reset the mortars. While we rebuild this, where the hell did Hawk go? Resting? Don't think so, bud. Pop that wake up and get to work. No time to eat. Oops. Where is Hawk? Beating fire out. What fire? Oh, shit. He knows. Can you stop stuffing your face? For 5 seconds. By the way, how many times I gotta rebuild this southern pillbox without ever actually using it? Baxter, I swear to God. You're not even that hungry, bro. Where did Zekrom go? Zekrom, go get some wake up. You're gonna be awake all night too. Can you have some foam packs on the front line to counter Molotovs? Number one, we have foam packs. Number two, Molotovs are not my problem right now. Number three, I need them to have their shield on so they don't get shot by 100 other people. Locust armor for jumping and shields to not get shot is far more important. Zekrom, you don't... understand how important this is. Okay. You work. If you want to eat, fine, eat. We don't have... Randy is not giving us time right now. The rest of you... haul chunks. This is why we needed a stockpile to rebuild. That'll give the crafter something to do. If we need to use a different building material, then I will. Do you guys enjoy building one block at a time and then walking back across the base? Do you enjoy that? Who put kibble here? It's a very important spot. The Trade Consortium is a combat supplier, and they are on their way. Wait, what? Trade ship is passing by? Oh, yeah, they're right there. It's like I don't think combat supplier helps us right now at all. Doomsday rocket launcher might. Doomsdays are tough on the group like we just saw because they're really spread out on the way up since they're attacking immediately. Doomsday needs a long time to aim. I have no idea if we've even picked up any loot from these last fights, but I really, really doubt it. We're doing fine on medicine and such. How are we doing on go juice? We still got 26 go juice. Can you guys please fix this? At this point, I'm not even sure if I should bother with this section. I think if we can get everything else fixed up first, then maybe. Go from there. Plasteel 381. It's possible. Well, we're 381's a lot. At least we're sealed back. That's the most important thing. But the sheer number of breacher raids is absurd. We're also down to just 4 meals. So Jackalope, you go back. Who's cooking? Cotties. And Opossum, you guys go. Oh, shit. We need some people to cut some rocks, but I guess they're not because of the hauling. And also injuries. Does holding an auto door that's powered help? It does if you want enemies to go through it. And the reason it was holding it is so people behind it can shoot through it. You don't want it to close when you're taking aim. You want to be able to shoot. Did it destroy the meditation spot? Or they each want a meditation spot? The mortar room, I assume it was for speed. These are not auto doors, brother. This is an auto door. This is not. See the graphic difference? What the hell's wrong with you? Go juice withdrawal? I do not give a shit. Take some go juice. A dark scholar is approaching. Why? I do not want a slowpoke occultist psychopath with no combat skills during the literal ending of the game. You guys are picking the shittiest time to social fight. You've been good for most of the game until now. I don't want to take him because if he gets downed, then we have to deal with sight stealers or something possibly. It's just a liability. How are we doing on components? 77? That's quite a few still. Keep doing your thing, I guess. Let them rebuild it if they want to rebuild it. If they have the opportunity to, that's fine. Stai's mood is gonna shoot up. Also, ad starting again. It's been 10.5 hours. How far are we? Quest check. 6, we're almost halfway. We're almost halfway. 6.2 days left. So, this is the half mark, and we still have 2 nukes and a couple doomsdays. Maybe we'll get some non-breacher raids that don't stress kill my colony. Wouldn't that be nice? Last sprint looks like a marathon. Yeah, it's just because of the relentless nature of the raids. And also, we've been getting very unfavorable raids. How's the High Stellarch doing? He's feeling pretty great. Pretty great. May have had a little stab scar on his brain, though. little 57% consciousness will do that to you. Magma Carta. All the stops getting pulled out. All right, I fully expect we're going to be raided while I take this AFK, but I'm gonna leave it on 1x speed and just take a water refill moment. It's not like I would change anything if I knew a raid was coming. It'll pause on its own. So give me just a minute to get some water so we can try and finish this strong. Oh my. Hello. What is up? Hi, Nookrium. Thank you for raiding. Sorry you raided Chair, but I'm back now. Hope you didn't raid during the ads that were just playing. But I'm back. And also, my mouse is dying, but I hope it survives. Welcome, Raiders. We are in the finale of our 32-part RimWorld stream series. This is our wonderful colony that is currently suffering more than it has in many years because it is the finale. We have activated the final chapter, and I don't know if you're not familiar with RimWorld, there are different ending conditions that can be triggered. We have triggered one of them, and it is take care of the ruler of the Empire, which is a faction in RimWorld, Julian in this case. And we have to keep Julian happy, which we've done by installing a enhancement in their brain known as Joy Wire to make them extremely happy and feeling pleasure despite reducing their brain function. And simultaneously, everyone is trying to murder this king. So we have to protect him at all costs, is basically the thing. And if we do that for 12 days, then we succeed. And then the Imperial Flotilla will take us to the stars off of this godforsaken rock. So we have been, well, through hell, and we're only halfway there. So there's blood, there's bodies everywhere strewn about, and there have been a significant series of trials and tribulations, and we're not done yet. So welcome into the finale. Hi everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you guys coming over. And I know it's late. 3 a.m. is really late for me. But I appreciate you coming by, playing some Clan Folk. Very nice. If you're in my chat, go check out Nookrium. We got some raids for Nookrium before a few times. If you missed those, click the link and check them out. Clan Folk is a lovely game that I enjoy quite a lot. That's kind of a cousin of RimWorld. A little less cruelty and a little less war crimes and a little bit more, I guess, family survival would be the way to put it. Very cool game that I enjoy. Hello, Wild Harley. What's up? Yeah, Julian is... we actually tried to install an implant in their brain twice. The first time we failed and irreparably scarred the High Stellarch's brain, but please don't tell the other royals. So right now we're in cleanup post the last raid. These guys were breaching through our walls, and we called in an orbital bombardment. There was a one-time use ability that saturated this area with strikes from installation in orbit, apparently, and it saved our bacon because I was panicking a little bit. And now we're trying to just rebuild enough to stay, you know, a modicum of security. Castile's Mechanoids. A freeholder of the Exodus Empire is making a request. A mech swarm has been attacking her settlements. She wants you to signal the mechs to distract them while she clears the hive. If you do, a mechanoid cluster will land here. It'll initially be dormant. A psychic suppressor is an instant pass. Sorry. We haven't even seen that one the entire campaign, but that is just a definite rejection. In all but the most dire of circumstances. Like, if something truly crazy happens, we might have to summon it. But otherwise, that is going to reduce the consciousness by 50% of some of our colonists. Visitor ignored. Dark Scholar. I will go talk to Rattle, but I'm probably going to tell them to leave. Sorry, Rattle. It's nothing personal, but I really don't want you to join. We can't deal with this right now. Upon being rejected, Rattle flew into a murderous rage and began to attack. Didn't mean to punch you, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna just jump away. We don't have time for you to punch us in the head right now, Rattle. So we're about to have a problem because I believe upon Rattle dying, worse things are going to happen. So I'm going to try and get everybody inside. Not really sure what Rattle's doing. We are gonna hop over this lava and shut this door. You're not welcome here. So if they break down the door... Randy, this is a repeat, brother. 7 of your tribespeople have gotten sick from the flu. We just had the flu. In this very stream. Noob, Kiko, Opossum, Baxter, Outrun, and Snap. I'm just gonna open up the medicine for everyone to have industrial grade meds. How are you gonna give me the flu again? In the same episode? Well, by the way, this what's even crazier about that is, those of you who've been watching the series for a while, you can probably count on one hand how many different illness arcs we've had, and it's like 2 or 3 in like 30 days. You know what I mean? Okay, I need to remember to give Goju's to the guards that came with next time they show up. They have their own Goju's as well, which I don't know if it's against their religion, because they have they have drugs forbidden, so I don't really know how that's gonna work. Kit, come in here, please. Kit, you're already in here. Give him a little medicine in the hospital and try to get over this as fast as possible. Again. But yeah, we have barely had any illnesses the whole campaign, and now suddenly, back to back. In before the raid. Kit, where are you going? The medicine is not closer. Here's the raid. Group of imps will prepare for a while, then attack. Why? Randy hates the Vascaveth Flame Home. This is the second time they've sort of... It's 167 of them. This might be a nuke situation. It's at least a Doomsday rocket launcher situation. I think it's a Doomsday. Did it say Samantha's husband was here? Husband of Samantha, stepfather of Opossum and Quail is in this group. And the husband of Sty. What the hell? First of all, how is Samantha's husband in here? Samantha was a waster. This is a Impid tribe. How did they even meet? Okay. So, let's not panic. I'm just gonna forbid this stack of medicine so they don't go in there. Here's what we have to do. Samantha, you might be responsible for the death of your own husband. And I am not gonna stop you. Because we have to deal with this. now. And I think I know how. The flu is not great, but we might be able to get some non-flu people on here. Let's see. Trying to get my good shooters, who preferably don't have the flu, on the mortars. Make sure they are holding fire, and make sure they are all on high explosive shells. Okay. Then we need whoever the fastest colonist is, looking at their move speed, who's also capable of combat. High on go juice, but only for 1 more hour, so that doesn't count. I'm looking for someone who's naturally fast. Do we have someone with 2 bionic legs or just 1? Dorna has 2 bionic legs, but she's a Neanderthal, so she's a bit slower. But I think the 2 legs is more than enough to make up for that. So here's what she's going to do. She's going to take, or he's going to take go juice, excuse me, and then go in. Well, actually, your shooting skill's terrible. Drop that, pick the go juice up. You can't go. You gotta have good shooting skill also. Zandy is a little slower. Yeah, we need someone with ace shooting skill. Sorry, I gotta really make sure this goes according to plan. I don't think we have anybody that's like maybe Red, but Red's operating a turret. Okay, so Kaloon, Red, you go get the go juice and pick up a Doomsday rocket launcher. And then rotate to the south. Inject go juice, equip Doomsday, rotate south. Jackalope is going to wait for you in the south. And you guys are going to go together. And then everybody else get on the mortars and get ready to go. We did pretty good with repairs. Cleaning is a whole different issue. Kit, what are you doing, dude? Tend these people, please. Where's the Berserk guy? Actual question, where'd the Berserk dude go? What was their name? Rattle? Okay, Rattle was killed. Rattle, you proved you are a psychopath occultist. I'm glad I didn't accept you. But you really should have brought, like, a host of screaming people with you. Okay. Are you ready? Because it's time. While everybody else needs to get ready to go for any leftovers if you're not on turret duty. Sorry this is so tedious, but it's the only way to be sure I've actually grabbed everyone that I'm trying to grab. Because we just have too many colonists. Bomba, you're only there for emergencies. Quail, Julian, mind your business. And then the Royals. And then Osborne is actually up and at him. Okay. Osborne, here's what I got you, bro. You're gonna go, you have a psychite deficiency. Let's take care of that first. You'll probably be really late to this fight, but that's okay. We're gonna get you geared up. Here's the thing, right, about Osborne. They have good shooting skill, but we're gonna treat them like a melee. I'm gonna give him locust armor. I just need a body to hold an obsidian sword. Which means we're gonna put them on combat cider. Pick up a go juice, then come down. You're not gonna be ready for this fight, but you're gonna be ready for the next one. Okay, they're gonna stay in cover where they can't be really seen. So, a lot of bows. Do they have great bows? Or just recurve? I see lots of flame bows, which is just a staggering amount. There's a couple great bows. So the great bow has like this much range. This is about the max distance that we can be. So we should outrange them, which is best case scenario. But I got a plan. Trying to give everyone else some time to get down. That's about as... I'm scared that sometimes they don't wait that long before they're ready to go, so we can't afford to wait either. So we're gonna go to like here. And then Jackalope is going to cast Invisibility. She's a psychic. And we get 15 seconds of invisibility. And I think she can cast it on herself as well. All right, we have 15 seconds to get close. How do I tell how much longer I have health? Because we want to shoot this right in this spot right there. Right there in the middle. So they got 12 seconds of invisibility. Both of them. Now, in that time frame, we need a mortar volley as well. And I need to make sure the mortars get there first. We might need to hold off on this shot. Though I don't really have another middle target like I did a second ago. Do I just click here? It's a little off to the bottom right. I wish it wouldn't do this sticky thing. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. All right, the mortars are firing now. Here they come. It should be close to simultaneous. Mortar shots on the way. They'll get their second. Here's the doomsday. Yeah, that's the good shit. That's the good shit. Well struck. I wish the first Doomsday had gone a little further in the line, but maybe it collided with somebody. I don't know. Still a good hit. If they retreat, that's all we need. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm doomed. Oh, game over. Angry Boom Rat. I think that's GG's. Oh, I think that's GG's, boys. I believe that was a great use of our Doomsday. Okay, Red, you go capture someone, kind of doesn't matter who. For execution, for mood. Honestly, Impids, I don't seek them out. We need people who can do melee. I don't think I'm going to recruit anybody this late in the campaign. So it's just too much extra work. It's a mouth to feed. It's a prisoner that can go boom. So we're just going to get one. And leave the rest to bleed. Did Samantha's husband survive? Probably not. Actually, yeah, but they might... Who was their husband again? Denied joining. We just denied someone's request to join. I hope they make it. My friend Min died. What was their name? Hazrov. Who? Hazrov and Hackrov. Dead in 9 hours? Oh my god, we can save him. There's three there's Hakis. Okay, there's different guys. Where I keep seeing it. Oh, there it is. Capture Hackrov, or just... Who was the other person? It was husband Hazrov. Oh my god. All right. Someone come out here. Where did the other guy go? Hazrov didn't make it. Hazron? Who? I can't. Hazrov. Hunter. H-A-Z-R-O-V. What the hell? H-A-Z-R-O-V. Hazrov. 0 results found. Maybe off the map. Might have escaped. Dude, there's so many alive still. There's still 14 just writhing on the ground. The mortars did some insane work for the back line. Like, we kind of whiffed on the back line. And then the mortars came in and cleaned up the rest. Alright, well, Zandy doesn't need to be out here then. The fire will take care of this, which is a little sad, but that's kind of where we're at now. Which is to say, let him burn. We don't have time. We don't have time. Transport pods that have gone haywire. They are landing all over the area. That's a... This is a... This is a, kill box moment, and my kill box is closed, so cool. Who could I get to go over there? There's rot stink in this room because we haven't had a second to clean it up. It's full of rot stink in the kill box. Bro, it's non-stop. Like, here's the stupid thing, right? If we just didn't kill the last raid, they fight each other. So we're being too efficient. But also, you can't guarantee that the next raid is not, like, a breacher raid that doesn't give a shit about the other raiders. Jackalope, you actually go in here. Who was that? Red? Consume, find meal, then go here. I'm sort of making a big assumption that we'll actually get to fight in the kill box. I guess they could land in the base. I don't know. We won't know until I unpause. Like, it's not landing right on top of us. It's scattered all over the area, which I think is usually outside. Tony, you're pretty healed. And the guards are not very happy. Oh shit, they're in the base. How many? Like 2? If it's just 2, then that's not a problem. I'm sorry to do this to you, but I gotta click on each drop pod individually to understand what the hell's going on. Like, I see the one that was in the base that I just clicked on. Are there some still landing, or is this it? Because I can't just have them roam the base and murder the innocents. I think that's it. Like, I think it's just those 2, but I'm still gonna assign Julian, Quail, and the animals to the emergency. And then I need melee to pop Go Juice. Just to get to these guys faster. At least a couple of them. They don't all have to pop. It's not going to be that crazy, I don't think. Hi. I didn't see you there. Who's shooting? Like, who's all... Oh, we're shooting. Good, good. How about the next one? Are they summoning vultures and shit? Look who it is. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Samantha will not be pleased to see you, I bet. Jackalope will take care of you in the meantime. Ripbird. Oh, there's another guy in the animal barn. What the triple rocket launcher? Holy shit. He doesn't know. Is there another guy in here? I didn't see that guy. Wait, did they... Kill him, Dorna! What the hell? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Why was he still able to aim when Dorna was in melee? And is anybody else? How are they in here? Did they land afterwards? It's kind of dumb how it's like so hard to see where they are. I don't think that's intended. It's just like... Yeah, I think some of the pods were midair when I clicked them too. They didn't target the melee person. That's not how combat in RimWorld works, but good try. Okay, you stay right here. Good kills, good kills. I do think some of them were still in midair when I paused, is the likely answer. But it's still extremely unnecessarily difficult to tell where enemies are when you're this far in the game. I know they have the little icons, but maybe I need to make them brighter. Are there any more inside the base? Also, where are they going? Oh, they're trying to kill this dude. Okay, they murdered that guy. Now I think they'll come in. I don't know. They're just going... Maybe they're going to find animals to war call? Like, I don't know what they're doing. They're just going north. What is north? Now they're like hitting a wall. Why is he hitting the wall? They should go in. Scattered landing should be kill boxable. Right? Am I... Shouldn't they go for my pawns at this point? I don't think they know what the hell they're doing. Literally just at the top side of the map in extremely bizarre behavior. Chased the one dude who was down here, right? So they targeted him. And then went up into nothing in the top right. And now a couple of them are hitting a wall and a couple of them are just kind of scratching their ass. I have no idea. They're taking such a strange route. So I'm just gonna do, I like this little spot actually, it's worked out okay. No, no, no. Salute. That's a big ass rocket that's about to kill a bunch of people. Sneaky boy. He got me. I didn't see him. He just ran all the way up here and popped off a rocket. I got. The only thing I can do is bubble, and that's not going to be good enough. If I saw it beforehand, I could have stopped it. It's worse than, it's gonna be worse than Vexa. I don't think there's a thing I can do about it except pop the shield. The back blast will still hit everybody. It's just very unfortunate. He's just creeping over here out of sight, like out of my sight lines while I'm focused. And I'm gonna be real, I didn't know anybody in that group had a launcher. So I mean, this is happening. And then it's gonna hit everybody, dude. We lived. The back blast. We lived. Lost a fingy. Shredded leg, but it'll be fine. Anybody else lose anything? Torn off 2 pinkies? Cohen lost a pinky. We're lucky to get away with just that, dude. Yeah, I don't know what that was. It looked... The blast looked weird, like there were 2 explosions. I would have to watch the replay frame by frame to see where it actually popped, because we just still got hit by the blast, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna count my lucky stars. Anybody else have a little surprise they want to share with the class? Because I felt my stomach drop right there. Why do they be like this? Why aren't they did they retreat or did they just fight to the last man? Who's got fire foam? God damn it. Coagulate. Then get up here, please. Alright, they're fleeing after that. Why didn't you guys go through there the first time, man? I can't catch him. And we got the flu, you know what I mean? Like, and the flu. Where's Samantha? Samantha, could you please coagulate poor Sty? And maybe also Cohen, who just lost pieces of themselves. Thank you so much. You're so nice. You're so good. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that we survived that. I have PTSD flashbacks to dying in an exact same situation where I had the bubble shield to Doomsday and like 2 or 3 people died. That one we got a little lucky on because it detonated. If it had detonated on the shield, we might have had a problem. The core detonation happened a little earlier. But yeah, so I'm gonna do a quick health check. Okay, that was, I kind of stopped as soon as I said I was gonna do it. We're a little wounded now. You know what I mean? Like every subsequent raid. Gets a little crazier and a little crazier. And then a little crazier, and then a little crazier. Noob, I'm gonna let Kit do this, please. We're just gonna get better tins. We don't have enough hospital beds, bro. Should have made a larger hospital. I don't know what their AI was doing. I have no idea what the AI was doing there. Sorry, that distracted me. Maybe if I remove this as home zone, they won't care about the fire there. How we doing, chat? Bad. 2 deaths so far. Alright, Hakrov is the husband. I want to release them when possible. And then Chen is just a quick... Well, maybe not quick. I was going to do a ritual execution, but I need people to get out of the hospital. It's been bad, Arch. It's been bad. Where are we at on the quest? 5.3 days. We're over the halfway hump. We've also got the flu on top of everything else. The hospitals are full. Slowly the melee will heal and clear some beds. I'm trying to use my, like, medicine supply. Falling behind. Alright, some fully healed. Literally, how did you catch fire? You can't walk in this lava. It's unwalkable. So how did you catch fire? It doesn't make any sense. It is not pathable. That means you stood on the fire while you caught fire. Yeah, the animals are still zone locked. While we get this underway. I'm gonna put everybody back on the avoid zone since there's technically not a danger out yet. Red needs a weapon, because you... I don't know what happened to your weapon. Okay, Zekron's fully healed, so like one by one, they're coming back. But they still gotta deal with the flu, so... Five days left, bros. This was the worst offense in my opinion. Are the hats even burnable by my own thing? Tainted? All armor. Okay, but look. Keep this closer, bro. Missing a corpse. Yeah, like these are tainted helmets, so what have I messed up? Maybe they can't be cremated, they have to be smelted. Maybe that's what it is. I just wish they wouldn't show up on the list if that was the case. No acceptable food. I guess just give them vegetarian fine meals. Because they don't want to eat the human meat. That makes sense. Trying to micro after all this time is crazy. All right, Samantha, start cooking, please. Sandy is fully healed. That was always going to happen fast. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Stressful. This is very stressful. I haven't been more... well, maybe I have been more stressed in the entire campaign as a whole, but still... why you gotta hit me with the flu on top of everything else? That's all I'm saying. Why you gotta pop the flu? I mean, you're almost fine. Just a little bruising, burning, whatever. It'll heal fast. We don't have anywhere for these fine meals to go, do we? All right, there should be acceptable food now. I just need to assign them the bill. Boom. Now they have acceptable food. Sophie, do me a favor and burn some bodies, because we're actually cleaning up the rot stink up here, I think. Maybe. Missing granite blocks. How dare you? They're all here. Raid? Oh, I thought I was getting raided for a sec. Bring the repair chunks over. Then get Tony. And maybe Dorna. To get us some rocks for repairs, man. 4.8 days, chat. 4.8 days. I don't think we can see the light at the end of the tunnel yet, but... where is Zekaron? Did they break any... oh, yeah, they broke... lava flow could be helpful. I'm surprised that didn't happen sooner. That could be helpful. I hope it interrupts them. Lava would be such a nice help here. Baxter, I know you're ill, but I need help fixing the little potholes in the side of the base. Okay, Psychic Drone. Ad starting soon. That is the Psychic Drone. The Psychic Drone is this ad. It's been 11.5 hours. We can make it. We can make it. We can do this. We're doing it this morning. Okay? But I'm gonna pop a Psychic Soothe to try to compensate for it. Which will only do a little bit. And then we're gonna do the Ritual Execution for the rest. So they'll feel a little better now. Hi, Psychic Drone. Every one of the ladies in the colony is gonna be grumpy because of 36 minus 36. I will pause the stream for the ad watchers if anything happens. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do a couple quick repairs. Blorch is starting to bless us? I don't know. I don't feel blessed yet. I wouldn't say I feel blessed with the flu. Chat, are you just waking up or you haven't gone to sleep yet? Which side of it are you on? Just woke up, still sleepy. Yes. Just got home from work like 30 minutes ago. Both. New day. Just woke up, good morning. Sleep, both. I've been here the whole time. Oh, have you? I actually need to stop the YouTube recording because it's going to go over 12 hours. And YouTube VODs can, I think, only be 12 hours. So YouTube viewers, if you're watching this on VOD, there's technically another one, but I'm not, it's all part of the same stream, okay? So it's still the finale. I don't know what I'm gonna title it, because that's confusing. But YouTube VOD, check the next. I'm gonna stop at that one now. And stream, you're still here. Hi, only you can hear this. And welcome back, YouTube VODs, for finale part whatever. I had to separate it. It's probably going to be hopefully short because we either die or we win, right? Those are the two options. So it might be awkwardly paced. I apologize. Probably should have stopped it at like 8 hours. But, you know, it's all good. The VOD is there for history, not because I edited it well. Finale part 5, final part 2. Yeah, it's going to be stupid title. It's going to be losing my mind title. We're running out of these chunks. We'll have to use like if we have to use a different material, then that is also fine. As a VOD watcher, we know it is simply an archive and accept all that comes from it. Yeah. I'm slowly catching up on it. Still awake, up all night. Woke up an hour ago, happy to catch a stream live. This should be the last one of this whole campaign, no matter what. I gotta see it through. I had the stream on my cell phone overnight, still here. Oh boy. Welcome back from the ad. Nothing happened. I just started the YouTube VOD over because it's going to run over 12 hours. Talking to Chad. Seeing what's up. But yeah, I say we just burn through the industrial med supplies and then allow them to craft more. Unsuspend the chem fuel. We rebuilt this for the upteenth time. I don't think they broke anything else. Except for like just some wall chunks. I'm gonna say we have 64 high explosive shells. That's a lot. Let's focus on the wall chunks. And then we need to make sure they don't walk in the lava. I don't know why they're kind of not finishing this one. They actually got the bodies out of here. I can't believe it. At least the rot stink will be handled, even if the rest of it isn't. That base is sexy. It looked better before all the blood and guts were strewn across the halls. I can tell you that. Don't feed vegetarian fine meals to these guys. Actually, that's a great point. Tartarus sauce should not eat them at all. All right, let's try and deal. I know we're about to get raided again, but let's just try and deal with this public execution. Will it? Wait, how does the Empire feel about public execution? Whoops, wrong button, sorry. Respected if guilty. Are they still guilty? Should be. It was like yesterday, wasn't it? Maybe not. How do you tell if they're guilty again? It's been a long time since I cared about whether they were guilty. Isn't it only like 24 hours? I guess they're not guilty. But they don't care, right? It's respected if guilty, but they're not going to get upset if I do it, is the main thing. They just won't care. Because we've already executed a few people. Who's gonna do it? Probably just let Samantha do it. She's the leader, she's more important than you. Let's see if we even have time for this before the next raid. Probably not, but we should all be close by. And it's not a very long ritual. An emu has become tame, aka food. We're gonna eat that emu. All right, Samantha. Tell them to stop coming here. Tell them to stay home. Tell them that we got the High Stellarch's back. Oh, the High Stellarch didn't even get to see it. Oh, what happened? What happened in here? What's going on in here? Why is there blood everywhere? Food binge because ravenously hungry. Don't I have food for them now? Pretty sure I do. The public execution was satisfying. Everyone felt justice upheld. +6 mood for 6 days. Very nice. Give us a little boost. You wouldn't even know we have a high psychic drone right now, would you? Strange feeling is a nice +15 compensation. Got a nice ritual off in between raids. And they got the lava flow. Check the lava. Don't die to lava. That would be very, very embarrassing at this stage after everything else we've done. There it is. Okay, wow. They'll prepare for a while and then attack from multiple angles. Are you sure that's... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 9 Tesserons, brother. My shields! My shields! Plus legionaries. Combat support mechs. that support other mechs. A mech that supports other mechs. It's a low shield, though, not a high shield, right? Where's the other angles? There could be worse. Oh, I didn't see them. Oh, 2 more Diabolos. And 7 Tesserons. And 2 Cyclops. Lots and 20 Lancers. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of Tesserons, brother. My weakness. Randy is testing my Achilles heel. Okay. It's mortar time. It's also get the hell inside time. Can we find some who aren't sick? Your manipulation's 78, but your 17 shooting skill should make up for that. I'm worried they're gonna try and... Oh, okay, they stopped. We have to try and mortar the top right first, because they're a little more susceptible to being mortared. These are kill box, but they're lancers, which is extremely dangerous in high quantities, because they'll be able to hit us and do a shit ton of damage. And the Tesserons will go through our melee shields, so... And the Diabolus is a fiery boy. He has a Hellsphere cannon that can just siege... He's a siege breaker. So when he charges up a shot, it can melt concrete and vaporize bone. He dissipates cannon waste power in a heat column on its back, which can pulse to ignite flammable objects nearby. This mech's name comes from a 1,000-year-old poem written by a monk who survived the erasure of his monastery. So it's not a very fun thing. So we need to take out the top right one first. We might need a rep check on Elstarian because they're neutral now. So we'll need to send them something to call in allies. But now's obviously not the best time for that. We do have 4 excellent human leather dusters. 4 good ones. I think just throw all the parkas in there. And then stack a human leather. They'll love that shit. Start with like 500. Obviously not right now, for later. And then anyone who's not operating on a turret, you go north, because we're going to try and fight that squad first. And making sure everyone has some kind of... Honestly, the fire foam poppers are good for this because of all the Tesserons that they have. So I don't hate the... We've got a bunch of those. I love that we haven't really fought a Diabolus all game, and now we have to fight 3 of them. Sorry, again, I know this part is tedious. It's not fun for me either, trying to figure out who goes where, what, when. Alright, the melee should be not doing anything. And these guys... have a genetic psychite deficiency, or go juice deficiency, but don't have go juice. And there we go. Wait, is Anastasia pigging out? I don't know what Anastasia is doing. Taking go juice, I guess. I don't know if that's part of pigging out, but okay. The real question is, do we want to only mortar for damage, or do we want